Stop now. Well, we actually have a decent bossing build, so maybe we're gonna send some bosses and collect data while we're at it. This seems pretty good actually for T12 bosses. I wonder if I could do this better, like shock skills did 360% increased damage. I mean, it changed 6 times, right? 5 times. Actually, I wonder if this makes a difference here with the +1. Which one is better? Hello, YouTube, by the way. They shadow drop mythic charms. Yeah, apparently they're not intended, by the way. They're not even like doing anything, you know, they're just the same power as normal. So this was a kill with unstable currents and with additional chains, and then we're gonna try to damage the bonus there. But I kind of want the additional chains, so that kind of even this out, I guess. Okay. Try this again. Yeah, this definitely seems like a lot more damage on single target. But that's good, it's just a piece. Sometimes they're lucky it hits. Because there is big RNG with the wild lightning. Well, Walker in 4 minutes. Alert. Get your superior there, keys. Get on a train now. Okay, here comes unstable currents. No, melting. Definitely seems way better one single target with the damage bonus node. Okay, here's another Nemesis Lair. You have barrier damage? I don't think I've considered right now. No, actually we do, but it's fine, you know, if it's like down for a second or something. Generally we have the barrier up, so... Yeah, this is basically just like Dance of Knives, single target versus AoE version. You know, you have the AoE chain lightning version, and you have the single target chain lightning version. And you could just do the same setup where I just like swap, or like the pen shot as well, right? I just swap the one skill node for the their bosses. And there we go, basically. Let's compare this actually real quick. I do not have a build page, no. Okay, so I think the first round was with the extra chain. Okay, so this is 3, 6, 9, 10, 10 seconds with unstable. Three, 6, 9. Without unstable. Interesting. Okay. And now it's up to the single target node. 3, 6, 9, 10 with no unstable. Three. Okay. 4, 5. 5 seconds. I want to try to do like 100 again at this. See what happens. With the power flux this time. You feel more squishy playing with the druid now. Nothing about that changed though. Roxy's gonna be happy to see me getting Strain Lightning Sorc nerfed. I don't think they're gonna nerf this. It's fine, guys. It's like the first build that actually seems like it has some decent damage that I've played. I guess you could just play like full time this Chain Lightning version. But the clear is a little bit eh. But they're gonna melt any elite and any boss. But I guess you get to the point where on T12 you don't care, you just go the other Chain Lightning variant and you have enough damage. Classic Sorc tax. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on with that 3-piece bonus. Like, why is there no DR? Definitely weird. They need to nerf Raymond and then put more DR elsewhere. That is definitely a thing, I think, that needs to happen here. Yeah, this feels kind of nice, actually. I think I'm gonna play this for a little bit. Even if it's somewhat squishy. Could even try like a T12 Astaroth or something. Mage Lord is strong DR, but it's like only for close. Yeah. I don't like the Mage Lord's aspect too much, to be honest. God, we have so many of these. Ruptures are good now, huh? I could try an escalation with Ruptures and see what happens. Do we have one of them? Materials, gem. No. Halls of the Damned. Guys, you have advanced to Torment 12, man. Incredible. Do you actually have Chain Lightning on Max? I'm gonna let Dev cooked. Wanna see. What build am I playing? I'm playing Chain Lightning Sorcerers. I have not gotten any iconic drops now. I'll probably do some more bossing later. This is actually a decent build for bossing. Maybe I'm just gonna send it. Or maybe I'm gonna do a few glyph hubs actually. And then send some T12 bosses. Do you know the amount of damage I'm doing? It's around one shot T12 elites kind of damage. That's good enough. Is it just me or is Life on Hit useless now? It's just you actually. You got a mythic unique ring for rent, almost perfect roll, forgot to add Zakat. Oof. And did something like that with my amulet. I got like an insane transfiguration as well, the best transfiguration in fact. On like an insane amulet, and I didn't put the Codium Prism on my neck. That was unfortunate. Morning, Lemminger. We have 4 different GA mythics after over 800 kills. What are you trying to say now? Is that too many? Too few? I wasn't really complaining about the drop rates, to be honest. I think the drop rates are okay. The bigger problem is that it's 2 weeks in and everyone has already been grinding a lot and doesn't want to go back to like 1,000 bosses. Right? So if that was season start now, everything would be okay, I think. Okay, we have ruptures. I'm gonna try the ruptures actually. Oh, so just to have access to Death Toll Chamber. Let's see how long it actually takes us to do. Not that long, right? It's like 3 of these little events. We want people to blow all the Horde stuff, then it will say, yeah, my bad, I'm buffed the drop rate again. Yeah, for sure, man. They're trying to take everything from us, guys. Rise up. We can no longer stay oppressed like this. Big lair boss wants to keep us down. With the puny mythic drop rates. I can't stand for this any longer. This is that these tears last way longer in the dungeon than they do in the pit. And the pit is like 2 seconds, boom, they're gone. And they overlap sometimes. So is it actually worth doing this? I'm not sure. It does take a while. Okay, that's 6 here. Just like one death toll chamber. I have to do 3 of these events. And the slay all objective even better. Hi. I wanna play Paladin, yeah? I've started Paladin the other day with Livy. And we're planning to continue that. I wanted to make one character on like regular hardcore anyway for the fresh start and the stash and all. So that was like a good opportunity. Ah shit. I only did 3 this time. Kinda depends on the terrain, because this one closed super fast, there's not enough monsters spawning and not enough tears. Fresh start on minion necro. Yeah, for sure, dude. Dude, every week I see like a complaint from Sorc. Okay, Golem Aura is still not working. I can't really command the minions the way I want. I don't know. I'm not sure about that, man. Minion necro. The depth chamber now, something that is much better than incarnations. I only get 1 per chamber there. Pretty sure it should be the same drops now. It's like 1 to 2 keys in T12. But I mean, some is it also, yeah. Okay, I mean, we have to do 3 to 4 ruptures here. And in some reason, you just go there, do the Realm Walker. It's probably like the same duration, right? Probably like, yeah. You just go to the Realm Walker and do the 3 things. So even if you're alone, it will probably take just as long. And it's like guaranteed there. But yeah. It takes quite a while to do this, yeah. On the other hand, you get superior lackeys, and superior lackeys are pretty OP, so it's probably fine. Yeah, okay, how do I stay in this tear here when everything is exploding, man? What the fuck is going on? Fucking hell. Okay. So now the Death Chamber, okay, I have to do the 1 tear and then let it close, right? So I'll just stop killing, come back after the boss or something. Okay. That was a pretty long dungeon though. So this is like a 5-minute dungeon. I guess 5.5 if you include this like portal I have to wait for now. Holy, you got a blasting aspect upgrade. The game knows. Here's more ruptures. Here's more ruptures. I go to Diamond Reserve. Did I get my Halo? I did not, actually. Necronicon, Unique Pants, COD, Arm, Paragon, and Tree. Yep, insane. Yeah, like they have like this general problem that they put all these like unique like armor slots in some builds and you're forced to run them. And in some builds just kind of like are like nearly dysfunctional because of that, right? Because you kind of want to have like at least 2 good defensive aspects in your build. Right? Or 3 to feel comfy. And you just can't do that on some builds. You can't even do like one really or something, you know, it's like crazy. One key. Is it actually always one key? Death Trap aware, yeah. Dude, Blood Blitzers and Volcanic. This map really wants to kill me. Death Toll Chamber Goblins are a skip. And they don't actually open the Death Toll Chamber, right? They just get open like one random Rupture. And I think they're only in the open world. So either way, I mean, if you want to farm the boss, it's... Okay, how long will it take? Let's say I spend like 2 minutes on just the Ruptures, right? Not counting the rest of the dungeon. And I got a key. A key for 2 minutes is not the worst, actually. Because it drops mythics, I don't know, something like 1 in 5 to 1 in 8, from what I can tell. So it would be like mythic every 10 to 15 minutes. Doesn't seem that bad. Assuming, okay, you also have to kill the boss, okay, so you have to add like 5 minutes to that or whatever. So 15 to 20 minutes for mythic, basically. If you do Ruptures and use the Superior Enquiries on the boss. I feel this build needs like somehow a little bit more cast, or like a little bit more like the spread or something. Maybe this Exile Corner should just have like a 100% chance to activate X additional times, so you just have like a better clear and a better spread. You had 5 Superior Dark Keys, dropped twice in Death Toll Chamber. 5 keys? What? Are you sure? They said it's up to 2. 5 keys is insane. It's 3 greater and 2 superior. I just got 1 superior, what do you mean? What? How do you get 3? Kill the goblins. Aren't the goblins just in Helltide? I don't think they're in dungeons. I think they're only in Helltide. If you're in group, we can get more keys, I bet. Or make a lol. Kill the goblins on the sides. Need to click on the pylons in the chamber. They spawn goblins. Oh. Wait, there's a thing to click. Okay, I missed that completely. Okay, we can try again. Okay, so you can get 1 from the chamber and then 2 more from the goblins. Or what? Ah, yeah, I remember last time. Okay, I was trying to click it and then I completed this thing in like 5 seconds. I was like, wait, that's it? And then I couldn't do anything anymore. So it like instantly clicked them, I guess. Okay, do I have one of these? Maybe mariners. I can just do that, I guess. Get the end of city point. Yeah, that's how much raptors. Let's try. When inside the ring expands a lot, there are 2 clear archers on both sides to spawn goblins. If the boss spawns, it disappears. Yeah, okay, so I noticed that. Okay, let's try this again. With 9 in one go. Okay. Hi, Flubish. No relations to follow for hardcore Zep, you're probably Rogue. Well, I have good news for you. I play a lot of Rogue. So you can check out my videos. I started with Dance on Knives. And then I can do Pin Shot. Don't do Death Trap. And then later I can do like the God Rogue, for example. That's kind of nice. That's plenty of good stuff. Don't even have a halo, man. Holy. Okay, can we get one more? Wait. Oh, there's one on count. This one also didn't count. Oh my god, man. Okay, so when the rift closes, it actually just closes the tears with it, even when they're like almost done. Okay, seriously, why are these guys like invincible? What's going on with these guys? I can't damage them. And they shoot like this thing in lightning, fire here. 7 million explosions. Okay, what's going on? What? What happened? I'm not doing damage anymore. Suddenly. I don't know why. Paladin later. Well, soon actually, I think. I wonder if this wild lightning set also has like some weird problem where it just turns off or something. This was really weird. Just for like, I don't know, an entire minute or so, I just like had no damage. Could be that just like rolled a lot, but that's considering I do like, you know, 25 hits per card or something. I can't really low roll that much. Okay, these money chests are completely worthless. Okay, this is also a 5-minute dungeon so far. So yeah, it seems like a typical dungeon will be like 3 minutes, and this stuff adds like 2 minutes to the runtime or so. And then plus the Death Toll chambers is like roughly double. You give up basically an entire knife dungeon to do a Death Toll chamber. That's basically how it goes. Gonna have to find these goblins, yeah. It's these. Okay, I didn't click it. Okay, I was looking more at the sides. Okay, they're actually pretty central. Dude, this is a completely fucked, man. What is this? Like, it takes like 5 seconds and the boss spawns and then it's gone, basically. What? That's wild, dude. Did the bugged spirit build get fixed? Hell nah. Okay. Did they even spawn? Yeah, they were like the 2 little things, but it didn't get to click them. Because you just kill like, 10 guys and then a boss appears. And that's it, Once the boss appears, you can't click them anymore. You don't, yeah. So each of those goblins also drops 1 superior key, is what I'm saying. Look, now we have 2. What do you mean tryharding? I'm playing a fucking lightning Sorc. What do you mean? How slow should I kill him? It doesn't get much slower. Okay, do I have another Ruptures dungeon? Buried Halls. Can't wait for that one. Next time there's other random drops you can't target farm. Actually you can now. You kinda get the boss mythics that you're looking for. But there's still like a lot of random stuff. It seems to me that the boss specific mythics are like something like a 1 in 3 of all mythics that you find. So you can kinda target it. Let's try this again. Ruptures. R2 Blaster struggles to execute Season 14 chamber mechanics. Okay, so very close on its own. Is that not anything you get from like waiting there, right? It just closes. Yeah, I think this is like very dangerous, Like I can't actually stand in these things. This build is like way too squishy for this. And there's like 1,000 explosions. All these guys like spawn with like fire enchanted. It's actually insane. Look how many fire enchanted there are. Executioner is coming. Like, what the fuck? Jumping from one tier to the other. I'm not sure if the swords one-shot me, but they might. I'm not really gonna try. Okay, so now we got this thing ready. Where's the rest of the prisoners? There's like one guy, and now they're all here. Okay, let's try it, guys. Round 3. Can we click the goblins? Stay tuned to find out. Okay, slowly. Very slowly. Oh, he's a thing. Soul Eater. Okay. We got the thing. Where's the other thing? Here's the other thing. Okay, we did it. And now? Wailing Sorc. Two lackeys. Wait, I forgot one per goblin. Wow. Okay, if you get 2 lackeys for 2 minutes, that's really good, actually. That's definitely good. Goblin does nothing. No, the goblin gave me 1 more extra key now. Apparently. Goblin only increase the monsters? Oh. Wait, does it actually not do anything? Got 1 key roll last time. And he got 5. How the fuck did he get 5 keys? When am I playing Disintegrate variant Incinerate? Yeah. Let's see. We did do the quest line. The new boss is not really threatening, right? He doesn't really like hurt and stuff. Good to like the new boss a little bit on T12. I don't think she does actually any damage. Kind of weird, considering that Belial is like actually really dangerous, but the new boss doesn't seem dangerous at all. Two, 5, 3, 2, 2, 1, 1. Okay, I'm at 1, 1, 1, 2. We have to create a non-SF character to test Death Chamber key drop rate. Wait, what does that have to do with SSF exactly? Group up for more keys. Why do you get more keys in party? That makes like no sense. Yeah, okay, but I mean, you know, who's playing in party? So, if anything, we tested solo, right? That's the only thing that makes sense. Like, first of all, I cannot test anything else, and second, almost everyone else is also solo, so... We can try a little bit. Where's my sheet from yesterday? Holy loading times. Did someone say party? Ugh, my resources. Maybe we should do T11. She's actually kind of like moving too much. And my static surge drops. Kinda fucked. Mythic! Surely Fist of Fate, huh? Close. It's an Endurant Faith, also a random unique. Up. I mean, there are no boss mythics, I guess, right? She has no drop table. All random, I think. D3 vibes. Yeah. Yeah, this is basically like the Malthael platform here. Maybe it is actually, I'm not sure. Maybe it's supposed to be Malthael's platform where you fight him. No mythic from this. I think the only dangerous thing are actually the mines, if they're like overlapping in one spot or something. I think everything else is kinda chill here. A lot of seals and charms actually. Those are 6, right? We might trying to go for basic skill builds. I played a lot of basic skill builds actually at Vox Omnium already. I'm just missing a few. But I've tried like all the cold builds, especially like the Shatter thing. I've tried the Arclash thing. Okay, Spark is missing. I tried the Firework actually. I mean, this is kind of awful here, so... Oh, I actually need to connect the crackles, I just realized. Just really correcting them, and we're moving around like this all the time. So actually there's a bit of damage there too. But it's so hard to aim at her, man. Why did I just play Unga Bunga Whirlwind? Don't have to aim. Why aim when bonk better? Exactly. We like that attitude here. Okay, this was 10, I got 1 mythic. And we're not building Fireball because it sucks to farm. Actually, it doesn't suck that much. On the PTR I was able to do like 90-second pits with Fireball, it's kinda okay. But it's like by far the strongest build, so you don't really want to start on a strong build because it's going to be spoiled. You need to start on the weak builds and work your way up, you know? So that's what I'm doing. And so far that has been going relatively expected, actually. Memes before metas. I tried Blizzard Ice Spikes, which is like pretty decent actually. But I think Lightning Blizzard is probably still better. Can we just tank all of this stuff? Why is she so weak? You see the bug for infinite lair keys. Oh, here we go again. I mean, there was a guy on my Twitter who said he killed 2,000 times the new boss. And he was complaining about his mythic drop rates. And I'm like, what? Of course, some Chinese guy with a Chinese client. So yeah, something seems to be going on for sure. Classic. I think Time Quest 2 is worth buying. Yes. I don't know, he was like Paragon 250 even or something, so... But he did like 2,000 of these bosses. Yeah, someone on YouTube just mentioned something about the infinite lair case, so Monka. You have any more info about this or what? Did 100 kills, got 2 mythics. Oof. Like pre-patch, I did a bunch of kills here. I think I did, I don't know what, 100 kills or whatever. And I got like 1 mythic every 8 kills. And that still seems to be checking out actually. Stuff of them isn't. Wow. You've done 900 Reaper keys. Dude, how the hell do you get 900 keys? I need your secrets. Yeah, position greater than Shaco? Generally, no. Unless you really want to move at speed. If you don't move at cap, then position can be useful. But usually it's not that hard to reach movement cap. But it's like really the only like factor that sets it apart is the movement speed. You can easily farm 100 keys an hour on non-SF reset bug. 100 keys an hour. I mean, that's actually not that far off from doing ruptures. So I calculated to get roughly 1 key per minute doing ruptures. But I mean, you know, you can't do that full time, right? You have like 80% downtime. But then 20% of farming ruptures, you get 1 key per minute. I guess. On average or so. Then the lair keys, Grigor, 126 greater keys, Butcher, 38 Belial, Grigor, got 10 mythic, 0 iconic. Damn. Okay, it seems like everyone knows about this infinite key exploit, but me. Unfortunate. Let's do 10 more. For science. I got 2 in 20. Oh shit. If only I played more, so I knew, yeah. I must say, it never ceases to amaze me how much the community wants to, like, you know, I don't know, get ahead by any means necessary, you know? That's crazy. Cheese the game by any means necessary, basically. Well, not only necessary, possible, by any means available. He moves. Who was it, the boss? It was me, Sorc, with 9 Rowan barbs. Classic. Huh. Surely the Fists of Fey. Okay. I got 2 gloves already, man. So many seals, though. Yeah, you can't do Beta 1 Mythic Seals. And the thing is that if you did that, it would get a craft attack. So, it's completely pointless anyway. Ugh. It's fucked, guys. It's so over. Like, Beta 1 gives you the craft attack. Bleh. Let's just say this one. Yep. Need the Fist of Fate, man, yeah. For the full Gamba build. Okay, we have 4 more keys, then we have done 30. So neat. Wait, we've gotten 3 mythics now, right? I didn't add the 3rd one. You got the staff and 2 gloves, okay. So yeah, it seems like this kind of checks out with the 1 in 8, but it doesn't seem like it actually is more. At least based on my relatively small sample size from early in the season. I got 1 in 8 bosses, a mythic on this one. And it still seems to be that. If anyone else has like some bigger sample size, let me know. It's kind of hard to get these keys, so I can't really do like a large sample size. I want to save a few of the keys as well, because eventually we're gonna make a barb and stuff. Blacksmith is the iconics only. The jeweler has the others. What keys? The superior keys. They're kinda tough to get. I guess the fastest way to farm right now is actually just like do a few whispers and then boost alts. Conus told me you can do it in like 45 minutes or so for the entire rep board, and the rep board gives you a bunch of these keys and a bunch of other stuff as well. So that might actually be the way. Just like boost alts. Equip your, you know, GG gear and plus, I think he's doing like 3 hordes and that's it or something. I don't know. Dude, I staggered her, what? Yo, pop music, thanks so much. Yo, look at them pandemonium fragments though. Wait, why do I have so many? I had like 19 earlier, where's the rest coming from? So I did 30 bosses. Did I get more than 1 per kill? I did 30 bosses, it should be at 50. Is it 2 per boss? It's 2 per boss. Oh yeah, right, I think we talked about this yesterday, right? It's 2 per boss now. Yeah, I remember. Crafted an Eldarin cinema. Holy. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to do much more boss testing right now, so those for the keys. 1 in 10 mythics. I stood at 0 iconics the entire season. Fuck it. No Noble Isle spawn actually in 15 kills either. So they said that's like enabled now. Didn't get one. Much better way to do this rupture when in 9 dimensions. Yeah, I've tried this earlier. It seems kinda slow. So it seems like you get like maybe 1.5 keys on average in a Nightmare Dungeon. And you spend roughly 3 minutes to do it. So this would put us at like 30 keys an hour with the ruptures. Not counting, you know, all the downtime of actually running the dungeon and so on. But just doing the ruptures. So yeah, okay, 30 keys an hour. I mean, the superior keys are pretty rare, so... No, this is a chain lightning build, not crackling build. 4-man party done in 2 ruptures top. Yeah, so what is so good about doing this in group exactly? What happens in a group? Ten Mephistoras until 11, 5 mythics, 1 iconic, 2 mythics seal, 3 other mythics. Oh, it seems like they buffed Mephisto then. Yeah, I still need to try Mephisto at some point. So we'll see. I think I've done enough chain lightning for now. We've done the cold version also already. We've done all of this. We've done... Not the fire frozen orb yet, actually. I need to try that at some point, but it seems awful. He's not done a fireball, but it's pretty awful too. It bounces as it travels. Wow. Incinerate. I haven't done like all the dot stuff yet. But it seems like dot stuff is actually much less than the hit stuff. And then the conjurations I need to try. So I think Hydra in particular has probably some potential. That could be good. Maybe Lightning Spear. We'll see. Here shows my mythics. I crafted the Raiment of the Infinite so I can actually survive on this build. I got this. I got that. Has a good Transfigure, but it has no main stat and it has Impairment Reduction. So, yeah. Do a Hydra build. So cool. Has anyone done a Hydra build? Yeah, I think Hydra has a bit of potential. But we'll see. Need a good Ophidian Iris, I guess. What's the build? I'm playing Chain Lightning right now. But I'm thinking I'm done with it for now. I was just like, you know, trying this out and stuff. I think I've done like 15 Sorc builds now or something. And then we have probably like another 10, 15 to go. Yeah, I need to craft dot gear later. And then I can try all this here, like Incinerate. There is potential even for like a dot frozen out build. There's like, yeah, 100% increased frostbite. So, I wonder if it actually buffs the burn part here. Kind of curious if I put points in there. Does it change to burn? It does actually, okay. Wow. You have the technology, eh? Why doesn't it just say like damage over time? It's actually the name of it. Or frostbite or burning or something. The new Deep Freeze has a massive dot. Yeah, okay. Continuous and final explosion becomes frostbite. Encase yourself in ice, become immune for 4 seconds. So I have to like stand there for 4 seconds? Like, I don't know, man. Like, Deep Freeze is like just like a non-starter, man. It's like 1/5 of Lightning Blizzard. Yeah, look at this, man. This comes with like 866, and it also has a 1 second duration. So it's like almost instant, you know, just dotting them to death. And you can spam it. And then you have the chest to make it like double. So yeah. They're completely cursed, man. I feel like we have different definitions of massive. Yeah. Fire off with Vox, Firebolt, Elemental Attunement to reset Flame Shield to gain OP stacks. Damn. Now we're cooking. Now if any of that did any damage, that would be cool, actually. That would be crazy. It's a classic big number victim. Which Sorc build have I enjoyed the most so far? Charge Bolts, actually. That's the one I played before this. So Charge Bolts is like okay, but it's gonna be tough to do T12. But it feels really fun. I really like the build. It also feels fluid. I had like Ferocity stacks for attack speed and so on. So that was kind of nice. I was using this one here, the Surging Charge. And then you shoot like 15 of these at once and sometimes double of that. Kind of cool. Sometimes triple of that actually, because we can also run this aspect here. And then you can trigger themselves. So that was fun. I just hope it's gonna become better. But yeah, anyway. What would we do next actually from this setup? What is like the closest now? So we've done this. We've done this. I guess there's the lightning ice shots. You can try lightning ice shots. I actually haven't done that yet. So probably like the closest next setup we can do. Also large that explodes into 5 smaller seeking thunderbolts. I wonder if I would actually get enough. I mean, the mana cost would be like no problem here. Maybe we can even do this. Oh, it's just one additional. I have a barrier. So probably something like that. Lightning ice shots could be interesting, maybe. What is it even called? Thunderbolt. Concern struggles on T12. Yeah, dude, this is like story of my life on this Sorc. What do you mean? I mean, this build can actually kind of kill the bosses. Okay, the Crowded Reaper was kind of tough, but like a Grimoire or so, I killed in like 5 to 10 seconds, so that's kind of nice. Look, this Thunderbolt has the technology. It can actually go through the wall and come back, man. Like, why can't the Charge Bolt do this? Like, seriously. That's actually kind of interesting. So I have the Frost Nova enchant, right? Now I can do ice shards with the lightning. And it will be frozen. Wait, is it shooting? Multiple volcano missiles again. Oh look, it just shoots them. Yo, that's kind of cool actually. Yeah, I think it's gonna be a fun build actually. Extending Surge is also not a problem. And mana is not a problem actually, because we're not gonna run Crown, we have the Ice Shots helm. Hail of Burgers, look at this, with lightning damage transfigured, man. We are gaming. Big NICU. Oh. Wait, you don't need to imagine? Imagine I have dedicated one-man programmer for each skill and they cannot reuse each other's codes. Yeah, maybe there's like a rule or something. It might be like a company rule, right? It's like a test of strength or something, you know? Like, you have to code this thing on your own. You will not take the technology from your fellow developers. And we also won't check if it works. Or something like that. I don't know. Yeah. I think this is like their philosophy sometimes. Oh god. Anyway, we're gonna blast on a paladin a bit now. I think. Our little adventure with Livy B. We started this the other day. Somehow I got conned into
Hello.
playing group play. Hello. How's it going?
Really good. How are you?
Yeah, I'm doing fine. Having a wonderful day.
Audio's coming through here.
I gotta do blast casts and
Streamer
blasting, actually. I'm gonna send you an invite.
Okay.
How are you doing today?
There we go. I'm doing amazing. Yeah, I slept in. I woke up recently, made some eggs, and started up Diablo, ready to blast with the best of them. Learn some rogue.
I saw you already did some rogue adventures, so how did that go?
Not bad. I mean, the first day learning the ropes was a bit rough. I was a bit confused as to what was going on, pretty much. And then I died in the T12 Helltide, as it naturally goes. But then second day, I think we turned it around a little bit. Went a lot better.
Okay, nice. How far did you get?
I think I can comfortably play T10. I was really struggling with my mats, so I was like so poor. I just needed more Forgotten Souls and raw primordial dust out of all things that you need. And then trying really hard to temper all my stuff. And I didn't have that good of stuff, but I was holding out until the patch so that, the mythics could, drop more. But I did get a Harlequin's Crest.
Wait, you found
So
one?
that's pretty good. Yeah, I found one in a mythic tribute run.
Holy shit. Okay.
I didn't get many mythics, but I did get that. I got
Yeah, I was doing
the
some
only
boss
mythic I got.
testing. So like yesterday, I did like a session of 400 bosses, and now I did a bunch more. And I'm like the entire season, including this patch and all that, I'm still at 0 iconic items. This is insane. That is crazy.
That's crazy. Wow.
Streamer
That's how
client plus plus, yeah. By the way, I invited you. Did you see that? I sent you the link.
Okay, excellent. Joining.
Okay, we're gonna do
Client plus plus.
we're gonna do chat, guys. What is iconic? Iconic are the old mythics.
Alright, I'm in. We're gonna
Okay.
level out our characters, chat. I've convinced Woody, chat. We're pushing tower 150.
Yeah, no problem. I mean, you're playing the right class for that.
We're getting there. We'll get there.
Nah, please don't use the bug.
I haven't even learned what the bug is yet.
Good.
With fresh days here.
Yeah, I was mildly bummed out yesterday, I gotta say, with the leaderboards.
Yeah. Oh, why? I haven't even looked at the leaderboard.
Yeah, so
Is it
there was like
scary?
there's one guy who used the bug on the hardcore SSF rogue leaderboard, so he got the rank 1 and I got the rank 2.
No.
And not just that, but they also like, they didn't fix the bug, they didn't remove this guy, and I also didn't even get my halo. Like I got completely scanned at every
Oh wait,
corner.
there's a halo you get if you're level 1?
Wow. Yeah, there's like, I think it's for the entire top 1k, but it gets like better and better the higher you are, basically. So I was supposed to have the rank 1 thing, basically, but not only did I not get that, but also I got nothing. So
scammed. Absolutely scammed, Woody.
That was actually scammed, yes.
That's the worst.
Okay, I see we have like still an ongoing ball plan here. Do we have the same 2 Nightmare Dungeons and a pit?
I think so.
Okay.
Because like remember last time I was hotspotting off phone Wi-Fi and we were doing a hordes, the first hordes we were forced to do. And I capped my internet and I burned through over 22 gigs of data. And then they throttled me and I kept spinning out in the horde. But you know what? It's marked as complete, so
yeah, perfect.
Good job, Woody. Carried it.
Yeah, I just finished the boss before he DC'd or something, so that's basically it.
I was like, and then I was completely disconnected. But to be honest, I was spinning in one place for essentially the entire time, doing nothing.
Okay, now more spinning. Okay, I'm in the dungeon.
Alright, come here.
So before the rogue, were you just playing the Sorc, or have you played any other classes?
Yeah, I mean, I played some Paladin, but I did lose my Paladin to Mephisto.
Oh,
because that was fun. And then...
What happened there?
Adrenaline. Well...
Do you have any clips?
That's a good question. You know how he, like, sucks you in and eats you?
Oh, that... You died to that?
Well, see, it looked like I falling starred away, and I thought that I had gotten out of the chomp, So I would have scrolled if I knew like I wasn't safe. Like I thought I was in like I was already like by the time my ghost fell, my ghost animation fell, I was already on the edge of the map. So
Okay, so it was
I
just
don't
like
know, maybe it was,
timing
like, I think it was timing.
or latency
It still
even.
counted that I was dead.
Oh, 07. I need a clip. We love rip clips.
Yeah.
And
There is the
chat,
clip
chat
of
loves
it.
them too, guys, right? You don't have scammy mode? What is that?
We all love a good rip clip.
Oh. I can do that.
Yeah, it was so silly. On my rogue, that first day I was playing, I was like, oh no. I was so greedy because I saw all the cinders, and we were only in tier 12 because we were like me and my friends were in tier 12 because we were trying to get better loot from like caches and stuff. And Yoda in my party, he actually could do tier 12 quite easily. So he just went to the Helltide, and I was like, oh yeah, Helltide's next on our war plan. So I followed him, and I was just like chilling on my horse, collecting cinders. And then I was like, wait a second, this is tier 12. This is really dangerous. We should leave. And he's like, yeah, this is dangerous. We should leave. And Dara's like, yeah, we should definitely leave. And then we didn't leave. And then that's when I died.
Well, deserved, I guess.
Yeah. It was great.
And on the mount, I saw that. Oof.
I know, it was pure shame.
Guys, hardcore legends, by the way. Yeah. Top 1k to 100.
Top 1,000 hardcore player. They give that title to anybody.
Have you tried any of the like new patch stuff, like the boss farming or something? Like, what do you think about it?
Yeah, we burned through all our superior keys yesterday just to like, you know, test out the new patch. I did get a double mythic drop in one of the runs.
A double, nice.
But yeah, a double, and I was like, that was awesome. They weren't useful, I just sharded them. But, you know, double's good. I didn't get much mythics outside of that though. I only did like probably 12 runs. I only had like 12 superior keys.
Okay. Yeah, I tried a little bit. It seems like it's helpful, but I think for most people it's more like too little too late, from what I can tell. Like the opinions definitely seem very negative. And I'm just like, I don't know, vibing on a Sorc, and I'm just like, you know, I don't really care that much about gearing it up like to perfection now. I was like testing stuff on the class and learning it. But yeah, if this was like season 14 start again now, I would say it's probably okay. But now everyone has already like grinded for 2 weeks, and now they're fixing this. It's gonna, yeah.
Yeah, it's burned a couple people for sure. I did like do some crafting, and I spent all my pandemonium fragments, and I got nothing good.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I spent 200 fragments. I actually had them saved up. I had like almost 200 caches saved up from like the entire season almost. After I realized that they're not giving anything really, and I was like, okay, they're definitely gonna patch this, right? And they did patch it, and then I used them yesterday, and I actually did make one really good item that I will plan to push with on my rogue. But unfortunately, I don't really want to push my rogue until they fix the bug, so who knows when that happens. So it's unfortunate. Yeah, rogue was quite a struggle. Like I grinded really hard for this rank 1, and then yeah, now we have this. So that was pretty disappointing, unfortunately.
Ah.
Okay, I have another dungeon now. I need a Shard of Erathiel. Shard of Erathiel is from Bashan. I'm sorry. How do you feel about like exploits, Libby?
They're the worst. You should not use exploits, chat. They're horrible.
Listen to her, guys.
They're really bad.
Yeah, people also tell me there's like some way to like reset I think the Death Toll Chamber or something in party, and then you can get like infinite superior keys there or something. Like, but it's only in a group play, so.
Right. Yeah, I don't really use any other exploits, I don't think. Unless my party members are using them without my knowledge. But yeah, no, I don't actually really know of many. But I just know, like, if they're not really there intended for how the game's supposed to be played, and it doesn't make the game any more fun, then it just doesn't make sense to do it. I like to know, I'm a StarCraft player, Woody, so skill is like, if you cheated your way to get there, then you know you cheated your way to get there, and that's not really validating. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Kind of sucks.
I like the comment in chat. Someone said, like how you described it. I haven't checked the bug yet. Yeah. So, that sounds.
What bug are we talking about? Tell me where the link is and how to do it so I can avoid it.
Yeah, exactly. Asking for a friend. Yeah. I just want to make sure I don't accidentally do it.
I just want to make sure I'm not accidentally stumble across it and do it, and then I feel really bad about it. Yeah, I'm really liking the rogue, Benderchan. It's really fun. I actually think the rogue kind of suits my playstyle a lot.
Well, I could have told you before. Rogue is...
Woody showed me the light.
Yeah, Rogue is really amazing this season, to be honest. And I think it will stay really good, like, you know, throughout the seasons. I don't think there's, like, that much that can happen to, like, really make it less fun, I guess. It could be that sometimes it's, like, maybe not as strong or something, but I feel like the Rogue overall just feels good right now. And...
Yeah, it feels really good. It feels good at low level, and it feels good at high level. Because, like, I just leveled a character to 70 because I wanted to learn the end game. And then, now that I'm leveling with you, it still feels really good. Like, even at the leveling stage. It's fun.
Yeah, I had an absolute blast of it. It's actually the first time for me, I'm not sure if I talked about this last time, but I haven't, like, played Rogue so much in, like, last seasons. It was, like, the first time I started a Rogue again this season, in, like, I don't know, a year or something.
Yeah, and what did you play, what would you say you played the most of?
You mean, like, which classes I played, or...?
Yeah, which class? Other than, obviously, DH and D3.
Okay, I mean, like, recently, it was Paladin a lot, you know, Season 11, Season 12, I made Paladin in both. I was trying to go for, like, the Tower Rank 1 and all kind of stuff back when they launched it in Season 11. So, I did that sort of stuff, and it's just, like, you know, new class, Paladin. So I was on it. And it was fun. I mean, Paladin was really cool, and at least pre-expansion. So, yeah. But now we have to work for it, I guess, and it kind of is working out.
It was pre-expansion that I was playing on my Paladin too. It was super fun. I really enjoyed it. So I don't know what they've ruined, what they've broken, what they've nerfed. Yeah, it's actually like not really such a target nerf to the Paladin. I think it's more like, okay, that Paladin was already made with like the whole expansion in mind, right? It basically came out as an expansion character, but in like early, right? And it didn't really get like the same sort of upgrade that other classes got. So I think this is mostly it. Okay. So all the other classes got like all the new stuff suddenly. And Paladin already was out and didn't really get anything new. And it was also already like kind of like getting balanced basically. Yeah, and being balanced means you know, unplayable basically. So for most people, yeah. So this is kind of how that goes, I think. It was like an indirect nerf. Yeah. As a Zerg player, our race always gets left behind. StarCraft players in the chat will know.
I don't know much about the history of the StarCraft, like balancing or something, but maybe you can tell us about it.
They're always complaining. I think most races complain, I think, about balance in StarCraft, but Zerg never gets buffed. They only get nerfed.
But why?
Yeah, why, Blizzard?
I mean, are they actually that OP? Like, I don't know.
It's because, so, the best StarCraft players in the world are Zergs, and they keep winning all the tournaments. So I'd say it's mostly because of those players.
Yeah, I mean, I know StarCraft is like
Definitely
super competitive and like, you know, it's actually balanced around the high end and all that, right? So
Yeah.
is it actually still a thing these days? Like I know in Korea it was always like really big. And is that still going on
Yeah.
actually?
Huge.
Huge? Okay.
I mean, there's definitely still a scene, like a StarCraft competitive scene, and they're still running tournaments, with prize pools and everything. But I'd say like it's definitely like it's such an old game now, you know? It's been out like StarCraft 2 has been out for, over a decade. And, I was part of the 20th anniversary of StarCraft, the entire franchise, including Brood War. The event for that was like I feel like I don't know, a decade ago almost. So yeah, it's been out for forever. I feel like it's now a classic game, which feels bad. It's like gone into the classics, but they are bringing it back for BlizzCon.
Are you coping? Or do you know something?
Copium. I'm hopping some copium here, Woody. Yeah, no, it's gonna be
My
there's gonna be a
copium tanks are
tournament
empty
at
right now, I
BlizzCon.
gotta say, actually. I was
Are
full on
they?
copium yesterday and it was oof, man.
Oh
But
yeah,
who
I saw
knows?
the shirt. That was cool. I
Thank
need
you.
to get one of those shirts.
Yeah, it's one of my favorites. But you still actively play StarCraft, so I wonder like how many people are there actually? Like, do you see like the same people in the ladder all the time, or like how's it go?
So because I'm pretty high up on like the ladder, like MMR wise, you do even at like you do run into the same people even when it was like at its peak. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So I guess I'm like it's like I'm not a good measurement to say the activeness of player base. You could probably find stats somewhere online, but I just play it for fun now. And I do run into a lot of the same people just because people you recognize anyway. You sometimes run into some fresh people as well, but yeah, a lot of people you will recognize. You recognize
Yeah,
the
that's what I
name and
figured.
how they
It's like,
play.
okay, there's like, you know, like this, I don't know, group of like a few dozen like high-end blasters or something that
Yeah,
that you just kind of like queue into all the time or something.
for sure.
I mean, I noticed something similar from like WoW arenas when I played that like seriously and stuff. It was kind of like that as well. It was like, okay, there were like these 10, 15 different teams. And then, you know, I knew exactly, okay, on Saturday I would meet those guys, and on Sunday I would meet those guys, or something like that. So it was kind
Yeah,
of funny. Okay, we have a pit to do.
hit time.
Actually, let's not go too high. I remember last time we started too high and it was kind of oof. Let's do a 5.
5. Okay, we got this. Easy.
Does Heavenly Strength work on God Rogue? No.
How does the
Use many
heavenly
weapons.
strength work on the god rogue?
It doesn't, yeah. Yeah, I
It
just answered that
doesn't.
actually. Yeah, so it's you use your melee weapons, and this means you don't have the two-handed for the Heavenly Strength. Well, actually, okay. So it's a bit complicated, right? So you dance with your melee weapons, and this is what you have in your hand almost all the time. So you will not have the damage reduction
Yeah.
while you're dancing. And then when you shoot your Heartseeker, you will have the damage reduction for like a split second, and then it goes
Yeah.
back to not active. Even though the Heartseeker shoots from your two-handed weapon, and you want to have like a crossbow for the higher damage per shot and all that. Yeah, so you don't want to use that aspect.
I noticed like I was looking at the Heartseeker build and then I was also looking at the spin to win variation of it.
Yeah.
One uses the crossbow, one uses the bow. And there's like is it like a huge deal
Not much.
to use one or the other? Because like say if you find like a really good bow, but the build says you gotta use a crossbow.
Yeah, so on the regular
Explain it for the
Heartseeker... yeah, so on the regular Heartseeker, you shoot the arrows all the time yourself. And then on the spin and
Yeah,
tune
that's right.
variant, you trigger them. And the trigger,
Yeah.
as far as I know, is not affected by your attack speed, basically. So basically,
Oh.
you have a crossbow which is harder hitting and slower, and you get more damage out of that, basically. So that's the idea.
I see.
So you still do the
Okay, that's
Heartseeker
why the
animation
crossbow.
sometimes, but it's like, you know, most of the time you're spinning, and then every second or two or whatever, you shoot the Heartseeker once, right?
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
you don't lose that much time with a crossbow, but you gain a lot more extra damage.
Okay.
So it's pretty valuable to go
Makes
crossbow.
So unless the bow is like enormously better, it's always going to be better to have a crossbow.
Yeah. I mean, you need something like, you know, like a Giga Transfiguration that the other weapon doesn't have or something, and then you would probably run the bow.
Like a double transfig, all stats, item quality.
Yeah. Something like that. Yeah, that sounds like a pretty useful item, actually.
Sounds pretty good.
Where do you get the idea for that?
I got some good tips, actually, on training with the best.
What time to Paragon level? We are on trade now, we're not on SSF. There's like a fresh character, basically. I don't have Paragons here.
So I did realize, Woody, when we get to 70, you're not going to have any Paragon levels. So that's going to hurt.
It's fine, I'm Paladin. Yeah, what can go wrong?
Paladin buff. That's good.
Nah, I mean, I guess I could. I wanted to, like, you know, play the Paladin and stuff anyway. And I guess I could just, like, catch up a little bit or something. Or, I don't know, if you want to, like, kind of stay on, like, a even ground, then I guess you can just use as many points as I do or something, if you want to do that. So,
What
I don't know.
What did you want me to do?
You can just, like, not spend...
Paragon points?
Yeah, not spend all the points, basically, right? So, I get, like, some from my season journey and stuff. I have, like, 30 points or whatever. And then whatever level I have, right? So, I mean, the first, like, 100 levels are, like, no time at all, right? So, it's gonna be, like, a few hours or so. And
yeah, I'll
then,
only equip as many Paragon points as you have, Rudy.
Yeah, so if you want to do that, sure. Yeah. Otherwise, I can just probably, like, grind it out a little bit and, you know... I do, like, one session of Hellworms, I'm gonna be, like, 200 as well. It's no problem.
I got frozen now. This guy looks difficult. Yeah, let me poison him.
I mean, on season start, I was Paragon 250. Before I did Mephisto.
Wow.
So I did Mephisto at 19.5 hours. Yeah, so 19 hours for Paragon 250 for me on the Rogue. It's not really such a problem to grind some Paragons.
I only have one glyph. This is bad. And it's not really the glyph I need.
Yeah, same.
Oh, I was leveling my glyphs on my rogue yesterday, and I did not get any glyphs. Like the last, basically, essentially the last 5 glyphs I hadn't unlocked were the ones that I needed.
Classic. It's happened to me as well a few times, something like that, where it's like, okay, you just level some random ass glyphs. It's just what it is. But if you do pits, usually you get like a glyph a run or so. So you just kind of keep doing pits and you have like one glyph you can level, then, you know, once you have that somewhat leveled, then the others will drop, kind of. So that's kind of how it goes.
We'll have to... Yeah.
I got a unique, by the way.
Lucky.
Crazy.
What? You got a unique at level 61.
Yeah, that's a bit surprising. I don't think I've gotten one like leveling any of the other characters. It's the double streamer client, I guess. It's doing work here.
Client, for sure.
Yeah, last time I was hanging out with Macro and Dioxide, doing like a blast cast, and I got like 4 mythic drops just running escalation dungeons. That was before the patch even, so that was funny.
Wow. Free patch. That's streamer client confirmed once again.
It's pretty effective, guys. Can recommend.
Monkey's like, you'll be 300 by Friday.
Doable.
True. That's wild.
Yeah, you can farm experience very fast this season with the worms.
That's true. The worms are really nice.
Okay, are you in the mood for Helltide or Undercity?
Helltide. Helltide is very risky though. But we can do it.
Okay, so let's go left side here then. On the ball plan.
Okay.
Let's do this. Let's do this.
Starting on a pit.
Yeah, we have the we have a point now, right? Yeah, I think we should have the same progression, right? So you have 1 point in the pit and stuff.
Oh, do I? I should do, yeah. Let's have a look.
I'm not really sure how like how does the stuff even work in the
I've got a
wall
point in
plans?
Nightmare Dungeons.
Yeah. Like how does the stuff even work in the party with like the wall plans? I have no idea about how any of this.
I think it's still like my progression is still kind of individual, but it should, if we're doing it together, we should get the same progression, I think, like experience wise.
Yeah, okay, we get the same progression, but I mean, like, how does the tree work, right? Like, I have a tree and you have your own. I guess it's like whoever opens the
I still
trend,
have
right?
my own tree.
Yeah.
Yeah. It'd be nice if you could just pick for me, because I always forget which is the best. All I know is don't pick the one that says, you know, something absolute terrible misfortune could happen. Because apparently that means death? Possible death? Like instant death?
I don't think so. I haven't actually tried it. I've tried it, but I never gotten this thing. I think it just transforms you into like a chicken or something. It's not actually bad, but I guess you can't do anything, and if there's monsters, then you can die. So I think this is what's happening.
It turns you into a chicken? Wait,
This is what I heard.
that.
Yeah. I know. I haven't actually seen it.
Oh man, I kind of want to just pick it just to see.
I guess you can.
That's funny. Is it
but-
ever worth it, by the way, to do these tears?
Yeah, I don't know. I guess they're fine. I mean, it might be better now because the reputation is buffed, and they do give you a bit of extra reputation, I think. But in the pit, usually I just ignore them, and then in other content I do them though, because now I can get these death toll chambers, and you get superior lackeys there, so that's kind of good. But only in torment difficulty and only in outdoor stuff, or in the 9 dimensions. There's like also this death toll chamber thing you can do, the ruptures.
Right, okay, yeah. Because I was always wondering, I was like, in a Nightmare Dungeon, I was like, is this even, am I wasting my time here? I don't know.
Oh, you were wasting your time for sure if you tried.
Okay.
It's better now.
Alright, cool.
But yeah, talking about the wall plans and what you want to pick, so
yeah.
Do not pick the double butcher in the Helltide, that's for sure.
Oh, okay. Because you'll die.
Like they're actually, I think they're actually just bugged or something. So they're just one-shotting you. Yeah, they have like this fire chain between them, and that just like one-taps you. And they can actually just spawn.
What a run-ender.
Yeah, you don't even have to like have your own fault there or something. Like they can just spawn to your sides, left and right, and you're in the middle of the chain. That's it.
My.
So
that's so scary.
Yeah, I tried this last season on a character that had like 20 million toughness, and it almost one-tapped me with one tick. So
20 million is crazy.
Yeah,
and
that
one
was
shot, one tapped.
Yeah, close. And I survived, but it was close.
Wait, you survived?
Yeah, I survived it. Yeah, but this was like with the resolve stacking.
Only would survive in that position. There's no one else would survive. No way.
No, this was the resolve stacking stuff. Like I think it was on a paladin with like resolve stacking, which was insane last season. So I was very tanky. But yeah, that thing is insane. I think it's just buggy. In general, like everything that's like a fire beam or something is buggy, I think, right now. It's not just the butchers, but there's also like a pit boss actually, the Viscous Death, which has also some beams, the cold beams.
Yeah.
Yeah, they also like, they hurt almost equally as much.
Oh man.
Yeah, so you gotta be aware of those.
And also, if you're on the horse mounted up in the Helltide, a blue ball that's standing still will one-shot you. Learn from my mistakes, chat.
Yeah, the seasonal stuff hurts quite a bit, actually. Yeah, all this like blue Reaper stuff that they do. Also like there's like these other guys, the Realm Breakers that come out, they also do like some ground AoEs. They also hurt.
Okay.
Okay, wall plans, what else do we have?
Some of the fire stuff will one-shot even Selig Barbs.
Yeah, I think that's
Selig Barbs.
I think that's actually a specific problem with Selig. I think that has to do with the Doomsayers, so for someone who said that.
Oh, the Doomsayers.
Yeah, so when you choose the Doomsayers in the Horde, I mean, first of all, who does Horde? But don't pick the Doomsayers if you're playing Selig Barb. I think they drain your resources and kill you or something. So I heard that only from static barbs. Like, I tried them, and they were totally fine
Okay.
when I was not playing static, but...
Right.
I think it's like a resource thing.
I see. Yeah, I had... My friend Yoda lost like 3 barbs in like 3 days. And they were like... They all had like mythic 3 GA'd Celigs. And it was like, you know, crazy kitted, really geared up. And he just like, they got one tapped.
Oof. Yeah, I don't really trust the Acidic stuff, I gotta say. Like, I want to play Bard, but I'm not gonna do the Acidic stuff.
Yeah.
Like, I hear it so often that people just, like, explode somewhere, and I'm like, okay, like, Immortal Barb, you know? where's the immortality? So, it's like,
Where's the immortality? Oh, thanks, Amotakai. Yeah, so the endemic duration nodes for the Shadow Imbue is what you think I should choose? Wait, did I not choose that already?
There's one that extends the duration
Endemic. Oh yeah,
and gives you cooldown.
I have endemic already.
Okay, it's Helltide time now.
Oh no, I'm scared.
Yeah. You're in hard difficulty, it won't be that bad.
Alright, good. Let me just...
Someone says there's a bug that lets some damage hit your health on a rare occasion. Okay. It could be that some stuff kind of goes through the Acidic or something, I don't know. But I hear this a lot from like the hordes and Acidic barbs. So I would definitely avoid that. Another thing I would avoid on hardcore is probably the Bloodseekers in a pit. They're pretty nasty.
Yeah.
What else is there actually? Vashan. Vashan Giga Chat. From the Whisperers. So that is a rippy one.
I got a Death Mask of Nurmatuk.
Oh.
It's not gonna be very good.
Interesting. Any flurry enjoyers?
Thing.
Yeah.
Any flurry enjoyers? I like McFlurries.
Okay.
I did like talking about other classes. I did like the Warlock. I did really enjoy playing the Warlock. I just didn't feel like I could get very high torment level.
Did you make one this season or last?
No, last season.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, last season we had like these crazy OP barbs and sorcs, right? They were like completely like in another world. So I think this kind of like skewed the perception a bit. Warlock is actually kind of okay.
True.
And it did get some decent updates, but I think it was like it felt too clunky for most people, and they didn't really like, you know, pressing all these buttons, and it's like too complicated. It's definitely the most complicated class.
Too many buttons to press. True.
Yeah. You know, like if you can do like spin to win, unga bunga, and be like 100 times stronger, then this is what people do.
If you have to play with 2 hands, Woody, then you're playing wrong. Too much effort.
Says the StarCraft 2 player, huh? Nah, but I think this is like the first impression of Warlock was pretty bad. Both because it was not super strong as people expected, like, you know, new class, let's go, it's OP, right? And that didn't happen. But then also on top of that, it was like, you know, slower than the others, you know, and like not so much mobility, and like other classes are just like flying around with like infinite dashing and whatever, right?
True.
So I think that those factors have played a huge role. But Apocalypse build was pretty fun, and Lunatic build was also pretty fun, so I enjoyed those a lot last season.
Oh yeah, I just did the Lunatic build. I was like, yeah, this is really fun. I really like you could turn into a little goblin.
Yeah, it's more of a gimmick, I guess, but it's funny. Yeah.
It's really cute.
Have you played D3 with Witch Doctor?
Yeah, I did play a little bit of Witch Doctor, like a long time ago. I was mainly a Demon Hunter in D3, and I didn't play much D3 comparatively to D4.
Okay. Wait, do we only have to open one chest? Only one chest, actually. We can do it now, I think.
Oh,
You
we
have
got
enough?
plenty of cinders then.
No.
Overkill.
Yeah, I forgot. Like, the hell tide is, like, really short in leveling.
That's nice.
I think Kirk and Hellion. Yeah, Hellion thing is kind of cool, but it has, like, not really good coverage.
Yay. Yeah, I'm getting some pretty good upgrades, actually. Everything's just so much better.
Yeah, towards level 70, they get, like, massive spikes all the time in, like, big upgrades.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's also, like, something that can be a bit trippy on hardcore because, you know, you're supposed to have, like, this gear for that level, and then you level up, and monsters actually get, like, a relatively significant upgrade every level now from,
That's
like,
true.
from 60 to 70. And, you know, you're kind of, like, supposed to have that gear in that moment already, right? And you don't, and then you come back, like, 3 levels
That's
later,
true.
and you equip, like, 3 items that
That's
give you, like,
scary.
plus 20% toughness each or something. Do you have a tribute? I don't have anything.
I do have a tribute. Did you want to do like a legendary or
Yeah, whatever. It's just
something
extending.
nice?
Oh. Oh. Thank you.
Because I have a.
Guys,
I think I burned all my mythics yesterday.
thank you.
We can do a harmony.
We got a pasta carbonara.
They're not put it in the back. Okay, how about we just. We can't use harmony because it's legendary, and we're not at that torment. We have to be in torment level. Let's just do a blue one. We're doing something easy.
Yeah, that's fine. I just got food.
Thank you.
What'd you get?
Pasta carbonara.
Oh, yum.
Yeah. I just showed it. I always show my food on stream.
Am I the best wife?
That's
Yes,
awesome.
you're the best.
So they say.
They say. Chat says she's the best wife. Exactly.
Aw,
You're the best though.
that's really nice. Swipe ever.
Who am I playing with? We're doing shared chat. You can see it there, no? We have the shared stream
I'm
right
in
now.
level 60. Let's
Maybe.
go.
Yeah, we're almost there. I guess from here should be like something like half an hour to 70, then we can start Torment.
Oh, I got ghosted.
You want something to drink?
No, this is fine.
Mythic 5 GA.
Wait, what?
No, I'm saying chat said mythic wife. I said mythic wife is 5 GA.
Yeah, that is yeah, just don't make sure you don't transfigure and break it, yeah.
Oh, don't forget. One
Because
item quality.
because then you can't fix her anymore. So
No. 124 GA. Wow. What's
I can fix
Woody,
her
what's
chat.
the exploit with the GA? I see some people with like 8 GA. There's no way, right?
And this was last season, it's not a thing anymore, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, there was
Yes, that's for sure an exploit, right?
yes. It was actually very, very cursed. Like, I don't know what the fuck they did there, but yeah, so apparently, so when you play, I think on console, and then you use the cube and you spam the add affix button,
Yeah.
and you lag, and you unplug your internet or something,
Oh,
then
unplug your computer.
it can just like, you know, go over the restrictions.
Like
And
Ethernet cable.
yeah, so you can get like 12 stats on your gear or something. And then you do the same thing again with the transfiguration, where you have like your 12 stat item and then you transfigure it, and then it just like rolls GA, 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 and like, you know, a bunch of extra stats. And then you have like your 12 GA.
That's crazy. I had no idea. But I
Yeah.
thought there was definitely a way, because this is crazy.
Yeah, I mean,
Some of the
some
stuff
people on the
that- especially on, like,
leaderboards were using this.
leaderboard.
Is it not fixed, guys? Are there people actually doing this still? I don't
I
know,
haven't
man.
checked the leaderboard recently, so I don't know about.
I haven't seen any example this season of anyone doing this, but yeah.
Not yet, not yet. Okay, that's good. Should be fixed. That's good.
Okay.
That's yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, that was fucking cursed, man. That's insane that this
Cursed for
actually
sure.
works, yeah. Okay, someone said this was also working on PC apparently. So I don't know. Either way, so this is kind of how that was
Oh,
done
okay.
apparently.
Even for PC, that just gives me vibes like back, back in the old days, in like StarCraft, for example. I think maybe even Warcraft 3 you were able to do this, but because they had like in your profile it showed how many wins versus losses you had, and
Yeah.
people were like really, they were attached to it, like their identity almost.
Oh yeah, I
So
was attached to
instead of,
that for sure.
Yeah, so instead of like getting
Warcraft
the
3.
L, you'd unplug your Ethernet cable and it wouldn't count as a loss when you
What?
were losing a game. Yeah.
No way.
True, true. And then people would just get like, they'll just lag out.
But did your ranking change and it just didn't show in the profile or what?
Well, see, the thing is, I don't think it was like a ranking thing. It was just like a win-loss profile stat.
Okay, okay.
You know what I mean?
Okay, so keep a few losses, but you end up with like 90% win rate in like a Giga chat, I guess. So yeah.
Exactly, exactly. But it's not conspicuous at all when you have 200 disconnects.
Yeah, who can tell?
Just bad internet connection. Which, to be fair, if you're from Australia, it could go either way.
Did you also
Australia
play it?
didn't get good internet until like the last decade.
Oof, okay. Yeah, I think in general it's like
Damn, we're crushing.
what servers are you actually playing on in Australia? Are you like playing on Asia servers or on NA servers? Like
Well, that's the thing, right? No server is good. So
yeah, exactly.
you would search for any of them. There was Asia, there was North America, and there was Europe. Those like the main 3 servers. But North America and Asia, I felt like were pretty similar. Asia was probably a little bit better, but no one spoke English back then, right? So it was like it would be quite a lonely experience if you play on the Asia server for a difference of 50 ping, which 50 ping is 50 ping. Don't get me wrong, but if you play on like North America, it's a more fun of a time, and you can still find games with playable latency, and you can like make friends and stuff. So you play probably more North America. Europe from Australia is like 600 ping, so it was more unplayable.
Yeah, it's 600. It's crazy. I mean, I have usually around
Got pretty
100 in
wild.
D4, and that is already like on the maximum that I would like to accept. What's your ping right now, actually?
I'm running a low 233.
A low 233. Oh my god, man.
But it's actually playable for me.
Okay, is it because we're in party now?
being raised
Because
in Australia.
like, is it because you're in my region now, or like, how much do you have when you play alone?
Probably around 100. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so it's because we're on like the EU server, basically.
I think so. Yeah. Australia seems kind of bad if your hobby is online gaming. It was growing up. Yeah, I remember. I did remember my.
There's certainly plenty of
streaming
outdoor hobbies that are
bad.
much better, right?
Oh,
Like,
yeah, because you will die from like the wildlife.
yeah, exactly. So, what else do you want to do in
I'm lucky
Australia?
to be alive here, Woody.
Yeah, lucky you. Okay,
We
near the
survived
pit.
infancy. It's a real W for us Australians.
Yeah. Sorry, I didn't want to interrupt you. What were you saying?
Australia, like being alive, surviving infancy as an Australian we get a medal, the rite of passage.
You get it? Do you put it on your wall or something? Like, I made it, man. I
It's
am.
like a trophy.
Yeah, I am a human. I'm alive. I was not eaten.
Yeah, growing up, my dad kept as a pet only the most deadliest redback spider in Australia. Like, he kept it in a jar, like a pet spider. I don't know why. I still don't know, even to this day, why he did that. But they got out.
Oh my god.
Like, just one day, we checked the jar and it was like empty. Like they were breeding, like a bunch of them. He had like, I don't know, like 15 of them, and the jar was empty.
Oh
So we
god.
all freaked out. We're like, oh my god, we're gonna die. We had to like gas the whole place, like insect bomb.
Yeah. Oh my god, man, that's crazy. Like, that's insane, man. Oh my god, I'm dying, by the way. Holy shit.
Oh my goodness, don't die.
Yeah, I was really close, actually. I was just... Oof. Okay, I need to get out of this level, man. These mags are fucking me. This is crazy. Can we go up
These are
here?
strong. Just don't get frozen. There's so
I
many
haven't really
ice
upgraded my gear,
forms.
actually. I need to do something after this run. Need to be careful.
Okay, we'll do some upgrading.
Yeah, that's exactly what I just talked about earlier, right? It's like, okay, you get levels, and
Yeah.
then the monsters jump in power, like, every level, like, a lot. It's actually, it's kind of messed up, to be honest. I think this is not a good system. Like, the level 60 to 70 is, like, way too much scaling.
Right. And you're already 65, so if you haven't tempered much, you're gonna be squishy.
Yeah, I have 8,000 toughness right now. I'm not sure like, what you have by now, but...
Oh. I have 22,000.
Yeah, that's much more comfy for sure. Yeah, but that story with the spiders is crazy, I must say. That was, oof.
I don't know, you know, I'm gonna have to ask him one of these days why, like, what was he thinking? Like, why did he do that?
He just wanted to have a little cute, you know, pet spider, I guess, yeah.
Yeah, maybe. Or maybe he just likes skirting the edge of death. You know, you never feel closer to, like, more alive than when you're close to death, I hear.
Yeah, I think I can do without that, actually. I don't need a spider in my room somewhere. Or like an egg-laying spider, even better.
Yeah, we just fight Uber Mephisto, we'll be fine.
Yeah, that's more up my alley.
Yeah. You had 2 tarantulas from Badasscus? Like, why? I don't understand the appeal. Tarantulas, though, do they kill you in one bite? The answer is why not? Probably.
Why should I not have this super deadly egg-laying spider in a jar? Okay, I'm dying here again. Holy.
Yeah. Oh.
I'm going to get blasted
Whoa,
here
whoa, whoa.
at some point.
Kill this guy.
I'm Australian,
I got it.
I get it. Wait, you get the I want to have a deadly pet spider, or you get you get burning down the house? Like, what are we getting?
What are we getting here? Oh, he's the boss. Let me poison him. The boss is actually easier than that elite we were just versing.
Yeah, that happens sometimes. Makes sense, right?
Total sense. Blizzard sense. Toby says 240 lanes, isn't that a lot? It's playable. Back in my day, Woody. Listen,
Oh, grats, Annie.
if it was under 400, it's playable.
Oof. Okay, I'm getting some upgrades right now. Give me a sec.
Right.
Because I was getting destroyed here. Me to
You got
define.
it.
Actually, I need to check the vendors. Vendors might have something.
Vendors always have some pretty good stuff when you're leveling, I feel.
Yeah, they actually refresh every time you level up, so this is actually kind of a good way to do this. Like, if you do like an actual speedrun strat with like the Hellworm, Maggot, and so on, you get like 5 levels at once, and then you go back to town, get another weapon, go back, get 5 levels again. So you can actually do that. That's
pretty
pretty good. Yeah. Yo, Wesley. Nice. Thank you, man. Okay, I actually got some pretty decent upgrades here. I'm at 23k toughness now as well.
Wow.
Nice. Okay. I need to put a tempo on too. That should work. Alright, you ready?
Ready to rock it. I got a random unique bow, Wind Force. You know, I'm gonna use it for now.
Two uniques
It
already.
had
Then.
some 2,355 damage, which was more than my last bow, so by a lot. So, you know, keen.
I feel like for this wall plan stuff in party, they need to do something. Like, it's like, okay, like we can sync it, but now we have to press the right things, right? So I chose like the double Helltide and then the right pit. But now imagine like you have like, you know, rank 10 wall plan and there's like, you know, 5 rows and there's like 3 options every time. Like you're gonna go crazy, you know?
Well, yeah, I mean, you just have to, you know, say it out loud. Everyone's gonna be putting in the input every time, you know. Okay, everyone pick the Helltide, then the pit, then the
Yeah,
cuirass.
Yeah, this is scuffed, man. Like at least
Yeah,
like,
for sure.
what they could do is, right, you have like this line, right? There's like this red connection between the dots. And it could show like your party members in like different color, right? It could show like a blue line. Like, hey, this is what Livy picked, right? And then you can at least think it that
Oh,
way
that's
or
a good
something.
idea. Yeah, that's actually, that'd be massive. I'd love that.
Anyway,
They should hire you, Liddy. Why have they not offered you like a top position there?
good question. Do I really want that though?
That's true. Streaming's kind of better. In a lot of ways.
No, you do not.
There are some downsides, I might say. It's not always the best.
What's the downsides?
Well, you get Stalker sometimes.
Monka gun.
Monka gun, not great. You don't want a Monka gun. You don't want to run into a Monka gun, that's for sure. You know, I think the whole mental health aspect of it can be a downside. You gotta be like...
What the fuck, Lemminger?
You really get out of it as much as you put in, I guess. And sometimes, you know, you do feel a lot of pressure to put a lot in, you know? Like, you know, when I did my first subathon, I streamed for like a week. And the first day of the subathon, I didn't sleep. So I didn't sleep for like, you know, 28 to 30 hours.
Mm-hmm.
And it kind of wrecked the rest of the subathon because I was like destroyed. I was like so tired. And then the rest, because I didn't like, you know, because when you're doing a subathon, people are paying to keep the stream live. And then you want to be on the stream as much as possible. And then obviously like, oh man, I don't want to sleep very much because of that. So I was sleeping like 5 hours a night after not having slept for the first day. It was, you just feel kind of
Yeah, it's pretty rough.
in pain.
I know that feel. I mean, that's basically how my season starts go every time as well. So even without the subathon, you know, I've done this like, you know, 100 times now. So for me, this is relatively standard practice. But I totally understand, and it's actually nice to see that other people, you know, at least try and you know, do something like that. A lot of people like don't even have like anywhere close to that stamina. You know, even if you say, oh, I was tired. And, you know, like, it was rough the rest of the week. Sure, you know, like, what do you expect, right? But it's really hard. Yeah. But,
yeah.
Interesting to see. When was that?
Oh, this was probably a couple years ago. Like, also when they did that race to 100, the first 1,000 hardcore players to get 100, I didn't sleep that week either. I was like, I can do this. Surprisingly, I can actually get to the end. I might as well keep going.
Nice. How long did it take for you? Like, when did you hit it?
Oh, I can't remember. I think it was maybe... I think I was ranked 500 something. So,
Okay.
what was that, like 5 days or something? I can't remember.
I think it took
Years
3...
ago now.
Guys, it took 3 weeks, I think, for the whole thing to fill up, I
3
believe.
weeks? Okay, it might have been 2
Yeah.
weeks then.
Yeah.
I can't remember.
Yeah, I was
How
the
bad my
first
memory
like the first to hit solo hardcore in 4 days. So I was exactly 4 days. Like there was like this 4 days
Oh,
early
wow.
access, right? And
Yeah.
basically I think it was like 5 minutes before the official launch or something. I hit 100. So something like that. It was like literally on launch day, like the
That's so
perfect time. This is also why we had this like absolute craziness with the stream then, where like everyone was watching.
Yeah,
Because that was
really
literally the
cool.
launch time when I hit 100.
Yeah, that made history. Worm!
They're fine now, I think, at this point.
Okay. I like because I got the experience orbs for me now.
Yep.
Alright. You have more toughness than me now, Woody. I only have 25.
That's the same. Where's the other chests? They look super far. I guess I need to run a bit.
Okay.
Here you can mount, I think. Like, you don't have, like, crazy, like, you know, DR and stuff. It's just, like, you know, the problem is in late game, you have, like, defensive aspects and all that, and they just turn off on the mount.
That's right, yeah. Yeah, I learned that the hard way. Especially for Rogue, right?
Yeah, it comes down to the class a little bit. Like, some defensive aspects actually work, and some don't, and, you know, it's kind of a mess. So...
It's a hot mess.
Also, people always get debated, like in town, like they look at their stats or something, and then like, huh, what's going on with my toughness? What's going on with my damage? You know, like my skill
That's
ranks are
true.
not the same. Like, you know, there's like so much stuff, and like, man, like it's been 3 years. Like, how do we still have this? But yeah, it is what it is.
True.
But it is kind of crazy. Okay, got some nice upgrades here.
Very nice, very nice. Decent upgrades, decent upgrades. Oh yeah, look at this dagger.
And all this, kind of funny. How much does that add? I'm kind of curious. Like 200 toughness. Bit more, a bit less than the armor. Okay. What's some speech? Okay, another pit.
Pit time.
Blizzard is slowly breaking
Do
raw
you know which
power.
build you will play on PAL?
Yeah, so
mean
my
for
plan.
For Woody's Pally?
Yeah, it's probably for Paladin. So I was planning to do some hammers, which I'm doing right now. And Fist of the Heavens, actually.
Oh, Fist of the Heavens.
Yeah, back in season
Do
11.
you need to do your class quest, by the way?
No, I got it.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Cool. I was like, I remember we did mine.
Yeah, it's because you hadn't played a rogue, but it's saved, so I have it from previous season.
Oh, excellent. Oh, that's really good. I didn't realize that it was you only do it once. That's really nice, actually. Quality of life thing.
Yeah, some people still do the class quest sometimes, because actually when you're level 15, they very often give you like 2 free legendaries or something, and you can get a nice power
really?
spike. Yeah.
Oh,
So-
okay, that's cool.
If you like doing them, you can still do them. But yeah, on my Paladin, I
pretty
think
nice.
it's hammers and Fist of the Heavens. I made the Fist of the Heavens build in season 11, that was super fun.
Yeah.
Have you played the Paladin back then? You have, I guess.
I only played the Blessed Shield.
Okay.
Oh, I did try the Zeal for a little bit, Zeal Pally, but I didn't click with me, I guess. And so I just switched back into like Blessed Shield.
Okay. Yeah, Zia
And
is
then
a
I
bit special.
died to Mephisto and then I moved on.
Okay. Yeah, but back in season 11, like, you know, Paladin was super OP, and then they also had this whole like arbiter evade stuff going on, where like you trigger your core skill instead of just casting it. And I actually made like this it's kind of like surfer paladin, where you just like evade around and it shoots the Fist of Heavens all around you. That was really cool actually, like the big beams. Yeah, it was super fun.
Oh, cool, yeah.
That was a really nice build actually. So I want to try to see if I can do something like that again, and at least like farm of it.
Alright, awesome.
I'm also a big Divine Javelin enjoyer, which is like the ranged version of the lance. Have you seen that?
Yeah. I don't think so, actually.
Actually, I can show you right now.
Got all these redback spiders, Woody. Ah, I've got PTSD.
Okay, so this is the Divine Javelin I'm throwing right now. But it's pretty costly, unfortunately.
Oh, cool.
I don't really have the... It's like a range skill, and it's pretty costly, but it hits like a truck, actually. And
wow.
it reminds me a bit of like playing a rogue. So after like playing a bunch of Paladin, I made this build back in like season 11 as well. And that was actually a really strong build, funny enough, but it was very different from the rest of the Paladin. I'm not sure how it is now, to be honest. I'll see if I will try this. Might do a bunch of builds on the Paladin.
A lot of bugs, yeah. Okay, the, the boss spawned on all this stuff.
Yo, they patched Australia into D4. Red spiders with big poison damage.
That's wild. Cool.
Jack's server as well is still bugged. Classic.
It was fun in season 14 too. It feels very similar, and they just seem to have stealth fixed something about either in battle, zealot, oath, or fortify in general. Yeah, I heard that they did fix it a bit, so it's better now.
Yeah, in general they gave like a few upgrades to the Paladin. Paladin got a few things. But everyone wants to just play Oradin again, I think. And Oradin is just like in the gutter.
Oh.
Unfortunate.
It sucks when your favorite build is in the gutter.
Yeah, I mean, back in season 11 there was like, have you played or have you seen Oradin at all? What it does, how it works? It was basically like an AFK build.
I don't think
where
so.
you just have to,
AFK build?
yeah, so you have a Holy Light aura, and the Holy Light aura would just like take, you know, on enemies around you. And
Wow.
that was pretty OP, because Paladin in general is so OP. Like you could literally just like AFK in Infernal Hordes, like on hardcore, I would AFK in the middle of Infernal Hordes, you know, click a wave, come back a minute later, click a next wave. You know, I would do like my I don't know, getting my snack, okay, click another wave, okay, getting a drink now, okay, go to the bathroom, okay.
That sounds great.
Yeah, exactly. That's how. And actually, back in season 11 as well, I was.
Build,
Yeah, I was doing this a lot as well to like make build guides. Actually, that was kind of funny. So
That's awesome.
You know, like the patch launched, and I had like a bunch of stuff prepared, but you know, it needed like fixing and polishing and stuff. Because of the actual patch that happened. And, you know, I was just kind of like writing my build guides while Infernal... I did so many Infernal Hordes, man. I did more Infernal Hordes than everyone else combined. Yeah. Because I was just
crazy.
I was just AFKing in the Hordes, yeah. That was great.
Could just eat some snack. That sounds like my spec. That sounds like a good place to be.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, people love that build. I was super popular on that build. And now it's just like completely like, I don't know, broken basically. So it's like not working even really. So,
Aww.
I mean, they changed it a bit, and it's like slightly less AFK. It's a bit more active now and so on. At least like the main like the version to play it basically. You could still make it AFK, but it's gonna be kind of weak. Yeah. But in general, it's just like the set that is made for that build is not even working. Like you can't even play it.
Aww. They broke it.
Yes.
This is why we can't have nice things.
We cannot. Morning, Space Ghost.
Yeah, it's like I'm a bit too scared to go back on the whirlwind barb even because the Selig is like not the same.
I mean, you can just play Barb without Zedek.
That's true.
Like, I'm not planning to actually use it at all on my Barb when I make one.
Okay.
And I did it on the PTR actually. I tried it a bit with and without, and like, you know, changing the setup around and stuff. I think Static still wins out a little bit in power, but I mean, Whirlwind is so OP that you don't care about that at all. So.
Okay. Cool.
A shotgun or DP, Fist of the Heavens, holy.
What's the best druid build currently? Shred or Tornado?
Well, if you want to have fun, it's Tornado. But in power, it's Shred. And Tornado is super fun, actually. I played last season. And it's much better now, actually. It was quite buffed, and it was pretty good last season, actually. So it should be pumping. And yeah, that was great. I had a ton of fun with Tornado.
Only a little bit of druid.
I made a mobile
didn't get
druid.
it.
Yeah, it was actually a fast druid.
A fast druid?
A fast druid, yeah.
How is that possible?
Yeah, because I used Eldarin, which now with the patch you can actually get again. So with Eldarin you can make the trample cooldown pretty low. And the trample has like a jump now, so it's basically like a leap from the barb.
Ah.
And it's like a 2-3 seconds cooldown or something. And then you use the Orange Herald aspect, which gives you a 1 second cooldown reduction on a skill when you cast a core skill. So it's basically like jumping, 2-3 tornadoes, jumping, 2-3 tornadoes, and it was like going like that basically.
Oh, that actually sounds hella mobile.
That was super cool. Yeah, for anyone who's interested in that, I have a video from last season and the planner. It's not updated for this season, but it's, you know, close enough. So
It's still close.
yeah, I mean, I think I had like Perdition Helm or something, so that would have to be changed and some other minor things, but that was super cool actually.
I like when you can move fast, you know? That's why I started playing, like, Chain Lightning Sorcerer. And I was just not really doing much, though. Like, it felt really weak. Like, if
Almost
I tried to
140
spec
on
into
Chain, damn.
damage, I wouldn't have enough life, so it'd be super squishy and then die. And if I have too much life, I can't do any damage. And then, well, then I'm just weak. And I can't do high torment levels. But I like that you just bounce around, you know? I was like, it was scary at the same time.
Funny enough, I actually just played Chain Lightning right before this call.
Oh. And you loved it.
Right? It's like alright. Yeah, it's actually the strongest build I made on the Sorc. I played a lot of Sorc builds the last few days because I wanted to like play the entire class. I want to try every skill. So I haven't really done any Sorc almost. And now I'm kind of doing like a full round tour. And I landed on the Chain Lightning today, and I was actually okay. Like it can do T12, guys. Okay, if you really try, Chain Lightning can do T12.
I'm shocked. That's great to know.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to watch that.
But it's kind of scary on hardcore though, because you only have one defensive item, which is your Raymond. So I'm not really enjoying that part.
The Raymond. That is scary.
Yeah, you have to be very careful with the Raymond, because if you don't teleport, then boom, dead. So it's like, yeah.
That's scary. I feel like I'll die.
Okay, we should do like one more run or 2 more runs, and then we should have you at 70. Wait, can I actually just open whatever pit now, or do I have to unlock that? Okay, I have to unlock, alright.
You want to do a super high level pit?
No, I was just checking if it's like shared, because I have like 144 unlocked or something on SSF, but not here. So I just wanted to see if that's shared. Anyway, I say we go double pit and then Left. Okay, it doesn't matter actually, right? Left or right is like the same here.
Oh wait, I don't have the same wall plan as you, I think.
Ah, right. Okay, true. I have to think. Always have to remember that. Okay.
Okay, so
How does an
what we
infernal
like-
horde sound to you?
Okay. I would love to do a horde, Woody.
I knew
I've
it.
got the fondest of memories in there.
Okay, now let's do, I don't know, like double 9 penetration and then go right to the pit.
Okay, sounds good.
Left and right, yeah. Okay. Creature brandish, man. Oh my god. I got another unique.
Wow. Streamer server.
Maybe it's like a wall plants thing, because, you know, this entire season I didn't level up a character for wall plants, actually. I always did the maggots.
Oh. Yeah, me too.
Dude, we get so many
Sweet.
Paragon points, I just realized. I have 43 Paragon points. How much do you get?
Wow.
38?
43, that's right.
You get 38 from just the season maggot? I think they increased it, actually. It's a lot of points. Yo, Elson. For Libers, you have 2 bows, one of Ferocious, the other of High Velocity. No, you want to keep Ferocious.
We're
But
so
you wanna-
close to 70.
You want to swap out the Azure Wrath and the Pagan for their bosses. So you're going to do Respite and Dirk, and then like some Legendary Ring or something. And yeah, Frozen Memories, you can swap that as well, if you want.
Hey, Woody, can I ask a quick question about the ROA build? For lair bosses, you said I need to have 2 bows, one regular ferocious one, and then the other high velocity for them. Sure, I need to swap the bow for ferocious.
I just
for
answered
high
that question,
velocity?
actually, so...
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I wasn't talking in Discord, but yeah.
I see. I was like, huh, that's a long... You read all of that?
Yeah.
In the time that you were playing? That's crazy. You can multitask like a madman.
Well, I don't know. I think you're overestimating me.
No, I don't think so. That's impressive.
I mean, I always like these stretches
I
where...
always risk like dying.
Yeah, I mean, right now it's like very chill and slow paced here, but I definitely have these stretches where I just like ignore chat for like half an hour at a time or something. So
Woody's like, this is just chill, super slow pace. I'm like here, I'm like sweating. I'm like,
are you?
I'm like, oh my god, I'm gonna die.
Uh-oh. Well, I can make it easier to die for you, actually. I just
Easier?
need to... Yes.
How's that?
Well, as a paladin, usually every build has Defiance aura, which gives everyone armor and
Oh, right.
resistances. But I don't need to run that. So
That's true, but you could if you wanted to. It'd be nice.
chat, do I have any reason to run Defiance aura? I don't know.
Right, chat? Woody's nice, right, chat?
Right?
Right? It's the most useful thing you can do as a paladin, so no. So no.
So, no, exactly. Which paladin is the bugged one? Oradin. Oradin is buggy. The set for Oradin in particular is buggy.
Got him. Easy. Let her suffer.
Oh, actually, we should go here.
I can't be the one to let the team down, you know. I won't be a very good rogue apprentice.
Yeah, you're doing very well with your spinning.
Nice.
Chat, we are proud, right? Look at her go.
Thanks, chat. Failure is how we learn, Libby.
Now we just need to wait for the poison imbuement. Ah, there it is. Okay.
Poison the boss. Nice. Easy.
What Spirit Bomb? So someone is asking, what Spirit Bomb build would you recommend besides Evade Swarm? Have you played any Spirit Bomb lately, Libby?
Not lately. I kind of only played it like quite a few seasons ago, and you know, it didn't really click with me.
Okay, fair enough.
I've completely forgotten everything about it. Like blocked out the experience entirely.
So have the devs actually, so it's fine. Well, to answer that question, none. There is no other build I recommend. So play that build or play another class.
That's funny.
Yeah. Yeah. Funny if it wasn't so sad, I guess.
True.
Okay, what are we doing now? Another dungeon. Okay. Do you have any whisper or so?
Oh yeah, I have some whispers.
Hey Dread, how's it going?
Wait.
Slow leveling, yeah. Just sitting on a paladin now. I kind of like just like
I'm so
playing the
close to
game
70.
and not doing like super try hard right now.
There we go. Yeah, is Iconics like is it a myth?
No. Well, you got one, right? So he said that. For me, I'm still at 0 the entire season, so that's cool. But I'm happy for you guys. Okay.
Yeah, I did get one, but before I got one, I literally thought they might have removed them from the game.
It is a mythic, yes. He's not bitter. I was actually very bitter at the start of the season because I was playing Poison Pen Shot on Rogue. And
Yeah.
on that build last season, I played it with Eldarin. And that's just so much fun. When you have like Shadow Step and Dash with Eldarin, like you just spam everything all the time. You just fly
Yeah,
and, you know, infinite teleports. It's very cool. So I wanted to do that again.
Right.
I was like, man, okay, I'm gonna farm up that thing now. So I went for my boss session. 2,000 bosses. And not only did I not get any iconics, but then you couldn't even craft the thing in the blacksmith. And that's how like all the other mythics to try to get
man.
sparks. I was like, man, I'm fucking unlucky, man. What is happening? You know, like 30 crafts in, 40 crafts, 50 crafts, like no Eldarin. I mean,
Yeah.
like, okay, what is happening here? Yeah.
What's going on?
And then I went on Eternal and tried it, and it did like 200 crafts on Eternal, and then I just realized, okay, it actually just doesn't work. Like, there's no Eldarin.
Oh.
I was so
Wow.
salty, man. That was crazy.
It almost feels broken for sure when you can't find it forever.
Yeah, I mean they fixed it now. It's in a blacksmith loot table again, but it for some reason it was just like deleted, yeah, from the blacksmith dispatch. So great.
Well, the saddest when it comes to mythic sparks, like the saddest thing that happened to me was like at the blacksmith when the bug happened, and they didn't have you couldn't get the cash. Like the cash just never dropped when you blacksmith the mythic cash, and then
Well,
I was like, wait a second, it didn't drop. And so I spent another set of sparks to make another cache and tried again. And before realizing that it's like a bug.
yeah, I heard about that actually, but this was what was this? Was it like a certain class or something like that? Like I know this happened to some people, but I'm not sure what happened. Why exactly?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think it was just like it was just hardcore players. I'm pretty sure it was only happened to hardcore players.
Ah, it was probably the
And-
shroud because they removed the shroud, and I guess it was trying to give you a shroud and then it didn't give it to you, and it was just empty or something. I think this is actually what happened. Yeah,
Oh,
because there's no shroud of false death in hardcore.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's what it was. Yeah.
So,
makes
so he
sense.
crafted that 2 times in a row and got nothing.
2 times in a row, and then got nothing. It was
That's
so
great.
sad.
Okay, I need to rely on your tributes again. I have nothing here.
Okay. We got it. Let's see. We can only really put like blue ones in. That's okay. Oh, is Woody coming through a little bit quiet on my end? Let's end it up.
I can just shout. I had like a giga loading
That should be
screen,
better.
but you're already halfway the map here. Okay. I'm not sure what's going on with the loading screens. It is slightly annoying. I can't
Better
imagine
echo.
Woody screaming. Someone said.
True.
Yeah, I don't remember when I did that, to be honest.
It's been too long. He's forgotten how, chat.
I mean, I don't really have a reason to scream, I guess. What do I scream about? Who do I scream at, more importantly?
Wait, what do people normally scream about? Oh, Beast, thank you so much for the gifted subbies. That's really sweet. Thank you.
Thank you. Any news on Tower Rewards? No.
So you've never felt like really angry, Woody, like maximum anger,
I don't know. I mean,
like, you know,
I can be
your
upset or,
scroll
you know,
of escape was not on the wheel.
that didn't make me angry. But good point. Good point. Nah, it's okay. Okay, first thing is like, you know, when I play this game, you know, I don't get angry,
Yeah.
right? It's like, okay, I might get upset, I might get frustrated, or like, okay, like, you know, RNG, or okay, something is buggy or broken, or you know, yeah, I have an unfair death because of something, or stuff like that
Yeah.
happens. But it's also, you know, the stuff has
Especially
happened like
bug
1,000 times to me at this point, so it doesn't really faze me in any way. You know, it's just how it is, and I just accept that. Okay, at any point I have this chance. You know, when I go for like a big project or something, let's say, like for example this rank 1 rogue push that I wanted to do this season, then of course, you know, I'm like, it's kind of like under tension a little bit all the time. So, you know, obviously I want to make sure I don't rip. I want to make sure I'm efficient at the same time. And I have to hope for the best, right? And if then something goes wrong and it's out of my own power, then this is, yeah, definitely sad, right?
That's a really good outlook to have, to be honest.
And I mean, that's basically what happens now, right? It's, okay, like, okay, not my character ripped or something, but yeah, like the guy was exploiting, I didn't get my reward, like, you know, I didn't get my rank.
Yeah.
And all that kind of stuff, right? And it was out of my power, but you know, what can I do in the end, right? It's just, you have to like hit all the factors. If you want to do something like that, you know, something special, get the rank 1, well, this, you know, you have to do the thing yourself.
Really.
Yeah, you have to do the thing yourself, but you also have to pray for the best, you know. And I guess I didn't pray enough, so.
I didn't pray hard enough, Woody. Guildmate says the last time he saw you mad was in season 7.
Wait, what was that about, actually? Incarnation of passive aggressive. I mean, I do like trolling, and I might make some passive aggressive comments, but usually I'm not really about that either.
Yeah, that it's nothing like a good troll every now and then, you know. That's just, you're not really living unless you can take a troll every now and then.
Is the amulet Kulian situation deserves screaming? Oh my god. I'm not sure if you saw this, but I had like a really good amulet for my Vein of Arrows rogue. And then I I transfigured it, and I got the best possible outcome, and I forgot the Kudian Prism on the neck, so that was unfortunate.
Oh no.
That was an oh no, for sure.
I had like a, when I was doing my Whirlwind Barb build, I had like this crazy 4GA Selig, right? And it had like really good stats too. And I was like, I forgot to, I think what happened was I ran out of the Entropic Prisms. So it transfigured it
Oh.
before it was ready to be transfigured.
Oh,
Because I wanted
okay.
to put that aspect on it first, like the Earth Striker aspect. And then I could, it got some Thorns aspect instead before transfiguring, so it was locked in. And I was so sad.
Oof. That's an oof
But
for
these
sure.
things happen. It was a big oof.
Okay, so
Yay,
you're
I'm
level
second.
70. Yeah, congrats.
Yeah, look at that. I didn't even notice. We did it!
Yeah, I was just in your shine. Yeah, just for reference, so I did one board now with one legendary node. I have like 50 points or something.
Okay.
If you want to just like do something
Okay.
real quick.
I'll do one board, yep. So, Woody, how do you do the Paragon board so fast? There must be a trick to it. Like, how do you fill it out? Like,
Control left click. You can assign multiple points at once.
I was always wondering. I was like, you filled out the whole row like instantly.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't necessarily choose exactly the path you want, and sometimes you have to adjust a few nodes or something. But especially if you do like kind of like small steps with like, 3 to 5 at a time, like, one line here, one line there, and then go up there. You can do it really fast, if you know where you're going at least.
Perfect.
I mean, in your case, you have so many points now. If you want to like just, click it, right? It doesn't matter if it's like a little bit inefficient. So you can fix it later.
That's true, yeah. I could actually fill out this first board. I'd be like, yeah, Woody, I only have one board, but I have like every node unlocked.
Yeah, just click everything on that board, yeah. +5 willpower, let's go.
Let's go.
Okay, are we ready for Torment 1? What's the toughness now, actually?
Mine is, let's have a look. 64?
Okay, that should be fine. It's gonna paste this here for reference. We're chilling. Let's go.
Okay, nice. 30k? Okay, sweet. Yeah, no, we're chilling. Oh, yeah. These no...
Did I push?
I don't
Did I push
have
what?
any of these. I don't have any glyphs, but that's cool.
I actually got a few, but none of them that I want. But it's a pit 10 now, so I can level the other one.
Okay, perfect.
I mean, you have Headhunter Glyph, and that is like pretty universal. You can just slot it in for the start on any build. Just try to get like the secondary bonus unlocked and go, basically.
Nice.
Yeah, I didn't push on the Sorc yet, guys. I'm not really planning to do much pushing there or so. I'm just like experimenting.
I like that toughness command. I'm gonna have to come into your stream and use that often, to be honest. Because I'm always questioning what it should be at for each torment level.
Yeah. Yeah, I did this at some point, and it seems like a very popular command. In fact, it's so much so that people just come in. I don't even advertise this command in any way or something. I don't have it in my title. People just come in and press exclamation mark toughness all the time. So it seems like it's useful.
It's so useful. Bye, Sedict.
What would be gain by leveling glyphs from 51 to 100 on a spirit necker? What would he gain? Yeah, probably like 50% damage or so. Pretty good.
Russian pit level 10.
Yeah. Yeah, Mephisto soon, guys. Trust.
Mephisto T12.
T12 actually. Wait, was your paladin attempt on T10 or T12?
You know, I can't remember. I heard that the loot is the same, so it might have been T10. It was it was actually my first time doing like a Mephisto.
Oh.
It was me and
Yeah, I mean,
Dara,
going
we were
in
doing the
blind,
Mephisto together,
yeah.
and we kind of were crushing it. So we're like, oh, this is easy. We don't have to worry about anything. And we didn't know. Yeah, we went in blind, so we didn't know. We thought the fight was over, so we're kind of just like chilling. But then we realized it was doing like it's the sucking in animation to the middle, where
Yeah.
it chomps you, and that's like a one shot. And I was like, by the time I realized, I'm like, you know, doing all my abilities, escape abilities to run away. But it was too late, Woody. It was too late.
Okay, so we're doing it in party, I see. Because if you're solo, right here can actually tank
Yeah.
the jump for you. With the, you know, with this avoid
Oh,
one
right.
hit. Yeah, it's kind of funny. He doesn't
Wow,
actually
so-
work on everything. Like some possibilities go through
Yeah.
the right here thing, but the jump does not go through it. You can actually stand there with right here ready. It's kind of funny.
Yeah.
Wouldn't recommend, but you know, it can save you.
It could have saved me. I also probably could have scrolled out of there. I didn't realize it was like that.
Yeah, it's just like one big hit and you can't survive it.
I got snare. It doesn't look like a good glyph to have.
Ted is asking, is Paladin back? Yeah, I don't know.
It's back, boys.
Back is a very optimistic term here.
We're back.
Back into the dumpster. Oof. Okay, time to go T1.
I'm scared, but I'm excited.
What are you scared about?
I don't wanna rip. This character's going all the way to Mephisto. Pit level 150, Woody.
Yeah. Actually, I need to check the windows again. I still have like a lot of loot here. Chat, what do you think? Can we do 150?
Like right now.
Yeah, at some point, I mean.
Chat, do you believe the dream?
With the power of rogues, anything is possible in this game, I guess. So there's that.
Let's do it. Okay. Yeah. Depends on how high you are.
Not very high right now, actually. Holy, the triple hell tide. You wanna go there?
Okay. We're gonna be farming the hell tide. Get some.
Alright. I think we have kind of decent stuff here. Plus 1% toughness. Can add an affix there. Life regen, I think. Okay, you good?
Okay, yeah. We're good. I'll follow you.
Yeah, let's go to the Scotland one on the top.
Okay.
I think after this Helltide round, we should actually have 2 points and we can spec into the maggots. I wonder how
Okay,
this will
cool.
go in party actually, but that's gonna be bigger levels. I mean, funny enough, even at your Paragon, you will actually see a significant progress from Helltide maggots.
Oh, great. Only once it gets to 289 am I halfway to 300.
Yeah. Are you going for the 300 or what?
Oh yeah, we gotta get to 300.
Oh, yeah. You have to pick up the pace a little bit. It's been 2 weeks.
No sleep. Oh, no more StarCraft. Too much StarCraft.
Well, if you do like another 30-hour stream with like the most efficient strat available, you could be 300 actually.
Nice.
So you can do that.
Oh!
Oh, what? No way. What? Wait, there's also fucking Hellworm stuff. Oh man.
I got wormed! Oh
Okay.
no!
I did not expect that actually. I was just fighting them, and I got hit by one thing as well. But oh shit.
Did you get damaged at all?
Yeah, I did take a hit, but it wasn't that bad.
Oh no! I rimmed. Chat. The curse is real. What's the curse? I didn't.
It's always the
know when I read
Helltide, yeah.
that. Oh, the Helltide, yeah, for sure. Maybe laughs at death.
Dude,
I was
okay.
just.
I thought we were fine actually at level 70. Shit. Like this was like the same Helltide stuff I warned you about at the start, and I thought this is now.
Yeah.
I thought this is now fine, and this, you know, that we don't have anything to worry about. Oof.
Oh, Schmelko jinxed me. Oh no.
Okay,
Oh no, Woody, I'm sorry.
Do you have Whisper Caches in your stash?
I think I might have a couple.
And you have to give sort of tree. I think they also give XP club, so you could try to boost yourself to 70, yeah? And then just join back. I mean, we literally just got started here, so you didn't lose anything.
That's true. Let's have a look.
I guess I'm just gonna kill some stuff in Helltide for now.
Okay.
Yeah, check if you have any. Or otherwise, you can go on your main and just like, I don't know, do like some random, you know, Tom 10 cache or whatever. And get like 2 of them done real quick, and you can boost yourself.
That's smart.
Someone in chat did warn us. Unlucky. Yeah, I need to watch that clip actually.
Oh,
That was. I was not expecting that this would still be a problem actually. I thought this is only like a thing when you're like level 30 or so that the Hellworms just wreck you. But apparently it is a problem. Even now. Yeah, so basically once you spec into the Helltide maggots, these other monsters cannot appear anymore, and then you're safe.
Oh, okay.
So basically after this round of Helltide, this would have never happened, basically.
Oh man, that's so unlucky. I shouldn't have gone in for the worm. I got baited again from all the stuff. The cinders.
Hi, Purdy. Yeah, I need to see that clip actually. It seemed pretty instantaneous. Next time, spin harder. Yeah, should have done that, I guess. Okay, did you check your stash?
Oh, okay. I did have one cache. Didn't get to go.
One whole cache.
Didn't do anything.
Yeah, the thing is, I can't really boost you. That's the problem. So, realistically, you need to boost yourself with caches, and it won't take long. So if you just do whispers for like 10 minutes, you can probably get to 70 actually. So what is like a torment you can comfortably do like everything? With your other rogue.
A torment?
Yeah, what
Oh,
is like
my other rogue? 10. I think, well, I did 9 yesterday, But it was pretty easy, so I'm thinking 10 would be pretty comfortable still.
Okay, so you can go on like T9 or T10. Yeah, it doesn't matter that much. So you can go on T9, T10, and you do a bunch of the like 5 whisper objectives basically. So you have like one in the PvP zones. You just go there, kill the boss, TP out, turn in. That just gives you one.
Oh.
And
I
then
don't think I've
maybe,
ever
maybe like a
done
random dungeon or
PvP
something, you
zone.
know, whatever dungeon you have maybe, or just go there. And this sort of stuff. You do like 2 free rounds, just to, like rush through it, you know, like ignore everything. Just do it on T9, you know, just to like rush through everything.
Oh. Darren says he could also boost me.
Yeah, the problem is the boosting is actually much slower than this. Doing it yourself is way faster.
Really? I've never
Yeah.
done it myself before.
Yeah, trust me. So it is pretty faster to catch this. And you have the Gift of the Tree event. I think you get even more XP. So normally to boost yourself from 1 to 70, it's 8 caches. And it's going to be a bit less now with the Gift of the Tree, I think. You only need a few caches basically, yeah. I mean, worst case, you get to like, I don't know, whatever, 50, 60, and then, you know, it's gonna run some random stuff again. That also works, I guess.
Oh, I have some from my Glints of Hope. I have 4 caches on my Glints of Hope.
Yeah, I don't think they have XP, actually.
Oh.
Yeah, so that doesn't work.
Okay.
Now, it needs to be Whisper caches.
Whisper caches, okay. So do some Whisper dungeons?
Yes, start with the PvP Whispers, they're super fast. You just go kill the boss and go out. Just to make sure if there's anyone when you run away, but there should no one be there. Like on hardcore, there's no one. So,
Oh.
just kill the boss and run away, basically.
PvP. Wait, I've never done a PvP boss. Where are
Yeah.
they?
There's one in Dry Steps. There's like a red Whisper objective, you can see it, like the big one. And then one in Kyrgyzstan in the south. Stream snipers incoming, uh-oh.
They wouldn't do that to me, right, chat?
I've certainly killed a few people in PvP in hardcore.
Have you?
Yeah. I've also died, like, I think once or twice, actually, but yeah.
Wow.
That was like by my own, you know.
So I go
Yeah,
to the PvP
fault.
zone and I just like...
Just kill the boss. So you see it on the map, it's like running around, and you just kill the boss and TB out.
Okay, yeah.
This is like the
Season
fastest,
70. I think I've already...
yeah, that's like the fastest whisper
Like-
you can do, basically. Yeah. The PvP whispers, and there's 2 of them, so it's like 1 turn in, basically, for the whisper.
Wow.
And that already gives you like a good chunk. Like basically one of these caches will already give you like level 30 or something. So it's pretty good.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, it's a pretty good strat, like if you are not really sure on hardcore and stuff, you know, just like have a few whisper caches just like in your stash somewhere. And then if something goes wrong, okay, you have another character, you can get to 70 in no time. You don't have to like, you know, go through this whole struggle of leveling and so on. Let's see actually. Yeah, this seems fine. Exactly. So now you go to the other one. There's a second PvP zone. You have 1 turn in already.
Another PvP zone.
Yeah, there's one in Kyrgyzstan and one in Dry Steps. It's like,
Okay.
yeah, somewhere in the center of your map right now. Above the Helltide area in the Hunter.
Oh, over here. Did I kill the boss? That little guy walking around?
Yeah, exactly. That's the boss in the PvP zone.
Okay, cool.
You've never gone there. That's kind of
No,
funny.
because it's scary. Someone could kill you.
Yeah. Yeah, what you need to know about PvP and hardcore is you can only attack someone else, or they can attack you
Yeah.
if one of you is marked. So if there's another person running around and they're not marked, or you didn't mark yourself, then you can't actually attack each other.
Okay. That's good. Alright, I found him.
Also, what does that mount they have?
Like a
This tiger.
tiger.
Where did you get that?
I don't know. I think I just randomly got it. Like lucky, like streamer server.
Where's the stable here? But if you have T10 unlocked, you can actually... Yeah, you don't have to do the whisper on T10 actually. You can just swap and then turn it in on the higher difficulty.
Okay, let's do that.
Okay, I have some leopards. Actually, I have a tiger as well. Yeah, I just realized I also have tigers. I didn't realize that's a thing. First time I see someone using it.
Really? Aren't they cool?
Actually, I rarely ever swap my mount, to be fair. I keep forgetting this. In my portal...
That mounts even exist.
I don't use it too much, to be honest. But yeah.
I have 12 unlocked. I'll just turn it in on 12.
Yeah, turn it on 12, but then swap back, I guess.
12 is a bit scary for me. I don't have the best gear. Just like, I do have the Harlequin's crest, you know. Got that yesterday.
It also makes it a bit squishy on this build, actually. I wasn't even playing with Harlequin. But you found like a natural drop, so that's kind of nice.
That is nice, because it won't have the crafted tag, right?
What's the toughness on this character, actually? Let me see that.
Oh, it's 1.2?
1.2 in town. Okay, this is not bad. But yeah, it shouldn't really go above... it should be above T10, I guess, with that for now.
Yeah, I was thinking T10 as well.
We also have a seal here. Crit damage, barrier, resistance. Let's do this. Well, I guess I was gonna continue a bit with random Helltide objective, actually.
What do we think? Let's have a look. I'm gonna have I just want to see how much this gets me.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure about the gifts of the tree caches, but they do give some XP as well, so it's less than normal. So usually it's 8 caches on tier 12, but now it might be like 5 or something, so it's gonna be pretty fast to do this. Or get close enough to 70 at least.
Alright, cool.
You've actually never done the cache strat? That's interesting.
I've always done the pit strat. So much
Yeah,
loot.
the pit stuff is way nerfed these days. So it's actually it's almost like almost not even much faster than just leveling yourself if you want to level it. Like I heard like boosting is like at least half an hour 1 to 70 or something in the pit. Like a speedrun can be like 1 hour. So just leveling. So it's gonna yeah. Okay, how far do you get? 46. Okay, do you have more of the gift of trees now, or is that it?
I don't know, unless it's on the floor.
Okay, let's see.
Oh, I have a couple of gift trees, yep. Let's have a look.
Okay. Yeah, should get you pretty close, I think. 3 and 5 keys on Death Toll. Nice, okay. Yeah, so basically if you go to your other rogue and you get like, let's say 2 or maybe 2 more turn-ins, you probably have it. Or close at least.
Amazing.
So maybe just like run, you know, some 5 whisper dungeon real quick for like 10 minutes, you know, do like 4 dungeons and you have it. Or something like that.
Okay. For the whisper trees.
Yeah. Also, okay, I'm not 100% sure actually how this works. There's like the Tree of the Whisper, like 50% XP globe bonus, but I think it's only for the character that opens them in the warplan tree.
Okay.
But it may work if you spec it on your main. I'm not sure. Has anyone tried that, chat? There's like this warplan node for extra XP on the Whisper. Yeah.
Blood Maiden Helltide Quickfire.
Yeah,
Okay,
true. Bloodmain is pretty good. Yeah, you can just go there. And you can check if there's 2 zones. Yeah, and the Hunter is also active. You can do 2 Blood Maidens. That's a good one.
Oh wait, I'm on tier 12. Let me change that back.
Oh.
I don't want to die in Helltide twice in 10 minutes.
Yeah.
The Helltide, because I actually think I've lost most of my characters in the Helltide.
And to be fair, it makes no sense how much damage the stuff does. So, and also like the other stuff with like the mounting, you lose all the defenses, and like it's just like all over the place. And you just need to like learn to avoid all like this minefield of random bullshit basically if you play hardcore.
Yeah.
Like a lot of people
But
die to
that's-
exactly these things, and it's just kind of sad
Exactly.
because it's like it
That's the
always feels
risk you
like you
run.
cheated, like out of your character
You
or
feel a
something.
bit cheated. But you do know that's what you kind of signed up for as well at the same time. So it doesn't feel that bad.
Do you feel happy now, Livy? Are you like in good spirits?
Of course! I'm still playing with Woody.
Kind of.
Sort of. Now we have a rip clip, you know?
Yeah, +1.
But hopefully no more rip clips.
What's up, Purdy? Was that in party, Kaika, by the way? The 5 keys? I mean, I almost died actually earlier in the pit. That was kind of spooky.
Oh yeah, it was getting scary. Amazing.
Yeah, okay, following the roll guide.
And,
The next more important than the attack speed.
so you can do both? Separate Helltide maidens and get
Yeah,
whispers from both?
yeah.
Oh, that's pretty good. I didn't know that.
Yeah, so whenever there's a Helltide in an expansion zone, there's also another one in the old zones for the non-expansion players. So, and you can just do both.
Oh, incredible. I'm learning all the hot tips here.
Yeah, the Blood Maiden is pretty nice. If you just want a quick whisper. So sometimes, like, you know, I do exactly this, where I just go around, do the PvP boss, do the Blood Maidens, and then maybe like some random whisper dungeon that I have in my inventory. And boom, you have like 3 turn-ins in no time, basically. And then you can save a few
That's
caches in your
pretty good.
stash.
Yeah, it's excellent.
Okay, so what do I offer vulnerable? Probably the attack speed. On Roar you have a lot of attack speed already because all the ferocious stacks. If you're playing Cold Roar at least. So I would probably roll off attack speed and keep the decks.
Something shotted you in the Helltide with 1.2 million toughness? What? What were you doing? What was your torment level?
Yeah, this might have been butchers that we talked about. Especially if there's other people nearby or something, they might have spawned them. Or, I mean, that's actually a thing, right? Someone can spec into the butcher. And,
That's
yeah,
true.
so that's kind of oof. Yeah, normally I play with crossplay off. So another thing is, you know, if you want to be on your own, basically, and just farm the Helltide and you do crossplay off, usually you're completely alone then. Or...
So you don't even have like the people like that aren't in your party on the map.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, there is a chance that there will be people, but there's like less people doing crossplay off because the default setting is crossplay on. And most people don't really change that. So it's kind of like you're on your own. There's also a downside for like world bosses. So in world bosses you can turn it on again, for example.
That makes sense.
Yo, Purdy, I said you have a lot of attack speed from the ferocious aspect. I would probably just roll with attack speed.
Alright, let's see. Very keys. I got this one. Whisper Cash.
The GA, huh? Yeah, try to get one more, and that might be it actually, for 55. Not sure exactly.
Wow.
Because usually I do like 8 in one go, and boom. And that's without the tree event.
Okay. We'll zoom through this.
What makes us sort of more unique than mythics? Unique spoils? Yes. Like it's in like a bunch of random uniques basically. Hey J Low Ray, by the way. Okay, I'm gonna be a few minutes, real quick.
Okay. What's up, Yoda?
Yeah, you got this, Livy. It's all yours.
Thanks, Woody. I'll be back.
Yeah, I mean the chat as well, so good luck.
Oh, I'll keep the chat company for sure. Chat, it's you and me.
Here we go.
Am I keeping you guys company or are you guys giving me company? This is the way to level, chat, if you have another character. It's really smart. It's gonna destroy this blood obelisk. Negative 4k trophies in cube mythic. Wait, how many mythics did you get with 4k trophies? One. Hey, one. I'm so sorry. It sounds horrible. Entertain us now. Okay, Kai. Okay. I'll entertain you with my life's wisdom. What do you want to know? I have to find another dungeon. Is this one closest? Closest to a waypoint would be convenient. One with crafted tag, so useless. Yeah, they have the crafted tag, unfortunately. That makes it really hard. Went straight in the trash anyway. Crafted tag. Ah, that is a bit sad. 4,000 trophies is wild. How did you have so many? You pulled 20 mythics after we logged out. Burned a lot of keys. Wow. Did you get anything good? Alright, gotta get this goblin. Wait, is this guy still alive? Okay, into the dungeon. No! You didn't get any good? Damn. Trophies drop like crazy from Helltide wallboard upgrades. That's true. If you have the wall plan upgraded, you can get a lot of trophies. That is nice. my character keeps dying, so I don't get enough war plan experience. Spare Rama? Oh, Spare Rama's good. I'm glad I could jump that because I didn't want to go all the way around. There's the butcher in here. Oh my goodness. Oh, he's dead. Never mind. That's lucky. Give me a scattered prism. That's nice. Just don't die. I'm trying my very best. I need to get my Libby Joe back up to 70. A scroll. You know what I realized? Scrolls most often don't get used because you normally die in one shot. Although you do disconnect, they are nice to have, you know? Because then they get used for that. Disconnect protection, I guess. I thought that Libby would die there. What, against the butcher? Nothing to brag about. Bunch of spare gear, essentially. Saw an amulet drop, got excited. I thought it was a dot amulet and I wanted to lock. Fresh meat. I'm missing a part of this dungeon.
I'm back.
I've explored the whole thing now. Welcome back.
Yeah.
Oh, we have Merlin.
Yeah. Hello.
Hi, Merlin. He's so cute.
Yeah, he wanted to say hi too to chat. Oh, cute guys only is here. Hello.
Cute guys only.
Yeah. He's my favorite chatter, and I'm his favorite streamer.
Aw. That's cute.
He always asks me for my outfit review.
Outfit review. That's awesome.
Yeah.
So like fit check. I found it.
Okay, how are you doing with your whispers?
I'm almost finished this dungeon. I can almost turn in another whisper cache. Although, I'm trying to slay this carapace guy, but I don't know where he is. Did I miss a part of the dungeon? Must be down here. The last place you look. Nice. Perfect. Look at the way Libby ruthlessly hunts the poor creature. Oh my god, Merlin's so cute!
Yeah. Very nice little
He's
doggy.
like such a happy puppy.
I like that comment. I'm glad they removed mythics on the game. Almost, yeah. We're not far off, guys.
That's really funny. Okay, we'll put that in there. All right, let's give this a try.
Mhm. So I was thinking, like, what actually got you into StarCraft? You were, like, you know, you're obviously like a pro and like playing it a lot and stuff, but where did you get started with it?
Oh wow, that's a real blast from the past.
Yeah.
StarCraft for me was like a fun like game I played with like family. Like in Brood War that was. And
Cool.
you know,
Yeah, it's very old
we
school.
had like you remember like LAN when you didn't need internet to play games back in the day? That was a different time.
Wait, what? Offline
You,
games?
you can connect to other computers via local area network. So you didn't
What
need to
is
be connected
that?
to the internet and the ping was 0.
It sounds like
So it was
insane
like
technology, actually.
insane technology. Yeah, we're living in the future but in the past. It was crazy. Okay, I'm 66. Where's the gift of the tree?
And our LAN parties, we used to play a lot of like Counter-Strike, Quake. We did a lot of Age of Empires too,
Yeah.
actually. That was a big
It
thing.
worked, Woody.
Oh, wait, are you 70?
Oh, Age of Empires, I love that. Yeah, I reached level 70. We're back. We're back, baby.
Nice. Okay. Yeah, see, that wasn't too bad.
Wasn't too bad at all. It was actually really fast. I got another gift of the tree. Let me just get rid of this. Yes, continue your story. I just got excited about getting 70.
No, Yupio, I'm not sure. Maybe try VPNs. Someone is asking if you played versus Serial in StarCraft 2.
Oh, cereal. He's kind of spelled his name a little bit wrong. His name's Cyril. And no, he's actually European, so it's very unlikely to. I don't play on the European server because it would be a higher ping for me. But he's really good. He's the best StarCraft player in the world right now. So that's probably why he's asking.
Okay, I see.
Haven't played him though. Maybe one day.
Oh my god, now I'm like playing on this cursed ping. I just realized I have 350. What is going on? Oof, you play like this all the time? Really? I can't. That's crazy.
It's not too bad. You get used to it.
Yeah, thanks for the confidence.
I need a 6 slot, yeah.
Servers are rough. Do other people also have issues with the servers right now? It's a lot of legendaries, actually. God, everything is like super crap. What is this? Okay, unlucky. I should make a filter at some point as well. Actually, can do this maybe.
Oh.
I'm not really hiding anything yet, but we'll get there.
But then when StarCraft 2 came out, Woody, naturally, because it was like the nostalgia as a kid playing Brood War with my family, I was like, oh, definitely want to play that. And it kind of just escalated from there because I didn't realize that there was a whole like scene, like esports scene, that even existed. And so then streaming started, and I was like, "What's this?" People like broadcast their gameplay to people online, and I thought that was crazy. And I was like, I should try doing that, you know? So then I did.
That is crazy, actually. People watch other people play video games. What is happening?
Yeah, it's wild. It's a whole world out there.
Like for me, it was also kind of like that, where I didn't even know about Twitch
Yeah.
and all that kind of stuff until, well, it was already, you know, it's like a while in basically. And it was actually my brother who told me about Twitch, and he said, "Hey, you should try this out. You know, you do pretty good in Diablo 3."
Yeah.
So that is kind of like how I got started there. And
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's my sister that found Twitch. It was called Justin TV back then.
Oh, that's
And
even
so
more old school then,
she-
yeah.
Yeah, she wanted to do like start a channel together so that we could like actually cast games of StarCraft, like hold like little tournaments and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And then I kind of just got a little bit more into it than she did. She kind of went and started a family and stuff and whatever. And then I got addicted to StarCraft, and I was like, you know what? Let's do this.
Well, seems like it worked out pretty well.
Yeah, I love streaming.
Okay, are you set up? How's it looking for you?
I would say I just got to assign my my skill points, and then I'm ready to go.
Okay, did you do Paragon as well a little bit?
Just the first board.
Okay. Actually, okay, I have like this one thing I have to do in my wall plan, so I was gonna run that really quick, the city.
Oh,
and
yeah.
then
You'll have time.
we can sync again, I guess.
Perfect.
Alright. I remember the day of your face reveal long ago. Yeah. I was actually streaming about Cam for a few years when I started. Yeah.
You had the whole face reveal.
I had
That's awesome.
I had a whole face reveal. That was actually on my birthday when I did that as well.
Oh, that's awesome. How did that feel? That would have been exciting.
Yeah, it was weird. I was I don't know. I was just thinking about cam basically for a long time, and I was not really willing to use a cam. But then, like, you know, it was kind of like becoming more and more of a thing, and people asked me and so on. And I was like, at some point, I kind of grew more comfortable with it. And then I did the face reveal at some point. But that's like many years ago at this point. It's like 8 years ago or so when I actually did that.
Wow, yeah, because that's really fun. Because the first time I watched your stream, you already had cam. I was like, everyone was watching your stream. It was just like season 0 of Diablo 4. We're like, wow, this guy's already like level 100. This is crazy.
Yeah, I mean, this was already like half a decade after that, basically. So
wow.
I did a lot of stuff in Diablo 3 before that, and yeah, basically somewhere along the way I did a face reveal in like the middle lifespan, I guess, or something, like, you know, the middle seasons of the Diablo 3 cycle.
Yeah.
Good times.
It was lost from the past. It's cool, like, thinking about it, though, like, thinking back on, like, the beginning of the whole adventure.
When did you get started exactly with your... Like you said, it was on Justin TV, so even earlier than me, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, I started in, like, the end of 2012, I think.
End of 2012, okay. Damn.
I was still studying full time though. Like I was working and studying and then doing Twitch and doing streaming, and obviously like there was no sub button. But like it was like you couldn't really monetize. You didn't really make money. You just do it because it's fun. And then you just like, you know, build a community, and that's fun. And then you make friends online. And, you know, I don't know. It was just like a whole different face. It's still a bit like that, though, I think.
I mean, yeah, Twitch has changed and stuff, but I guess it's still the kind of like the heart of it anyway, I guess.
Yeah.
But it's also like, you know, so much larger now. There's so many people. There's like these like long established like big streamers and this kind of stuff, right? So yeah, it's definitely different. Yeah, so I just checked.
Yeah.
So my account
Crazy.
was created on 23rd of April 2014. So I was a bit later than you actually.
Wow.
Yeah, this is also like the first time I streamed. So I created the account and I started my first stream basically.
That's awesome.
And apparently I have a sub
I
button
didn't
for
dream
almost
from-
10 years now. 9.5 years actually is my sub button now.
Awesome. Almost at the decade milestone.
That's kind of crazy.
Putting in-
Yeah, I actually trolled my chat actually when I did a face reveal. Yeah.
Yeah.
So basically I set up my character in a way like in town. Basically I was between runs. I said, okay guys, BRB real quick, you know, a few minutes, you know, whatever. And then I went to AFK and I started a video. And I basically set it up in a way where it's starting exactly, you know, the same character in the same spot, you know, and it was like seamless. Yeah. So I went to AFK and I let the video play, and then the character played on its own, and no one noticed that this was actually like, you know, fake basically. And I just told my entire chat, you know, thinking that like my account just plays itself with the bot. But yeah, then I did the face reveal, and when I came back, I was like, oh my god, what? That's
It takes some like coordination setting up.
That was kind of funny.
That's awesome. Wait, do we not want to spec that much into this? Do you have people in your chat that have been here from the beginning?
We definitely have some old school subs. Guys, everyone type follow H, I guess. Let's see. Like, there are definitely some people that show up sometimes. They just like come into chat, type exclamation mark follow H, and it says like, I don't know, 11 years or some shit. And I'm like, holy. Like,
Wow.
yeah. Let's see what's the longest
That's
here.
cool.
Hey, do you see the bot replies in your chat? Okay, I see that.
Do I see it? Yes. Wow. We've got some multi-year people here. 5 years. Ooh. Whoa. Sava. 7 years. 11 years.
There we go. 11 years, 2 months. Holy.
That's crazy.
2015. Yeah, this was like the pretty early days in E3 when I started. Let's see if we see a 12.
Those are real ones.
Yeah, I didn't have that many viewers when I started, so I don't think we're gonna see a 12-year follow age here. Okay, how's it looking?
Okay, I think we're looking pretty decent. I'm just tempering some life so I don't get ripped again so soon. But you know, not bad.
Oh, I don't see a gear actually. It's like all the level 1 stuff I see when I inspect. Wait, really? What's this?
Okay.
Okay,
Oh,
I
is
don't.
it not updated?
Yeah, I don't see anything. So, but okay. What's your toughness?
Okay. 155.
Yeah, okay, you're fine. I guess we have to do T1 unlock again. Oh no, you should have it, right?
Oh, did you finish your war plan?
Yeah. But we want to go
That's
Torment 1
the
now.
one.
And
Okay.
yeah, you have not unlocked Torment 1, so you have to do it at the pit. Yeah, try to reroll and get a pit, I guess.
Okay. I think. Can you re-roll it? I think you might have a better war plan than I do. Otherwise, it'd be like a 2-step war plan for me.
Well,
Okay.
let's just pick the
Never
right
mind.
side here, I guess.
Right side? Okay, let's do it.
And okay, let's do a pit then and just like unlock T1, and then we should be back on track.
Yeah. Back on track. Yeah, see, just a small detour, a blip almost. I am scared of these falling swords.
With 150k toughness, you don't have to be scared in turn 1. Like, you're gonna be tanky here.
Perfect.
What's that? You're not real? What?
Do you have aspects? I have a few aspects. I don't have all of them yet, I don't think. But I don't think Woody has many because we just started these characters.
I have one whole aspect.
Woody would have a lot less aspects. He's got
Actually-
one aspect.
Actually, I wouldn't really call it one aspect. It's more like half an aspect.
Half a usable aspect.
Yeah, it's elemental fate. It's literally half an aspect, actually. It's only up 50% of the time, so there you go.
Wow, 50% is better than nothing.
The bot hit a guy if username isn't valid. Oh, that's... Wait, what?
Yes, I had a followage command on my bot, and then it broke because I think Twitch changed their API, and I had never updated it. So I'm sorry to everyone in my stream that has tried to do the followage.
I think I had the same problem. But I guess I can give you the command code or something.
Oh, that'd be great, because I just never went to find it. Actually, might have assumed that
This is on
Twitch
hardcore,
broke the
not SSF
API
right now.
and then it never got replaced, so I never looked for it.
I also had a bunch of other bot commands that broke at some point. I also didn't fix them. So, F.
Technology. You always have to like update it and stuff. It's really like high maintenance.
And I have the bigger problem of, you know, I have like a bunch of commands that people use all the time. You know, like build command, like how to pound this command, like this, you know, all this 1,000 of things that people ask me all, like FAQ basically. Yeah.
FAQ, yeah.
And then, you know, like there's like a whole bunch of like all kinds of like old commands there that are like from like 3 seasons ago or something. And like, oh my god, like then sometimes people use like some random command.
That happens to me. Oh my goodness. Yeah, someone comes in and will use the most outdated, old, random command. And I'm like, how do you even remember that exists?
Now someone types exclamation mark FAQ. What is this? Oh god. This was on season 12 actually. Now someone types exclamation mark 150. It's from Diablo 3. Oh god.
So that's just a classic. Alright, is it working? T1?
Oh, you did pit 100, am I getting banned? Yeah, you're banned. I think you have to stop actually, that's not you.
Oh, right, I'm the leader. Okay.
Yeah, I just joined you, that's why.
Nice. Delete FAQ. I see that, Woody. Delete.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes I just do this and I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna clean this up real quick or something, right? So.
True.
Oh my god, man. This is awful. My gear is awful. Want the basic skills.
What? So how many Paragon boards do you have, Woody?
I have 2 now.
2? Okay. Let's go. Catching my second board.
Yeah, so we have a Hell Tide and another city, and then we have a pit in the wall plan. So we can go up to Torment 2 then, I guess. Progress.
Awesome. Progress.
Wait, we have
Especially
1
since I
minute.
just died.
Okay, that's 1 minute downtime right now. On the Hell Tide.
Okay, cool. I can do my Paragon.
Hey Chris, what is the best way to get an old special
Also,
mythic?
I'm going to charge my mouse.
Blacksmith.
Perfect timing. I'm going to use my trackpad to do this Paragon board.
Wait, what? What are you doing?
I have a wireless mouse, and it's flashing red at me.
Uh-oh.
I must have forgot to put it on charge. It's like if I die from my mouse battery running out, that'd be the saddest thing.
How often do you have to charge it?
You know, I think it's every 3 days.
Damn. That's actually too short. Well, for some of these
Yeah,
streams,
it's a bit
that's too short.
It'd be too short for you, that's for sure. You would probably rip from mouse dying on battery.
Anyway, Chris, did you hear me? I said Blacksmith is like the only way to get the Iconics really reliably. Unless it's a Shattered Vow. Shattered Vow I can gamble pretty easily. Because there's no other pole arms. You gonna play it Torchlight new season? Oh, it's on Saturday actually, right? I will play it, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, just TP on me when you're done.
Okay, come in. Hey, I still have 150 cinders.
No way. What? Okay, that's kind
How
of
does
cool.
that work?
Wait, can you open this?
Yeah, I just opened this.
It's cheating.
It's hacks.
Wait, it's even a new Hell Tide. Like, it just started.
Yeah, I don't get it.
Okay, that's funny actually.
I'm not complaining. That's nice. Start with some cinders. The game's taking some pity on me for having killed me last character.
Yeah, that's actually. I didn't realize that's actually a thing. That's kind of funny. Okay, gotta be careful with the Hellworms again until you have the
Until I have the wall plan.
wall plans there. It's only rank 2, so it's relatively easy to
I'm
get,
staying
but need like a few
gonna
runs.
stay away from those worms.
Yeah. I mean, if they spit out maggots, they're fine. You know, if you see the maggots, they're okay. But if you see something else, then run away. Or basically just run away and see what it is, I guess. That's probably the better strat.
Yes. This is a smart play. This is how Woody's still alive. And I'm on my second Livy Joe. Livy Joe 2.0.
New and improved.
They've been stronger and better than the last.
I'm trying to remember the Hellworm spots. I don't have the map open right now, but I've been running so many circles in these zones.
Yeah.
I can just farm this guy here, it's fine.
Whee. Pandemonium chest.
I have to say, 350 ms latency is pretty cursed, I'm gonna say.
What's cursed?
The 350 ms latency I have.
Oh, whoa,
is
whoa,
insane.
whoa. We can switch. Let's switch.
That is insane.
Let me join off you. Just putting up with this ping. It's crazy. You have worse ping than I have when I connect to your party.
What's your ping now, actually?
It's like 120.
120. Okay, so you still have like a worse ping than I do on my own server? But I have a much worse ping than you do on my
have worse
server.
ping.
Okay.
Exactly.
Wait, how does that work, actually?
It must just connect us to a server that is most suitable, but it's worse. Yeah, wait a second. That doesn't really make much sense.
Yeah, like we're both like both are worse basically, in like in terms of the total, right? So
Yeah. Oh, it's a worm.
Right.
I'm out of here.
welcome to my life, says Yoda. Okay.
PTSD.
Wait, do you guys play together often or what?
Who?
You and Jota. You guys play together often or what? I think
Oh,
you mentioned
Yoda,
him.
yeah.
Yeah.
My main crew I roll with is Dara and Yoda. That's the dream team. And you're welcome to join Woody whenever you want. Level up your pally.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'll see this as like a bit of a side project for now. Oh, ugh. I'm dying. Okay. I can't evade all these explosions. I almost worked, yeah. Holy. Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Like, I watched
What
it, man,
happened?
in slow motion. What is happening here? That's crazy.
As a Hellborn.
Yeah, I'm not used to like this party play at all, I must say. So this is like a very special, like, I don't know, scenario for me. You know, I haven't really done this too much. I've done like some group play, but it was mostly like boss farming together or something like that.
Right. Yeah.
Let's go down to the
No,
big
this
chest.
is like a rare sighting indeed. It's awesome.
But I do
Welcome to
play
my life,
on the other
Woody.
game modes. Like for example, last season before SSF, I played just on softcore, like 2 characters because of fresh start and the stash and all. That was kind of nice. So now we have hardcore SSF and normal hardcore. That's kind of useful. I like the fresh start sometimes, and then just like have a fresh stash.
It is fun, isn't it? It's actually really cool seeing you do fresh start as well. Because like, when you go from 0 to 100, it's like people want to see like how you get there, and then they want to try and do it too.
Wait, the chest is gone. It went to the
Yeah,
other
it
side.
disappeared. What the?
It's on the other side. Hey, do they still rotate, actually, these days? Like, I had this the other day as well, but I thought this was only in, like, pre-torment now or something, but apparently here as well.
What's here?
In Torment 1, I mean. In Torment difficulty. So, the chests behave a bit differently in Torment and pre-Torment.
Oh, do they? Oh, I actually didn't realize that.
Okay, it's just right over there, I guess. Oh, you're just opening this there. Okay, that works as well. I'm opening the big one.
I have so many cinders. I'm coming over. I started with cinders, so I had a bit of a head start.
I just saved them. Maybe gonna get another Helltide after.
True. Could use it for the next war plan.
I will also have some left over after this, so it's fine.
Okay, perfect. Hey, Emmanuk, thank you so much for the prime. Oh, Hellbane. Yikes.
Alright, let's go. I might actually like progress this paladin just a bit like that. I mean, you have the other rogue anyway, right? So Worst case, I could like catch up to this or something. And then we can do Mephisto.
True.
That's gonna be good. Right,
We're
when you're,
converting Woody, chat.
when
He's
you're,
gonna be a group player.
yeah, I'm not sure about that, but the Mephisto attempt sounds funny at least. So that could be cool.
That'd be awesome. Chess moved on T11. It was bottom right, and then it moved top right. Mm. I need better charms.
Chess just moved, yeah. Actually, I've rarely seen this. Like this season. I've played a lot of Helltide, but I haven't actually seen the chest move. But most of the time I didn't really look at the chests, I guess. So I thought this is not a thing anymore.
They're moving around on us.
Hi, Wax. Someone in my chat says, please make Pally strong. Yeah. Strong is a very optimistic term here. I'll try.
If anyone can do it, chat, Woody's got your back.
Just the Purify Paladin, it's so cool, not the strongest, but the visuals. Purify with like Holy Bolt or what? That's kind of funny. Oh, and then you have Barb at the moment.
Oh, Mr. Bailey, thanks for the sub.
There's not really like a lot of like bugs, I think, with the barbs. They're just really strong.
Appreciate that. We got a shared chat hype train. Well, I've never seen that before.
Oh shit.
What happens?
But I think,
What's the
yeah,
difference?
I think it's
What's
just
the
like
difference?
anyone
What's
subs on
going
any
on?
of the two streams, yeah. So you got a few subs and now it's starting. I see it too. I didn't get any subs, unlucky.
Wow. Uncharted territory.
Hi, Raven. Can you click this thing? Okay. Yeah, this T1 is pretty easy. We can definitely go up here, I think. Seems like you're also
Okay.
blasting.
We like to live life on the edge, Woody, don't we?
Yeah.
Damn, Mr. Bailey's. He's continuing on the hype train. This is
Holy.
wild.
The subs are rolling in. Yes,
They're
woo.
rolling in. They want more group play content from Woody. I feel it. This is what it's all for.
Yes, woo, as we say. You're so tired of Druid's entire run can fuck up because they you don't have a good wall close to the boss. Yeah, that's gonna fuck. I mean, it's not even pushing, right? Where it doesn't really matter, so you have to fish for like
Let's
these
go
weird
chat.
things.
Wow, a lot of stuff. Don't distract us too much, chat. We might get another rip clip.
Oh, that's the whole point.
That's the whole point. That's what they're paying for.
Mm-hmm. I did rip as well this season on the level 12 Sorc. I think I told you last
I
time,
think I
right?
remember you
The
saying
hell type
that.
thing.
Yeah, and it's like bugs because it's so overpowered. Yo, Savenos! Let's go!
Holy. Now I got 5. Thank you, Savinus.
Thank you for the subbies!
What is like the most memorable rip that you ever had?
The most memorable. Probably like the Mephisto one, because I was just so
Nice,
shocked
Max.
being out of the vicinity of the mouth and still dying, like my ghost being on the other side of the map. I was like, wait, how did I die? I don't understand. I did die from a one-shot of that electric rock in one of the Nightmare dungeons once. On a necro in like season 1 or something.
Classic.
I was like, how did that one-shot me? Was I really that weak? Oh, another whispers. What's your most memorable Woody? Was it the Uber Lilith?
Yeah, I think so. So, I mean, I had plenty of like really memorable rips, I'd say.
Yeah.
Also, like in some other season starts, like I remember in season 3, I DC'd at level 93 or something. That was kind of sad.
Oof. 93, that's rough.
Yeah, it was like when leveling was still pretty long. It was still like a 2-day thing or something. And I was like blasting non-stop and I DC'd at level 93. Pretty close to the end.
And you're so close.
Yeah.
Sucks.
And we had like actually like the leaderboard on max roll and stuff like that. And we were actually like tracking this and you know, like, yeah, I think I was like, I don't know, a few levels ahead of the next guy or something. So, unfortunate.
Oh, wow. So close. That's really unfortunate, yeah. The few levels behind you, guy, would have been very thankful.
Yeah, I'm sure. They were happy. When leveling was long, it took 2 days. Shake my head. Yeah. I mean, for a lot of people, it was way more than 2 days, right? So 2 days meaning like, you know, actually like 40 hours, you know, blasting or something.
Yeah. It's a long time.
Okay, are you ready for Torment 2?
Oof, I'm ready. I'm ready if you're ready, Woody. Let's do it.
Come at me, chat. Construct was the best season. Well, actually interesting. So what's your favorite season?
Mine? Oh, it has to be season 0. That's when I did the race on the Lilith statue.
Okay,
Oh, well,
fair.
season's overtaking that a bit now.
Sorry?
I feel like season 14 is starting to overtake season 0 for me now.
Season 14, you mean the current one?
Yeah.
Holy man. Guys, are we gonna hear any other hot takes today? Let's see.
Shockers.
That's actually a shocker, I gotta say. Nah. I mean, you know, overall the game is like doing pretty good, I guess. It's just that the season update itself was like kind of disappointing, I guess.
Right.
For other people. Last season I could imagine, okay, if you played last season, like did you not play the expansion like right away or something?
No, I did.
Okay.
Is that what you're like, why season 14?
Yeah, exactly. So I'm wondering like what is happening here. So, you know, like last season, like everyone was like happy, vibing, you know, like a new expansion, you know, trying everything. And I feel like, you know, now it's like, okay, it's like the expansion again. And so it's like, it feels like it already like we've done it all, right? And a lot of people are just like upset, I guess. So this is like my impression.
Dude, what was that?
Okay, chat, what is your favorite season of all time? And
Yeah, chat, what's your favorite season? I feel like something happened on my stream, but I don't know what. It was like some sort of alert. I haven't heard for a long time. 4 and 5.
Bits, maybe?
Why?
Yeah, season 4 was kind of cool, actually. Season 5 as well, I think. This was when you got the Loot Reborn in season 4, and then you got the Infernal Horde stuff, and then we had like, you had a really cool build meta in season 5, I think.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, there was the Andariel Rogue, there was the Stormslide Druid. Oh man, these are some good builds. They were fun.
There is a lot going on here. Okay. Whew. Frozen orbs everywhere.
Yeah. Takes me 2 business days to evade out of one of them.
2 business days. Oh my. I did make a compilation video of all my near deaths before getting on the Lilith statue. And like Thank God I was a sorcerer, right? Like, I feel like anyone that chose sorcerer just had like a head start. Because you had the enchantment slot, which was like really nice. But there was just like whenever the butcher would arrive or whatever, or you got frozen by an orb, you know, my heart would literally stop. Like heart attacks.
Wait, is a compilation video live on YouTube or something?
Yeah, it's on my YouTube. It's like an old video now. But oh, this guy's trying to laser beam us.
Need to check it out sometime.
It was like so many near-death experiences that I think I shaved years of my life, actually.
So much stress.
Yeah, like cortisol levels were through the roof. Okay, great. Now we have Torment 2. You ready?
Plus 26. Yeah. I got a 6-slot seal. Let's go. I have one
Let's
set piece.
go!
No unique charm, but I guess.
I've got 3 of my set piece. Because I had some in my chest. Salvage all these. Season 2 to 3 was your favorite season, Yoda? Because that was the whirlwind Bob.
Boy, do I have good news. What build I'm doing on Paladin? I'm doing Hammerden. Pistol Heavens or something I want to do.
Wow, you didn't get your first 6-slot charm until Paragon 200.
What?
What do you
Okay,
mean your first mythic charm?
No, it's first 6-slot. I mean, I guess if you get very unlucky and you just don't find many seals. That's kind of crazy though. 200 Paragon is kind of crazy.
I did the Superior boss last night. Yoda could tell you which one. I can't remember the name now. But it drops so many legendary seals.
Yeah, it's
You
they
don't
call
get
it the
a
Reaper,
6
I guess. The new boss.
The Reaper, yes!
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
already
it drops
know
a lot of seals.
It's like a seal farm. I'm like, wow. If I didn't have a 6-slot before, I definitely have one now. Do I wear katana on my back? Yeah, every time I go outside the house, of course.
Uh-oh. Are you trained in any way, like martial arts or something?
You know, I actually did study kung fu as a kid because my dad, he did it when he was younger. He was actually a black belt. Not that you could tell these days, but he was actually a black belt in kung fu. So he put us through all his kids through kung fu school. And I've forgotten all of it now, to be honest with you. But I felt like as a kid I was pretty good.
Okay. I also did it when I was a kid, when I was like, I don't know, 12 years old or something. I did it for like a few years. Not Kung Fu, but it was called Jujutsu.
Oh, Jiu-Jitsu!
Yeah.
Awesome. Jiu-Jitsu is the cool one.
It was kind of cool, actually, yeah. But I didn't really go that far with it. So, no black belt at least.
No black belt. Yeah, I didn't get black belt either. I did get the brown belt though, which I'm pretty sure is just the beginning. Like white belt is like if you're not graded, and then brown belt is like if you finally get a grade, I think.
Yeah.
At least that's from what I remember, but this was like many years ago. So it might be different or wrong. Jujutsu Kaisen. Do you watch anime, Woody?
Frankly, I don't watch too much of anything. So,
I would say because I don't know if you have much time.
yeah. Maybe someday, you know. when I'm retired or something. We'll see.
Someday. Catch up on all of the anime. There's a
On
lot.
all of it, yeah, exactly.
My brother recently got into anime, and every time I get a message from him, it's just about anime now. Like he's trying to fit like 20 years of anime culture into like a year.
Okay,
That'll be you.
the anime speedrun. Catch up.
Yeah, he's anime speed running. Exactly.
I guess you watch a lot then, or what? Because he's asking you.
I think he just thinks that I've watched a lot of them. Like there's still, I've watched like probably a fair amount, like a decent amount, I'd say, but I wouldn't say a lot. You know, there's like a lot I haven't watched. I'm like super far behind on everything as well.
Have to start your own speedrun.
Speedrun catch up. Let's go.
Actually, I was talking about this the other day. People were telling me that's like these like abridged versions, basically, that, you know, like people make, where they just kind of cut out all of the filler scenes and stuff like that, and this is like way shorter.
Oh, right, yeah.
With something like Dragon Ball Z or something, I heard this is like a thing, or maybe
I
others.
think they've also done that for like One Piece, you know, because that's
Yeah.
like over 1,000 episodes.
Yeah, exactly. So I heard about that, actually. This was also like in the discussion.
Save you a lot of time.
Yeah, so it's
That should be
perfect for
fun.
speedrunning. And then you put it on like ×2 speed, and here you go.
And then you'll be breezing through it, no problem. I like it.
Sounds like a great experience. Yeah.
Well, it depends on who you have the experience with, I'd say. Could be a very different experience.
Wait, you wanna watch anime with other people?
Yeah, like anime watch party.
Holy. Is that a thing, guys? Do you guys do that?
I think that's a very popular thing. I actually think it's like the #1 date idea.
Huh.
You know, if you heard of anime and chill.
Well, I heard of Netflix and chill, but I guess it's kind of the same thing. Yeah.
Same, yeah. Casually watch between 15 and 20 anime series per season.
Per season, 3 months, 20 minutes. Nice.
Wow, 20 series is that's commendable.
Oh, 20 series. Oh shit. Okay, I misread it actually. That is a lot. Dude, how much anime is there?
There's actually a lot.
Yeah.
There's a lot of trash anime as well, but sometimes they are good too.
Two, 3 episodes, 24 minutes each. I mean, I have watched some series and stuff, but not really too much anime. So I'm not
What
sure
would you
why,
say your
but
favorite series is, Woody?
my favorite.
Yeah,
Probably Game of
you have one that
Thrones.
stands out.
Yeah, Game of Thrones was probably my favorite of all time. Not
Of
too
all
long
time?
ago. Yeah, not too long ago. I guess I watched Battlestar Galactica. That was actually really nice. That was a good
Okay.
series too.
I'm not sure I've seen that one actually.
Can recommend. It's if you get over like the sort of like funky animations they have, because like I guess they didn't have the craziest budget for CGI and stuff. Like some stuff looks kind of funny, but
yeah.
besides that, you know, it's very good series actually.
I've heard good things actually. Look at this guy.
Outside of anime, what have you watched, or what do you like, or something?
In anime?
No, outside of anime,
Um,
actually.
Outside of anime. Let me think. Well, there's a series that just came back. It's called Silo. That one's really good. It's on Apple TV. I feel like a lot of the good shows right now are on Apple TV. There's a lot of good TV. but that's probably my favorite right now. Yeah, killing it. Apple TV's killing it right now. There's like maximum pleasure guaranteed, friends and neighbors. What's that other one that? Oh, Pluribus. That's over now though. That one was killing it. What do you think, chat? Windows Bay? Yeah, Windows Bay.
Damn, I just realized how much out of the loop I am. Holy.
You have a lot to catch up on me. The TV's gone off the charts recently. There's a movie coming out, or maybe it's already out in America. But it comes out this week in Thailand. It's called what's it called? I want to say like Oasis, but that's definitely not the name. Dara, what is it called? It's like really, it's like gonna be #1 on the charts. Apparently, it's the first IMAX movie they shot in full IMAX. The Odyssey, yeah. Has anyone gone and seen that yet? Or is it out yet for you guys?
Honestly, I actually saw a talk about that.
Yeah, everyone, that one's really hyped. Oh my gosh, what's this? Oh, I got a mythic tribute.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I found one earlier. I linked it in chat. I'm not sure if you saw that. We were talking and then I kind of forgot. But yeah, we have 2 now, apparently.
Oh, amazing.
I'm not sure how good they
Oh,
are
really?
on Torment 2, but if you want, we can try and see if we get something.
No, they might not be great on Torment 2.
Yeah, they're
Maybe
like
hold
pretty
on to
heavily
it
nerfed,
now.
so maybe wait a little bit.
We wait a little bit, I think. Let me put it in the chest so I don't lose it.
They use this on Torment 12, so 2 shouldn't be great. Yeah, exactly.
Useless.
It's actually
Yeah,
a bummer.
I told you, I did, yeah, Dara, Yoda, and I, we did like, and also mythic tribute runs. I did find the crest, but that was it, I think. So I found one iconic, and I think that was it.
From anyone involved.
Oh, Yoda and Dara found maybe a couple of like sparkable ones. It was not great. Wait, did we do the war plan? I can't remember. Did we share it?
We didn't share it yet.
No, I've only got, yeah, no, I only have 3. I can tell because I only have nothing. Does it rain mythics now? Oh no. Yeah, I was holding on. We were holding on to all the tributes for the patch, but it didn't make much of a difference. Sorry, chat.
Yeah, raining mythics is a bit optimistic, but it's better. And you can find iconic mythics. And apparently you can find mythic charms. So that's also a thing. But I don't think that's intended, actually. So I think it's actually an accident.
That's not good.
Yeah, funny enough, the mythic charms don't actually have a higher power. So they're just the same, just with maxed out stats. So...
Oh, okay.
Okay, more plan time. Let's see.
All right. Yeah, your war plan is looking pretty juiced here now.
Yeah, I guess. I would just go to left side, under city, pit, and then right to escalation and pit again.
Escalation and then pit. Okay. Done deal. It was sunny, now it's drizzling. I don't like that way of explaining it.
Is it rainy mythics? No, it's drizzling. Yeah, that's great. I like that, actually. Oh, I have a tribute of refinement. Let's go.
accept that. Let's go! Yay! 100 lab bosses, 0 mythics, 15 superior keys, and I'm really unlucky, I guess. Wow.
That's actually very unlucky. So I tested a bit the superior keys on the new boss, and I got 3 mythics in 30 keys. And that kind of checks out with my experience from before the patch. Like before the patch, I also did like I think like 100 keys, and I got like 1 every 8 keys or something. So
wow,
a lot of mythics actually from the new boss. It's pretty juicy. And also a lot of seals, you know, as you talked about. So they also can roll into mythic. So you have like a very good chance for the mythic seals.
Well, that's good. I'm still waiting for my first ever mythic seal with 6 slots.
Yeah, they all have 6 slots now, actually.
Oh yeah, nice. I did hear that. But I didn't believe it because I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it personally.
I have a lot of them. They exist.
Nice. Woody can vouch.
I think I've like
I trust Woody.
Like almost an entire mule full of them now or something. Or half like a mule of talismans. Yeah, it's just mythic seals. I was hoping they would enable the 3-to-1 recipe. Yeah, I mean, some classes really want them and others don't really. So for rogues, for example, it's not such a big deal to go for a mythic seal.
Okay, that's good. Because that's what I'm rocking now, so... I'm a converted rogue player.
We got her, guys.
This is me now.
Do you have any other builds that you have your eyes on the rogue after Spin to Win?
Yeah, I mean, I wanted to check out the ROA. I hear that's pretty good.
That needs a lot of gearing though, but yeah, it's kind of fun too. Yeah, it's pretty.
I should start looking for the gear while I level up on this one.
Yeah, you can slowly build up some items or something. I mean, there's various ways of building it, but basically for like the most powerful versions, you need some really good gear.
Yeah. Okay. Desperately farming 1 with my Dance with Knives rogue. Only got 3 of the wrong kind. Ouch. Wait, where's the end?
Top left, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it was bugged out for me.
Hi,
The
Karaza.
portal didn't show.
Lost your rogue for Harbinger. Okay. Can we get an 07 for Karaza in the chat? Lost the rogue to Harbinger. The classic.
07s. Easy.
I locked in place showing off when he decided to jump. Yeah. That's a common mistake. Yo! I actually got an item here.
Oh yeah?
Blessed hammer item. Yep, that's kind of nice.
Very cool. That's the one you need? The Herald
Yeah, I'm doing hammers right now, so that's actually perfect.
Oh, perfect. That's awesome. What's this ring have?
What brings you to the ancient isles? Ancients watch over this one.
Okay, I decided to be nice, and I put Defiance Aura on my bar, so I can enjoy some extra
Thank you.
rest and armor.
That's very kind. Woody's so nice, isn't he, chat? Isn't Woody the best, chat?
There was certainly no selfish motivation behind it.
Of course not.
Okay, another Undercity. Do you have a key?
I should have a key, yeah. And now that we're doing Torment, I think we can do our legendaries.
Ah, if you want. Might be a bit of a waste at this point, but okay. I guess we get legendary, so it could be helpful to get started.
Okay, we can do a... Actually, took it out of my bag already, so we could do this one. It's a rare.
Yeah, just like put anything. You know, we don't really have like a lot of rewards here.
Better have Fortress in there too, Woody.
Fortress as well, okay.
Fortress gamer. I rocked the Fortress a bit on my pally back when I was rolling it. I was a
Yeah,
team player.
It's actually really good for some builds, for just damage as well. I played it last season as well on some builds.
Oh, really? I usually just played with it because I was scared of dying. And they have that, you know, that sub skill where you can be invulnerable while in your fortress.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Or like not take the fatal damage. Whatever the skill is, it's been a while.
Do rogues have the iron damage modifier if you attack from the back by default? No. There's like some effect like that on the Blooded Blades set.
What's up, Mildred? Do rogues have higher damage multiplier if we attack from the back by default?
No.
Did that ever used to be a thing?
No.
Okay.
But yeah, I just answered that, but it's there's like a set on the rogue actually that has an effect like this, but
Yeah.
only when if you don't have the full set, so it's kind of irrelevant, just like for the memes.
Sort of like a niche thing that can happen
Yeah,
for only a small amount of time.
yeah. This is not World of Warcraft, guys. Have you played WoW?
Only for a little bit.
Okay. I
I
played a
was
lot
like
of WoW.
a night elf druid.
Holy. That was actually... okay, my first character was actually a Tauren druid. But yeah, I played a
Oh,
druid
actually,
as my
my
first
first
character.
character was a Tauren,
Oh,
but I didn't get super far. But I do remember very distinctly in high school farming like steaks, like cows, on my Tauren, and then I hit level 10, and my free trial had ended.
oh no. And they took it from you.
They did. Forever. I'll never forget.
A little bit of WoW is usually 6 to 9 years. Oof. Okay, but is this like all of the WoW that you have ever played, or did you do anything else, or when did you do it?
Well, no, then I came back. I usually come back for every expansion for just a little bit, and then I get distracted again by like something else. Like just something happens, you know. So I played like, I just remember my most memorable was the druid.
Yeah,
Sorry,
Spiritborn is pretty OP,
the
Samuel.
Tauren, and then the night elf druid.
I might play it.
So everything in between, I kind of forgotten everything.
Okay. Yeah, I haven't really touched the game in a while. Like a few expansions at
I
this
really
point, actually.
enjoyed the you know, the where you team up 3-player and you do like, it's like PvP.
Like arenas, you mean?
Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah. I was a pretty big PvP player as well, actually. I liked arenas.
Yeah, that was my favorite part. I think about WoW was doing the 3v3 PvP, the arena.
Do you think we're ready for Torment 3?
Yeah, we can try it. I'm a bit nervous, but yep. Keen.
What's your toughness like?
212.
Okay, that's fine.
We have to do a pit in order to go up here.
Yeah,
Or
we have-
pit's
we have
our
a
next thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Perfect. Well, we're dancing then. Into the pit. Rogue doesn't benefit from physical damage, right?
Yeah, not really. Most splits are either poison or cold with the imbuements.
Okay.
So if you don't have an imbuement, then you do physical on all of your attacks. And in fact, there is some builds that do that. Mostly relatively niche though.
It's niche, okay.
But yeah, in your case, you will always have poison or shadow right now. And then I guess at some point soon you will actually drop your shadow because it's gonna fall off pretty hard soon. You're gonna notice that it's just nothing explodes anymore. And then you basically go full poison with your That's So Nice for now. And you probably also want to swap over to the Star Shards variant on That's So Nice to have a bit better clear. Actually, I think you're doing it already, right?
I think I already
yeah.
spec'd that.
Yeah, you spec
when
that,
I
exactly.
remade this character.
Yeah, I see now. Yeah, so either way, so that with poison still has decent single target, but it also clears pretty well.
Yeah. Okay.
And then you start doing like all the like wound and dot stuff and so on. For wound, you can just use the glyph. There's the exploit glyph. That's like a pretty good way to get started. If you have it already, just put it somewhere in your glyph socket.
Exploit, okay.
Yeah,
I don't know if I have exploit yet.
You can just trigger the vulnerable very easily like this, and especially like while farming like this, when everything dies fast, it's very nice.
It's super nice when things die fast.
Yeah, exactly.
Agreed.
And then once you get your first like actual dot multi items, that's gonna feel pretty good. Dot
That's
multi,
good.
ball
Then we'll be
multi,
cooking.
yeah. And then a few aspects. And you're planning to play Diablo 3. Diablo 3 is different from this, so... Me, okay, I'm not sure what is going on there. I don't recommend PC. A lot of people play on console.
Amaze.
I have so much lag, I can do 3 glyph upgrades at once. It's kinda cool.
Let's swap that actually. You
I'm
get
getting
better ping on...
Okay, you wanna remake the
I
party
get better
out?
ping on your server. Yeah, let's remake it.
Okay.
I totally forgot.
Okay, let's see.
I was like,
Yeah. It's kind of funny, so
this is running
I
so
suspended
smooth.
a glyph upgrade, like I did 2 at once and then 3 at once. I'm actually faster upgrading my glyphs in with this lag. Like, what is going on? Because I just did 3
Wow.
at once, it didn't like give me the delay.
That's crazy.
And that is probably similar to like how the cube thing worked, I guess, with the, you know, adding 12 GAs on your gear.
Exactly, because I ran out of the intro. Oh, I will never forget. It was so sad. 4 GA. It was a 4 GA. I hadn't finished it out yet, you know. I didn't want to transfigure yet.
Oof.
And I didn't realize straight away either. I took till like the next time I logged on, and I was like, wait a second, because I put it back in my stash, right? Because wasn't planning on equipping it yet, because I kept running out of entropics. I was like, I'll find some more entropics, then I can get my best in slot, you know, aspect, and then I can transfigure it. And it was just, yeah, it was bad days. Let it be. Yeah, let it be.
Okay, Tom 3 time.
Wow, we're climbing fast.
Insane.
This is crazy. Going for record timings here, chat. Now we need escalation.
Your last Diablo is Diablo 2. Oh shit,
Do
Miyuki.
we need to open up the escalation thing in my lobby?
I just did,
Okay,
no?
excellent.
Can't you join?
Oh, did I already accept that? Okay.
I think
nice.
so, yeah. I'm in.
Oh, perfect.
True, it
I'm
wouldn't open,
accepting that,
right?
I didn't even know.
Yeah, it wouldn't
think so,
open.
yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Giga blasters.
Yeah, a paladin and a rogue walk into a nightmare dungeon. How does the story continue? Find out in the next episode.
I like the way this is going.
And I can actually control my character now, it's crazy, guys. Holy. Like, I press Falling Star and I actually arrive on the other side of the screen at some point. Hold on.
Amazing. Wow, wow, wow. This is awesome. We're killing it. I think my friend who recommended me to try this game secretly hates me. I've been addicted for 10 days now.
What a bad friend.
That's so funny.
Oh shit, now legendaries are dropping over there where you're killing stuff.
What was it?
I got a drop here.
Nice. I didn't get anything. Streamer server. Do you dream about this game, Boost? Like, do you have Diablo dreams? Woody, do you have Diablo dreams? You must, right?
It definitely happens. I mean, the thing is, most of the time I actually don't really remember my dreams at all.
Yeah.
So I don't
That's
know.
pretty normal.
Yeah, I don't really pay attention too much to that, but it does happen that sometimes there's something Diablo related or whatever. I mean, it's natural, right? Like I do this like all day, every day, kind of, right now, and then
Yeah.
it's just like a reflection of, your life, basically, right? In some way, so it happens.
Dara says that dreaming requires sleeping. And Woody, you don't really sleep.
Uh-oh.
True.
The recurring Halt nightmare. Every night I toss and turn, thinking about Halt. Oh no.
Oh man. No time for RAM.
I got my revenge on the left, guys. That's fine.
That's good. Wow, you creamed that guy.
Yeah, I'm pretty strong right now, actually.
That's awesome.
Okay, I need to be a bee real quick. Can we go chill in town for a second?
Yep, let's chill in town. I'm gonna do some stuff in town. Mouse charge. Bathroom break. Tea. Time to juice up my character. Hey, thanks for the prime, Mia. I wanted to add maybe a socket. I gotta socket some things, I think. Ooh, I don't want this amulet. Why do I have this amulet even equipped still? Are there any better ones? You know what? Oval time. Whoops. I realize we're on a low tolerance level. This is not going to go well for me. You're gonna try PoE next? PoE is really fun as well, honestly. I did enjoy playing PoE. PoE 2. Just make sure before you do the boss fights, look up how to fight. Like, look up a boss battle on YouTube or something. It'll save you a lot of heartache. Okay. Have you guys played No Rest for the Wicked? No. It's good? Yeah, it is good. It is resistance. Resistances. Where's my resistance? This one. I gotta fix this amulet, chat. It's not looking good. That's actually not too bad. Alright. Chat, Woody is BRB right now. He'll be back in a sec. Is this not frozen memories? Yeah, okay. Do I have a rune?
I'm back, sorry.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Are you in? Oh no, you're here. Okay. Ready?
Oh, we're just still in here. I'm ready.
Okay, let's send it.
As ready as I can be.
Hey Raptor, how's it going?
These guys notice a bunch of superior lackeys anyway?
A bunch of superior lakeys anywhere. Oof. Well, we haven't really done anything that gives superior lakeys, I guess.
We're not quite there yet.
So when you do the season mechanic, I think even now in Tournament 3 or something, you could get like one superior key per Death Toll Chamber. So when you get a dungeon or like an escalation now that has ruptures, you can do that and you get a key. And this can be multiple keys in the higher tournaments. I heard of people getting up to 5. Personally, I only got 2.
5.
Yeah. 5 from one run. That's
5
kind
is
of
a
crazy.
lot. Yeah, that's nice.
Oh shit, I shouldn't have opened this here. A lot of stuff. If Mythic doesn't have one of the top 4 major stats you need, could you still use it?
If Mythic doesn't have one of the top 4 major stats you need, could you still use it?
I mean, that is really... you can't really answer this like that. So on some items, like the stats matter a lot more than others. And then also like, okay, what are the other stats that you get, right? Like, do they do anything? So in general, there's just like some stats that are useful and some that are not, like impairment reduction or like poison resistance or just life regen. Like no one wants that on any slot.
Yeah.
But if you have like life here or life there, for example, it doesn't really matter as long as you have some of it. And same for like the damage stats or something, right? Or like if you have like a main stat instead of, I don't know, crit multi. I mean, it's not the end of the world. It's also okay. Yeah,
I
armor.
love crit multi.
Yeah. Armor is like a stat you definitely want to stack, especially on those defensive pieces. So this usually means like helm, chest, pants, boots. You put armor everywhere, but you don't want to have armor on the ring, for example. But I mean, if armor happens to be on the ring and it's not live or whatever, then I mean that's also fine. So. Rank 1 is Apocalypse, rank 2 is Tyrant's Grasp, both 148. Tyrant's Grasp 148 is pretty good, actually.
And on your 2
check it out.
offhand weapons, Woody, like the daggers or sword or whatever on the rogue, weapon damage is kind of a dead stat, right? Because like it doesn't really use it. That's just for the crossbow.
Well, for the build that you're going for, yes. But for the build you're doing now, you actually want it.
Okay.
Like right now, you're just dancing, you don't have the Heartseeker stuff. So Dance on Ice actually uses your melee weapons. So in that case, it's the opposite. So your crossbow weapon damage doesn't matter, but your melee.
Wow, okay. There's like a lot to know.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty straightforward. It's just like the weapon that you use, that, that one is...
Yeah.
Like that, the weapon they have in your hand is used for damage calculation.
Gotcha,
the stats still apply, but the damage of the like the crossbow does not apply to your Dance on Knife daggers.
I see. Oh, we're getting a lot of sapphire fragments. This is great.
Now, if only you played a cold build. Actually, how much
Maybe
did
I'll
you
have
get
to
here?
now.
Wait, did you see how much it was from one chest?
Like 53,000.
Okay. Yeah, it does ramp up. I think in Tournament 12 this would be like 200k. But yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah. That's like 4x.
Actually, I wouldn't mind to do like, I don't know, a few runs of CS Reach to get some gems going.
Oh yeah, CS Reach, we love that place. With no strangers.
Yeah, I actually did it on season start as well. That was kind of nice. Just like 10 minutes, just like run through it like 10 times, and then I had like grand gems in all my jewelry. It was a pretty nice like defense upgrade. Because the thing is, in hardcore, when you progress like this, like you're mostly limited by your defenses and compared to your offense. Like it's very easy to scale up your damage, but it's not easy to also stay alive when you do that.
That's true. I can attest to that.
Like a lot of the, like especially softcore players, they always ask me like, what? How do you have like 2 million toughness in town? What is happening? I have 300k in Tournament 11. I'm like, whoa.
Classic.
Of course you're not enjoying the season. Like, like,
You're dying all the time. Did we get the animus? superb.
CS Reach Gem Farm, yeah, that's fine. I mean, it did give us an alternative now, and to be honest, it is recommended to not farm CS Reach, really, I'd say.
Really is recommended.
Well, in the sense of what is the most efficient route to like a fully gear character or something, I wouldn't do CS Reach. As I said, I did it for like 10 minutes this season, and that was it. You know, I did like 10 runs, rushed through it, I got a few gems, you know, when I was in Tone 3, and that was it. So I never went there again, and I have flawless erotic gems now in all my, you know, slots basically, on my rogue. So I did this with 9 dimensions.
Yeah.
They buffed the 9 dimensions a lot, and you can just farm the 9 dimensions, and that is enough.
That's really nice. Yeah, the escalation dungeons, right?
Yeah, exactly, like
They
we're
get
doing
different
now.
fragments.
So later we're gonna have these 3 portals, and then you can pretty reliably get at least 1 or maybe even 2 runs with gems when you do an escalation. And each run is like 1 to 3 million fragments.
Ooh, that's nice.
Yeah, like a flawless Horadic is 25 million. So you're talking about something like 10 to 15 dungeons, if you like when you actually get them, right? To get a flawless Horadic. I mean, that's pretty good. So
I could only dream. I've never even crafted one of those before.
yeah, I also didn't do it last season, but I did do it this season. Like even if you don't want to do the flawless Horadic grind, you can at least get the normal Horadic. They are 5 times easier. They're only 5 million fragments.
Yeah. It's
And
only
that is-
5 mil.
Yeah, that is really not that crazy. Like you can literally get it in 2 dungeons. Yeah, so it's not that crazy
especially
actually.
with the buff. That's pretty good. But if you're farming only CS Reach to get those gem fragments, you're gonna be having a hard time.
Yeah, and CS Reach is a bit rough because also like all of the colors all the time, so it's you have to convert them and you lose some on the way.
That's true, yeah. Isn't it like 3 to 1
In Polish means uncle. Yeah, hello,
conversion?
Epoch. It's like 300 to 200.
Okay.
So you lose like a third.
I thought.
And also like not all the colors can be converted into all of the other colors. So you know some of them are just
Oh,
like
I didn't know that. Oh
Yeah.
man.
yeah, exactly. So there's like a certain system behind it basically, and yeah, I didn't do much conversion actually since I'm planning to play more alts and stuff, and I just kind of like try to directly grind the sapphire fragments for my cold gems and my emeralds for the dex gems and so on.
Mhm. I can't go through the walls like you can, huh? On the road, can you?
You can with Shadow Step actually.
Shadow Step, okay. That's my number 2, okay. I'm
You
not
have to-
trying to dash.
Yeah, dash doesn't work, but Shadow Step does work. And there's a you probably have it, but there's an upgrade where you don't even need a target. You can just teleport here. You can try it now with the wall here.
through this wall?
Yeah, just try it.
Shadow Step? Okay. Wait.
Okay, so you don't have the right upgrade, I guess. You need the bottom one from the 3 variants. It's called Artificer or something, or Artifice.
Let me just have a quick look here.
You're getting blasted.
Don't blast me, I'm looking for a skill. Okay. Yeah, so R. Oh, I see. I don't even have, like, the skill in there. Let me put it in. So it's called Artifice. I see it. I found it. That's cool. Oh, look at that! Wow.
It's
Chat.
magic!
It's magic. Woody's got all the best tips.
Hi, she's good.
That's
How's it going? I didn't have crossplay enabled when doing the tower runs.
Found
I
a
think I
royal
did.
ruby. I'm rich.
I don't remember exactly, but I thought I had it on for even the runs. You are what, cheese critters? You have to have crossplay on when doing the tower runs. No, okay, maybe that's why.
I see.
This one has volcanic, so be careful. That one is always
Okay.
dangerous. I guess you mean transcending these critters? Nice. Okay.
Ready. Oof. Tier 3 Astaroth, we can do it!
Yeah, we're almost on the level of my Sorc actually. It's cool. But my Sorc has like 4 mythics equipped.
This guy's scary.
We need more poison imbuement here.
I don't
Yep.
have poison on my bar.
What?
Oh my goodness. I took it off.
You had one job.
Messed up. Ah, amazing. I started specking on what's it called? The spin to win.
Oh. Wait, are you going for like the same skill tree
Skill.
now as the card seeker build or what?
Yeah, I guess so. I mean,
We
I'm
know
not
that.
sure exactly. I'm like would be in like I'm like in an awkward transitional period.
Yeah, we're not there yet.
So-
I would say, okay, just stay with poison imbuement and then some nice star shards.
Let's get my poison back.
Wait, can you see these items I'm dropping on the ground?
Yeah. So if you
Okay.
pick it up in your inventory and then you drop it, then it will show it to me.
Okay, here's like 2 rings that might be useful for you on the top there.
Oh.
Dude, I have too much shit here. Actually, I need to start filtering some of this. That's crazy. Well, I guess the bigger problem is that we did an entire escalation here in one go. There's like too much stuff.
Yeah, my bag's really full.
Which build for buy? I'm doing Hammered in right now. Okay, I need to ask you to put your poison imbuement back on the bar.
Okay, yep. Done.
Okay, and then there's another thing,
Done
which
deal.
is when you
Yeah.
fight something like Astaroth or one of the Dare bosses, you can just open your skill tree, and on the Dance of Knives you swap over to Fan of Knives variant instead of the Star Shards.
So we
Just do
did
that
what
for the
now?
boss, basically.
Oh. Okay. Well,
Well,
wait. How
not
do
in
you
mo-
swap?
Yeah, just click it. On the skill tree, you can just click on the
Dance
other
of
variant.
Oh.
Do you see it?
What is it called?
On the Dance of Knives, so the variant. So you're playing Star Shards, and there's
Yeah.
the other one, Fan of Knives.
Okay. I gotcha.
It's
So
the
go to Fan of Knives.
Yeah, this is only for the Dare bosses or for Astaroth or something. So this is
Okay.
it's significantly stronger on single target, and you're gonna melt the bosses with poison
okay.
plus this. They're gonna melt, so you can like insta kill these
sweet.
bosses.
And what's the sub skills on the the poison imbuement again?
There's like the cooldown reduction thing, and then there is the one where it gets stronger and stronger every time you hit them. And then there's like the extended duration, I think, on the other side. Did I get 4 times the same unique here? What is happening?
Duration, yeah. Is it called Toxic Touch, the stronger thing?
I think so. I don't remember the names actually. I think from the top side it's the right one. From the variants it's the top one. And then from the bottom side it's also the right one, I think.
Damn, the memory on this guy is so good. Yeah, that's right. Alright, I got poison back on my bar already.
Excellent. Now we're ready for Torment 8.
Oh my gosh. I'm scared.
Well, we have a pit coming up, I guess, at some point again. Actually, now. So we can do a T4. 10% defense. Let's go.
All right.
Okay, this is why I dropped these 2 rings for you, because they both had dot multi on them. I'm not sure if you established them now. But they were kind of nice for that.
Oh. I think I did salvage it.
Yeah,
Oops.
I had a slight
The dot
suspicion.
multi, yeah. I think I might actually have a ring with that with dot multi.
And look, I got another one here, as a blue one. In town. It's
Oh,
cooldown
nice.
too. Yeah, you can just like slap some life on it and, I don't know, Dex worst case or something, or just some aggressive prism and see what you get.
Yeah, aggressive prisoner. All damage.
Yeah, good enough.
Really try and get some life. Max life, sweet. What's a good? What would you say is a good aspect for the ring at the moment?
I'd have to check what you're running right now. Wait.
Not a lot.
I mean, Ferocious that you have is okay. Oh, you also have the crossbow there, I see. Okay. You have 2 times Ferocious aspects, so one of them can change to something. You probably want to put Alchemical Advantage somewhere.
Oh yeah, I have 2 ferocious.
And
Which
then
one?
Alchemical Advantage. Do you have barriers? Yeah, you have barriers. Okay, so you could do something like Conceded Aspect.
Conceded, okay.
Oh, you see, you have the Shard of Erathiel equipped. Yeah, okay. Okay, so one thing you have to do is you have to take your
Yeah.
Etna, and then instead of the crit temper, you put like one of these like damage tempers, fire or lightning or shadow or something.
Oh, okay.
Just any of them that is not poison or physical. The value doesn't matter, but you need to have 2 different elements, so it triggers the Etna.
Okay. Got it, got it. Got to put fire on it. Woody's looking at my gears like, what is even happening here?
Yeah, I see that you're trying to build 2 different builds at the same time right now, so
I'm like in an awkward transitional period, Woody.
yeah, so forget about all this Heartseeker stuff for now, because you need the full
Okay.
set until like, you need an arrow set, else you can't even do this build. So
Okay.
you can even remove Heartseeker from your bar. You can remove the Shard of Erathiel. Like, just forget about that. Just
Like,
dance.
Just like don't even have that equipped.
Yes. Just take it off. It's fine. No, but just any other weapon basically, and then put some aspect there. And we're going like poison stuff for now, and until you have the set, and then you can do the Heartseeker stuff. So you also want to put like poison gems. You have like no gems actually, I see. So put some poison gems, put some defensive gems. Oh, actually, I wanted to do Seer's Reach. I'm gonna go there.
We can do some Seers and then we can get some gems.
Yeah. Does 5 set Spellbound proc Etna on its
That'd be
own?
cool.
It does. Actually, if you don't have an imbuement of your own. So if you activate an imbuement, it will override the shadow imbuement. And you cannot have 2 damage types at the same time. Or like 2 imbuements at the same time, basically.
Live coaching. Yeah, I hope you guys are learning a lot here. Through my...
Yeah, I mean, I think that's like a general problem that a lot of people kind of go through, actually. Like, you know, okay, you have this build guide that you follow, and you don't have the
That's
required
right.
pieces, and now you're like doing this weird abomination,
Yeah, that's right.
and
'Cause
you
you
don't
can't
have
find everything straight away.
exactly, and you don't have the class knowledge to actually like do the right decision in the moment where you are right now.
In the moment. Yeah.
So yeah, like your setup is like all over the place, actually.
It's everywhere.
Exactly. So, I mean, we're in Tournament 3, right? It doesn't matter that much, but, you know, if you want to actually progress efficiently and easily, then you want to stick to one build, optimize that, and then go for the other one, basically, when you have it. I mean, it's a bit of a special case for the Heartseeker rogue that you're trying to do, because you actually have a prerequisite of the Narrow Eye set. It's a bit unusual. So most builds just kind of, you know, they start with nothing and you go. Okay. Just, yeah, leave dungeon, okay.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, so basically for your build right now, you're gonna be mostly dancing, and poison, dance and nice will just kill everything. The Heartseeker, you don't even press it really. There's not really a reason to press it even, or to have it even on the bar.
What do you think I should have instead?
You could do something concealment. It's nice for unstoppable. You can get overpower there and some stuff. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff there. It's a bit of resource as well when you press it. That's kind of nice.
That'd be yeah, that'd be nice.
I guess resource should not be a big issue for you, but I'm not sure if you're running out sometimes.
Yeah, I feel like I run out.
Okay. It's gonna be relatively easily solved with the temper as well on the ring for resource restore. So you can try that later when you're down. And then, yeah, for like the big bosses, if you swap to a Fan of Knives, you're never gonna run out because you hit multiple times and it just has enough lucky hits by itself to give you the resources back.
Yeah, I didn't even consider like switching before bosses, like switching your skill up.
Yeah, it's like
level.
it's like one of those things where it's like very noticeable single target improvement. It's like, I don't know, triple as good or something. So it's pretty good.
Wow.
And it's actually, you know, you open the thing, click once, and then after the boss you open it, click once. So, you know, in terms of effort, it's like the least effort you can do to kill the boss, basically. Because, you know, like, are you gonna save? Are you gonna kill the boss with like 4 less clicks if you don't do that, right? So no, I guess.
Yeah. Well, boss in 7 minutes.
Do we have a Sorc build yet? Not yet.
Are we world bossing? 2-3 world boss.
Holy. Tier 3, let's go. I've done like 2 world bosses or something this season. You should be able to shadow step over there too, by the way. The jump I just did over the forest.
Oh, I didn't even know that was a jump there.
Yeah, if you look at the
That's like a
minimap,
secret.
then you can see it. Like there's like a, you know, the other side.
Huh.
This one is close
Awesome.
enough. There's like a few other jumps in here where you can like jump over the trees or something.
Smart.
We're not that fast here. I don't really have like the Giga cooldown or movement speed yet. But yeah, if you're like really good with a rogue, you can do this run in like 20 seconds or so every time.
Wow. That's awesome.
Mythic Primal items only seasonal? No, they are here to stay.
Sorc's going to save lives, please. Yeah, my sister plays Sorc too, but my sister, she loves to she loves the one skill Incinerate.
Oh no.
Like no other skill exists to her actually. I'm like positive.
Ah, that's an oof. That's an oof skill to enjoy That's the only skill you're enjoying,
know.
honestly. Oh no.
If she was like, if she liked the firewall, she might be in luck.
Yeah. Well, it burns. Close enough. I do have to say, Incinerate is surprisingly fun, but it's just kind of oof, yeah. Like with the power of it. It looks pretty. Yep. Yeah, the Pandemonium fragments are seasonal, and the cube upgrade mythic thing is seasonal, but the mythics themselves are not seasonal. So you can find them internal as well. That's gonna be just part of the game now. Sad.
Gonna be so gem rich.
Yeah, how's it looking actually? I was hoping to get a grand maybe or something, but at least I have like, you know, a royal now, like a royal ruby. Like that alone is like 8% more of my current gem in my weapon. So that's kind of nice.
Very true. We all hope for the grand drops. That's true. We don't always get so lucky.
If you average this out, you get like maybe 330k fragments per run. Or maybe 350k, so like 15 runs would be 5 million. Oh, I don't want to do this. 5 million is a erotic gem. So it's not that crazy actually. If you do like 15 runs in like 10 minutes, it's not that crazy actually. But the problem is again, it's like random colors, right? It's like all over the place. It's all of the different things, and you have to like convert them, and not all of them can be converted to what you want. But yeah, if you need all the colors, then it's kind of good.
That's true.
But yeah, either way, I'd rather farm escalations. So once you have like 3 points in the 9 tree, you can get the triple portal, and it's kind of nice.
Okay. Gotta level up the war plan for that. World boss spawning in Scars Glen.
You want to go?
Do you want to do the world boss? I don't know. It might take a while.
Yeah, I'm not in the mood really.
I'll be like itching away at it. Etching.
Fuck.
I don't feel like I do a super lot of damage. Maybe it'll be like... At least I will be just like tickling it a little bit.
Yeah, forget it. We have a pitch, so we can do a T4 now.
Amazing.
World boss guys, log in. Okay, tier 25. Okay, we are 1/6 of the way there.
Wow.
If we can finish this.
Okay. If I'm scared.
Place your bets, guys.
I have a barrier. I'm good.
It's actually crazy how many people have been asking me for my Sorc builds. I was playing the last few days. Like someone was again there. Getting a
Yeah.
Sorc build will save lives. It's like...
Yeah.
And I've been playing the crappiest Sorc
builds.
builds.
That's so crazy. Because like people do love the Sorc. And
It
they've
is
been
an-
waiting for you, Woody, to make a guide.
It is
Save
an
all
enjoyable class,
sorcerers out
actually.
there.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure which one I should make a guide about though, because I don't know, I've been like all over the place basically. We need a good Sorc. Okay. Yeah, that was an important difference here. A good Sorc, okay. Yeah, charged bolts was actually super fun. That was a fun build. Meteor. Yeah, dude, I wish Meteor was great. I played Meteor in D3 actually. If you want to play Meteor, just play D3, guys. And wait for better days. I just want to play a Cold Sorc. Yeah, I think the best Cold Sorc build I did was probably Blizzard Ice Spikes. Or the Frostbolt of Vox Copium. That was actually kind of
a
working.
good cold Sorc.
Actually, Ice Shards was also okay. I think if like a lot of effort, you could get into T12. Yeah, this T4 is actually very easy, it seems. We can probably go straight to T5 and we get the next bit. And we should probably re-evaluate
Wow.
as well. What's your toughness now?
Straight to 25. It's 855k.
Okay, you're kind of chilling. Yeah, with the barrier up, I guess.
Well,
but
I
yeah.
mean, that's with my barrier. Yeah, it actually goes down to like 400k.
Yeah, still, that's
I
more
don't
than
know if
I.
that's concerning.
No, 400
Okay.
is totally fine in Torment 4 or Torment 5.
Okay.
Maybe instead of your, yeah, I think you have Seer and Q runes, so maybe instead of the Seer you can find something else to trigger the barrier. Because if you're spinning, you
Okay.
actually don't really trigger it much. Torment 4 unlock, guys.
Yes.
And I have my third legendary Paragon on board now.
Oh, that's awesome.
We got some big boots.
Did I find another glyph? I haven't found exploit or anything. Okay.
Plus 20% toughness, okay.
What gems should I put in my weapon?
You do emeralds for the poison build for now.
Poison, cool. It's like it's looking crazy out there. My gear is all over the place.
Ah, I can fix her, guys. Let's see.
Please. He's
Well,
got
first-
that's large faith right there.
Okay. I mean, the neck needs another imprint, and your weapon has nothing. So I need to fix that. Scoundrel's Kiss is also useless for you right now, actually.
That's true. That's for the other build.
Do we have a Bug rune or an Igni rune? You can try that with a Bulwark. You also don't need Guard, or you don't need crit chance in any way, actually. Like your glove, for
I have an
example.
Igni.
Yeah, you can do that. Igni Q is good.
Igni with what?
With the
Igni Q?
Bulwark. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Is the Neo Gar okay, or we were swapping that out too?
Yeah, you don't do any crits right now, actually. So poison is no crit. There's nothing with
Okay.
crit. So everything crit can go,
Cool.
like your glove can go, you can use another one.
Okay. Gloves are no good.
You can also, for example, change the temper on your weapon. Just like do like 1 temper to damage over time.
Okay, damage over time.
And you can also try 1 roll maybe on the cold damage, try to get something else that's useful on the 2-minute. On the enchanter. I mean, you should probably have a few souls and stuff, so... And then try to get another glove, I guess.
I think you say I have a few souls. I got like basically broke on souls.
Yeah.
Okay.
Once you start doing some boss farming, it's gonna be fine.
Okay. That's good.
Like, bosses give you a lot of souls when you do them.
That's what I need.
Yeah, just like, you need to be careful early on to not overspend your souls, but if you do like 1 roll or 2 rolls on an item, when it's actually something you're gonna wear for a while, that's okay. And like, 1 temper, just don't go crazy, and it's gonna be okay.
Okay. So get rid of this cold damage on my gloves? Is that what you mean?
Yeah, just get another glove, just put it in a stash and try, like,
Just
use your
get a new glove.
Yeah, use your obols or something.
I have 200 opals.
Yeah, that's good enough for a glove.
Get 1 glove. Okay. It was a blur.
I'm also gonna try to craft some stuff. Okay, let me know when you're done with that.
Okay, I'll just... So what stat do I want? Poison?
Yeah, poison or dex or all damage. All these work actually. What do you have? Yeah. Dex is also okay.
Dex, yeah, that's good. Got some dex. Got some poison. Oh, stream is over.
Yeah, take the poison then.
Attack speed?
Ah, wait, you're doing the glove right now, right? Yeah, attack speed is okay.
Yeah. Glove.
No, I don't have much here.
Goodbye. It has been a pleasure. Like the eyes of Lycander herself.
Oh my god, man. This is cursed, actually. You actually do the skulls here, not the rune word. That's completely cursed. I have nothing. Okay, are we done with a glove?
Yeah, I moved on to the ring.
Yeah, I need another ring. The scoundrel does nothing. So what you want is stuff like dot, vulnerable, live, a bit of cooldown doesn't hurt. And one of your rings with lucky hit, restore resource from the temper.
Lucky resource? Okay. That will be good. Okay. Excellent.
And then these are like aspects you want to have somewhere on your gear.
Which aspect?
In the chat. In in-game chat.
And... Oh.
I wrote in party chat.
What do you think?
Oh, I'm party chat. I'm looking in Twitch chat for some reason. Okay, nice. Oh, wow. Okay. I think I got that one. That one. Rushing. Oh, you know what? I don't think I have that aspect. Yikes.
Okay, Which one is missing?
Or maybe I just can't put it on that one. I'll put it on my boots, I think. Put that on.
Oh my god. Yes. Yo. Quakebait, thanks so much for Prime, man. Alright. Anything else we need to fix?
I think we're good. Wait, did I temper? Oh no, I did. I tempered that. I just gotta put a socket in this.
I don't really see the updated profile, so I'm not sure what's the status now. I guess we just go and I'll check next time. Can make some other
Okay.
suggestions.
Sounds good.
Alpha Maker is useless. Yes.
Alright,
actually my
can we
first
start a
mythic.
new war plan?
Yep. That was my first mythic of the season, actually. The Alpha Maker. I got it from the season journey. Oh my god.
I know it's gonna be good when I hear that.
Well, I guess we do the entire right side, maybe? Oh, actually,
Okay.
okay, so Helltide, Nightmare, Pit, Greek War, and Pit, I would say.
Pit. Okay. Yeah, that looks good.
Okay. $750 cinders. I'm not sure if we can do that. And we still have this maggot problem, or like the worm problem, so let's be careful.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, once we both have it, we should be fine. I have it back now, so if I trigger the worms, I guess it's always gonna be the maggots and be okay. But yeah, always be
Okay,
careful.
that'd be good.
I mean, it's kind of happen on any of us. Imagine make Alpha Maker work with
That
this
was,
marksman set.
That's a good
Holy.
rip clip.
Who has that amazing spreadsheet with all the stuff? I might have it in the description, actually.
Orphan Maker is useless, right? I got so many Orphan Makers yesterday. It was like,
I got this here.
what is this?
You got a mythic Alpha Maker, or just Alpha Makers?
Yeah, I got a mythic one.
Everyone keeps getting a mythic Alpha Maker, actually.
Yeah.
That was my first mythic of the season from the season reward. Got an Alpha Maker. Wonderful.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, we didn't up the difficulty, but okay.
Oh, we
Okay.
forgot to.
Let's just do the Helltide, I guess that's fine.
Okay.
And then when you're back in town, we change.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
I'm at 500k toughness. Crazy.
That's great. Wow.
I got the big life tempers finally. I have no runes. It's crazy. Like my runes do nothing. In fact, I didn't even go for a second rune word. I just have some random gems.
I have some runes. I have some spare runes, Woody.
Holy.
I got heaps of
Trading.
runes.
Ah, we can check later. It's fine. Well, now this is easy.
It's only T3. We're chilling. We're dancing. Woody just doesn't know what it's like to trade.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've done a trade.
Never done
I
it.
don't think I've... Did I do anything in Season 13? I might have sold some runes to people or something in Season 13. It's like usually how I trade. Like, I don't really buy anything, but I usually sell runes all the time because I have so many of them. And people want to craft their myth... Oh, wait. Yeah.
Yeah, to craft the mythics.
Once upon a time, people used to craft their mythics.
Crafted one yesterday. That's how I got the Etna.
Uh-huh.
On my other rogue.
Okay. Oh, that's kind of nice.
It was the first one I crafted, and I actually got something I needed. That's like never happens.
I can do this event thing here. There's actually two. I'm gonna go left side.
Okay. We got a double rift.
Thanks, Brab. Yeah, I'm trying my best. Okay, so basically as you're gearing up now, you want to probably just have a separate gear set that you build up with your Heartseeker stuff.
Okay.
So, you know, it's a completely different setup with like cold damage instead of poison, crit instead of dots, and so on. So there's not really a lot of overlap.
Yeah, I didn't think there was. From how you were telling me to just take off the glove, take off the ring,
Yeah.
take it all off.
Yeah, I mean, that's, yeah. I mean, technically you could play something like a cold Dance of Knives rogue as well. That's also a thing.
Yeah.
But it's like not as good as poison, I think. And poison just feels a lot better, so the dots just melts everything,
Yeah.
it melts the bosses. It's kind of nice to progress.
Yeah, it feels nice.
We got maggots here. Holy Paragon levels. I got 7 levels.
Wow.
Mythic Temerity dropped. Oof. I got one yesterday as well, actually. Mythic Temerity.
Cinders.
I'm at 500. How's yours looking?
Wow, I'm at about 350, but I haven't picked it all up yet. Wow, there's so many up here. Okay, yeah, I'm at 500.
Okay. That's what's similar.
Yeah, I think that's decent.
We should start turning in, I guess. Here's a chest.
Yeah, let's go to this chest.
I can probably mount here, actually. Just run.
What's multi?
I'm over here at the chest.
Ah, coming.
Like, here you should be safe to mount, though. Since, you know, it's like kind of easy and you don't have like crazy conditional effects.
Yeah. I've learned I don't think I should mount in Torment 12.
Yeah, at that point it gets kind of rough, for sure.
You live and learn though, Woody.
Or you die and learn.
Die and burn.
Going for a quick stroll through the dunes.
Through the dunes, the sand dunes. Lovely. Oh. That falling sword went straight for you.
I'm used to it. They like me, I don't know. I have to get a bit more. Let's see. We have the big chest there, and then we're almost done actually.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, so the easiest way to get cinders is also the maggots, by the way. And basically the way to farm the maggots is to get to roughly 50% of the thread, and then go around for the spots basically. So you want to always want to just like build up the thread to 50% and then try to kill as little as possible and just the maggots. So that's the ideal strategy.
Wow. Okay.
And this is like how you get XP, how you get the cinders, and also how you get their keys actually. They all drop from the maggots and the pangs.
That's really smart.
Yeah, that's what I did when I did the Paragon 300 thing. And I ended up with like 1,000 lair keys at the end or something.
I don't have quite enough cinders.
Oh.
I'm about 100 short.
Okay.
How'd you pick up 100 more cinders than I did? This is
I don't know.
hacks.
You have a pet out, right? You have a pet? No,
Yeah,
you don't.
wait, do I have a pet equipped?
No, you don't have a pet actually. Yeah, this is why. You probably lost some on the way because there's no pet.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, it's not equipped. One sec, I'm a little bit sketched doing this. Okay. I thought I equipped that. My bad. Must have been my last rogue.
Hello. Nice.
Not great.
Ah, here. Friends.
There's
Uh-oh. Wait, these are not worms.
Oh, that's my one, I think.
These are not maggots, yeah. Okay, careful.
I run away from that.
Yeah, I think we got them, but... Yeah, okay, gotta be careful until you get the... You probably get it after this, actually. You might get enough XP to actually spec into it too. Well, let's see.
Yeah, I think so, probably.
Just follow me around a little bit. I can find the spots.
Okay.
So this we can do on the horse, just like follow me on the horse, basically.
You don't get a pet on the horse.
Yeah. I have
The
to
horse is
manually
your
correct
pet.
this. I actually never realized that, I must say. That there's no pet when you're on a horse.
Death by horse for where? Yep, that happened to me just a couple. Oh, yay. You got the good one. Alright, I have enough now.
Yeah, okay, but we need more. We have, we need some extra still, so let's just correct a few more. So when the worms pop out, then you want to fight them, of course. You don't have to stay on a horse when there's a worm.
Okay.
Just like
Good point,
we're
good
trying to
point.
trigger the spawns now, so that's what I'm doing. Here's another one. Come down here.
Okay. Wow, that's a lot of worms. Is Duriel.
I got 3 level ups on this. Let's go down here. Okay, here's another one.
These are fat worms.
Okay. Okay, we go up here. You have the map open, right? You see the pins? Just that keep disappearing all the time when
Yes.
I arrive. Okay.
Oh yeah. They vanish once you arrive, yeah.
Okay, we go to the thing here. You basically go like
Uh-oh.
up here. Oh, did you spawn?
Outside server.
Oh shit! No! I did not. Oh my god. I did not look at that. Ugh.
No.
Okay. Pain. Okay. I did not look at the timer, guys.
Suffering.
Ah. Yeah, I was distracted with the map, actually. I was looking at the map. New account, just
Oh, I
fun.
can't
It's
tell
not
you
new
how many
account. We're
times I've
playing
done
on.
this.
We're playing on regular hardcore, not SSF hardcore. For like a first start. Cinders? I don't think so. Oh man. If only we could save Cinders.
Well, if you die,
Ah, good strat actually.
apparently it saves. Onto your next character.
Yeah, without you, I would have never known that actually.
Because you don't really die. Same thing just happened to me. Oh no. Oops.
Well, maybe chill for 4 minutes, I guess.
We got a whispers.
I do have to say, I find it somewhat difficult to coordinate everything, and like even just with 2 people. It's like, okay,
Yeah, it's like
I got my whispers
completely
done.
different,
Okay,
isn't it?
yes, I
Because
got
you
my
must
whispers.
be like so used to solo play, it'd be like a whole different vibe.
Do you
We're
always play in
exploring the
party,
difficulty.
or do you sometimes play alone?
I'd say I play mainly in a party, but I do play sometimes solo when no one's free to play with me.
Got a glove for you.
Oh, glove.
I'm not sure if you made one now, but that's pretty good.
Oh, is it? Did you drop it?
Yeah, it's here in town. Oh shit, it might be a
Oh, is it a
compound.
compound?
Yeah, it's on the cache. Yeah, unlucky.
Oh, it's for the cache. Okay.
Yeah, the
Oh,
cache
no.
stuff is account bound. Yeah, it had 60 dot multi, so I figured that's pretty good.
Damn, that would have been good. Party players, people who have friends. I like just playing with lots of people. Like, if someone comes in to my chat and they're like, oh, do you want to run some mythic tributes? It's always a yes.
Yeah, for me
Although
it's
usually
not
when they
quite
ask
that.
that,
People ask me a lot if I want to join them, and I don't know, like carry them for their mythic tributes or something even, or something, but I never really liked doing that much. So sometimes I did rotas with people, like, okay, you have a mythic tribute, I have one, and then we get like 2 more.
mythic location. Yeah, then you maximize your mythic tributes,
Yeah. But I usually didn't take like the handouts or something.
It's just like you bring to the party, they bring to the party. It's like a mythic tribute potluck. Put this in. Mm. I think I do channeling aspects on.
Okay, we're actually relatively decked out now with some half decent stuff, guys.
Channeling, crushing, writhing. Do I have all these? Let me just check. Channeling, crushing, writhing considered, and alchemical advantage.
Yeah, that sounds good. Your boots has like some useless aspect. Maybe check that out.
Okay. Do I have rushing yet?
Also, I see you have 2 times channeling, I think. I should check that.
2 times challenge. Yeah.
Not drinking cola. I've been drinking only water lately, actually. I'm too late, but the patch sucks, buddy. People are complaining about the patch, don't
What are my
worry.
boots?
Can you explain why Charge can kill Tar boss 145 tier and can't kill lair bosses?
Yeah, right.
I don't know, actually. What's the problem with lair bosses exactly?
Put that on my amulet.
Okay, Helltide is up.
Okay, great.
The patch didn't do anything. Yeah, it was not crazy at least. But people are finding iconics at least.
I'm in the Helltide.
And you can also kinda target now the boss to get the mythics on them. Who broke evade counter sound back page?
I'll
Just
teleport to
try
you.
again. Sometimes there might be some outage or something that happens here and there.
0 iconic mythics? Poor user. That sounds rough.
Okay, we're going worm hunting again.
Worm hunt. Let's go.
Okay. Kind of complicated. Because you have to look at the second map, the second screen all the time.
Yeah. To remember where the worm is. Nice. I got a lair boss key.
Yeah, they drop all the time from these guys. Oh, here's more.
Wow.
Yeah, look, watch your XP bar, by the way. It isn't Torment 3, yeah.
Okay.
You can probably see it move a little bit when you pick out the stuff, even at your level.
Yeah. I actually got a Paragon level. I'm at 222 now.
Here's more.
I think the worm that drops the worms, it's just a way friendlier worm.
Alright, it's more. It's crazy, actually, triggering every single one here. Every worm is just coming out right now.
That's awesome.
I got 8 paragons.
Wow. I got 500 cinders.
Yeah, we can basically turn in and that's it. So that's super fast. Here's more.
Worm.
Okay. Yeah, I guess you just go for like the chest now. There's actually some down here. Yes. What oaths? I have the Judicator oath, yeah. Like a holy build goes for Judicator. You don't really like choose oaths on a stance, you just go with whatever is your build, basically. Yo, Chris Cozy, thank you so much.
Another worm. We're really cooking.
You still have to turn in some, right?
Yeah.
I finished it
I'm a
now.
bit further behind. You
Okay.
finished.
Yeah, because I had a 250 chests last time and I think you were short and
That's
then
right. And then the Helltide reset.
unlucky.
Okay.
So how much is missing now?
You know, a bit inefficient, but I only have 25 left of the last 750.
Okay.
But I have got 400 cinders, 422 cinders.
Yeah, let's just send it here. Is Maxwell down? Uh-oh. I'm gonna ping our devs and see. What is down? I see build guys and stuff up. Which pages specifically, guys? Did this one just vanish?
Nice.
Did you open it?
No, there's no way.
There's
Yeah,
no
I just disappeared. It literally just vanished.
Watch
Uh-oh.
out. These are like the dangerous guys. Okay.
They're not friendly. That chest, I thought I had opened it, but it just like on the
Yeah,
last
it vanished.
1%, I think it just disappeared. That's crazy. It's okay. Okay, well, I finished.
Demons not friendly. Noted.
They're not friendly.
What's up, man? Maxwell doesn't load. Okay, so which pages are you trying to open, guys, that are not working? Like a specific guide or something?
Alright, now my dungeon.
Do you have one with a whisper or something?
I do, yeah. It's a gold reserve.
Okay. Okay, I got my... Wait, this is my final one? 1, 2, 3... I have five legendary boards. 5 boards now with legendary nodes, by the way.
Wow.
Wait, what did we open here?
That's awesome.
Boards rushed. Yeah, exactly. This is so-called board rush. So you just like go from legendary node to legendary node and don't even like pick anything else. Besides like, you know, maybe
wow.
like 1 point on the side or something. Like the, yeah, you know, sometimes you path right past yellow or something, you pick that. But yeah, everything else is just like go legendary nodes because they're so strong from the get-go.
Yeah.
You get a lot of power there. But then it's like another problem with the toughness again, because you get so much raw power, but then nothing for defense.
Yeah.
So you have to like really invest into defense.
I see.
But yeah, we're probably like, easily strong enough for like T6 already or something, so
Wow.
we should go up for sure.
Okay.
I just realized I forgot to actually up the difficulty. Oops. Yeah, we'll see that the boss will tell us. If it just like dies in one hit or something, we definitely have to go up.
Okay. Feels so cozy on T3.
Yeah, but you have work to do.
Me too. Yeah, lots of work.
Yeah, like one hammer is just like one tapping the entire room here, so this is a bit out of hand.
That's great.
Paladin OP login. Yes. You can see the proof on the screen.
One-shotting everything.
I do have to say I like the longer torment progression that we have in Lord of Hatred. Like,
Yeah.
I'm not sure. I guess you have played before, right? You said you have played like West of Hatred and stuff as well, a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
A little bit in the middle.
how does it
mainly at the
compare for you? Compared to like the old days, like how do you like the progression now versus before?
I actually like it a bit better. Well, I guess I can't really tell that much because I don't really do like speed runs, you know what I mean? So like I don't grind it till I'm the highest level a lot of times. Usually I'm stuck at the beginning helping everyone else level, you know, like my sister and my friend and her friend and you know, and I'm playing the campaign over and over again like 20 times because they haven't completed the campaign yet. So I do feel like it feels nicer now though. Just like leveling up. I feel like there's options. And I definitely learned a new way to level up today.
Yep.
PvP bosses. Whisper caches. That's nice.
It will come in very handy, I'm sure.
As long as I have a character alive to farm them.
Yeah, so if you're not really sure, you know, how long you're gonna live, then it's always good to just have
Yeah.
a few caches ready to go. Because even if it's like just like 3 caches or so, you skip like the first like 40 levels, and then you're back to 70 in
True.
no time. So,
That's smart.
and I mean, you don't really get anything crazy from these caches most of the time. So it's like, okay, it's just like put them in the stash and leave them for later.
That's true. A lot of the time it's just like
It's
it is
turn stuff, okay.
experience, so it's good to save that just in case you die. Being a group player though, I always have a friend. I'm like, died.
Yeah, okay.
And then, you know, if they die, then I'm leveling them.
So did you get boosted, or did you boost someone this season already? How long does it take?
It depends how strong your character is. So if your character's like, you know, an immortal Bob, it'll take like 15 minutes, 20 minutes.
Okay.
Otherwise,
Yeah.
it will be like half an hour if they're like medium strong.
Yeah, so yeah, half an hour is like roughly what I heard as well. So, okay, I guess it can be faster. Right. If it's just like absolutely zooming for like 100 or something, I guess. What about the like
Yeah.
season mechanic? Does this not spawn on like the people at the start? Like this thing here?
You do have to no. Well, I don't think so. It usually only it like spawns on the people that are actively killing stuff, I think. But you do have to be careful now in the pit with no bubble. Like the person leveling has to clear more just to be like safe, because you know everything will one shot you.
Yeah.
Hey, you crushed that.
Yeah, we are pretty strong, I think.
Amazing.
Okay,
Someone
Chicken Wing
still
says
win.
speed 115 was about 20 minutes. Okay. Yeah, 20 minutes is alright, I guess, for boost. Could be 20 seconds though.
It could be 20 seconds. Well, the thing is that also it's not too bad. It doesn't feel bad when you get leveled because you're doing you're like filling out your skills and stuff, your skill tree.
Yeah, okay, I guess if you're like busy doing, yeah, that makes sense. Maybe you want that amulet.
Oh.
Maybe the Blacksmith wants it. Okay. Grimoire, let's go.
Oh, did you want me to up the atomic?
True, yeah. Okay, T5 Grimoire, let's go.
You want to do 2-5 now?
Yeah, it's 35.
I'm scared. I don't
Hey.
think I've tempered my gear enough.
Yeah, maybe do a quick temporary session then. Just put like one thing everywhere.
This is like really. Why is it going down in life? Oh, okay, nice. All right, what's your toughness? I think mine's really low, if I had
I
to be
have
honest.
330 right now.
Okay, mine's 277 right now. I guess because I took that other chest piece off, or the gloves or something. I can't remember. Or maybe I had life on my ring. Oh, you know, I haven't tempered my
Yeah.
amulet yet.
You're doing fine. You would have
Oh, I'm
200k in 200k in T5, so
Okay,
we are quite
we're
above
good.
that.
let's send it.
Yo, bloody on. Yeah, I'm enjoying season 14.
All of the pensions.
Despite everything, I'm having fun. So first iconic mythic, our 600 keys on Darius. Oof. Can you tell me which sites are not loading?
Let's go, Greg.
Yeah, that's kind of chill, actually.
Poison imbue.
Didn't swap the skill, unlucky.
We got him.
Yeah, so basically, if you just swap your skill now, what I told you earlier, the
Oh
variant,
yeah, I forgot to swap my skill.
then you can basically do like this same boss like 1 taunt higher in that time.
Wow. Okay.
Oh, kind of like that.
Makes that much of a difference.
Mm-hmm.
That's awesome.
Okay, we got another pit. Should have taken the talisman thing, actually.
$35 pit. We're moving up in the wild.
9 Mephisto, got 2 Mythic, 2 Seals, and a Charm. What the hell? Seems crazy. Are we trying to click the rock? Hey, do you actually, can you actually do this? Can you see this? Do you have the points
rock?
already on? Yeah, the Heart of Stone, you know, that I carry. in the
I don't
pit.
have the points, but
Yeah.
I think because we're in a party, I might benefit from it anyway.
Yeah, I
Maybe.
mean, obviously you get the progression, right? Because I pick up the globes and the progression jumps. But I wonder if you can actually even carry it. The next time I would
I
like you
did try
to carry.
But I don't think it let me. So maybe
Okay.
not.
Well, my rock now.
It was like untargetable.
Diablo hardcore server lags. That's kind of fine for me right now. Okay, someone says people without the node can still carry the stone. Okay. Okay, next time it's you. Need to even out the effort a little bit.
Okay, I can help put in some more effort here. I'm letting the team down. Yoink.
I'm following a guide. I am the guide, actually. So for now, I'm just kind of vibing on Blessed Hammer.
People without the node can still carry the stone. Okay, I'll try and pick it up next time. I did try, but maybe I was just misclicking.
Yeah, I guess I might just click it before you or something.
Oh,
Just
you know
clear-
what? Probably.
I hear this on the
that's
ground,
not
actually.
right.
Can you click it?
Picked it up
Click
like
it.
really fast.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I can't. I can't click it.
Oh, okay.
Maybe they patched that because I think that you used to be able to.
Interesting.
Yeah, something that's an interesting thing to patch.
Priorities. Okay.
Priorities. There he is. Amazing.
Okay, what can we do? Splendence or something you want, probably. Yeah.
Spend that. Spend those quick. Points go quick. Was it? Did someone say that show not working?
The shop not working. Yeah, the shop is always
Shop.
fixed. Yeah. That was, yeah, I'm not sure if you like also heard about this or saw this, but yeah, like, you know, like everyone was waiting for the patch forever, and then there was like this issue with the
Yep.
shop. They instantly fixed it, like an hour later or whatever, half an hour later, fixed. Yeah.
Wow.
But yeah, the patch nowhere to be seen. So
Classic.
That was oof.
Okay, Helltide. Look at this. I got my first Helltide Hellworm. Nice.
No.
Now I get the worms.
Okay. So many Undercities all the time. Okay, I would say we go Undercity, the dungeon.
Undercity.
Do we
Dungeon.
want, I guess, Pit? Because we can go up to T6, I guess. And then
Okay.
Undercity Helltide.
Right down the middle for me.
Yeah.
Nice.
Anyone tested Astaroth? I was having a bit of escalation. Not sure if I really got like more mythics on Astaroth or so. But a little bit, I guess. Yeah, one craft a mythic is trash, yeah, it's kind of weird. I also had these weird cases of like you do a 3-to-1 and it becomes crafted. You do what was it? The boss trophies, man. I did the boss trophies and they gave me a crafted mythic, like what the hell, man. Like, completely useless.
And it's right at the beginning.
Yeah. It's kind of funny because when you don't have any points and any tributes at the start, you can just literally just run to the end here and get done and get the
That's
points.
nice, yeah.
But I did put a tribute, so let's get it.
Yeah, let's use it. Nice.
I was a bit distracted for a moment.
What's that?
I said I was a bit distracted for a moment. I was just
Oh,
checking.
what happened?
Nah, just some DMs.
Okay, no worries. We're just blasting.
Well, I mean, it's kind of on autopilot here right now in Torment 5, so I'm not really looking at the screen. I press some hammer.
Not even looking at the screen chat. Nice.
Just going in the general direction. Then it's just that OP.
Log on.
Myself. Hello.
Oh. Nice. Famous last words. Would be for me for sure. I lost 2 rogues to cinders. Just seeing a pile of cinders on the floor, getting distracted, and then dying. That's a classic Livy B move.
I'm playing Blessed Hammer right now, and then I want to try some Fist of the Heavens. We'll see how this goes. Otherwise, I might play some lands again. That's kind of fun. Maybe I'll cook some other stuff.
Helltide claims the souls of lost victims.
Uh-oh.
So many lost victims.
I do wonder what is like the causing the most deaths in hardcore. Any guesses, guys?
My vote would be disconnect.
Nah. You have
No?
you have scrolls and stuff, and they save you usually, I think. So
That's true.
running on mounds,
Horseback riding. That
Picking
was
up
my
stuff.
death, yeah. the
missing pit bubble. I definitely heard from some people that they tripped to that actually. It's kind of sad.
Yeah, that is sad.
Okay, for the softcore Andes in chat. How many times have you died from the missing pit bubble this season? Stopped counting. Oof. Yeah.
Oh no. It's a lot of ones.
Okay. They learned their lesson.
That's good. I have so many deaths. My halls of memories is so full. The Animus. Fabulous. Amazing. If they ever to make housing in Diablo, they should add a real backyard graveyard where you collect all your deaths. That would be great, actually.
That is actually a very interesting suggestion, I must say. Oh my god. That's just
I
like
really like that.
and the, you know, the
you
area
know what else?
expands, you know, as you kill more characters, it just gets larger and larger, and then
Yeah,
there's
then
like
you have like
entire...
a whole graveyard, and then you can visit them. And they have a little tombstone and everything. That'd be great.
Yeah, and then you click on a tombstone and a little ghost of the character comes out and talks to you. Why did you do this? You idiot. Riding around on a horse?
The disconnect. No. It was I was greedy. Yeah, I really don't like that it only saves your most recent 10. You should be able to choose your top 10 at least. Top 10 favorite corpses.
Can't say I have that issue. No, that's not my girlfriend, shorty.
Rudy hasn't even filled up his 10 slots in his halls of memory. Yeah, I can't pick up the hardest.
We just had like some
one,
streamer
even
called
though
up the other
it's
day and we started these characters and I was like, okay, you know, now we continue this, I guess, a little bit. So,
D3 had that technology? Really?
wait, how did it work in
What
D3 again?
happened?
I actually forgot how it works in D3. How many times must I tell you to avoid the fire on the ground, dumbass? Dude, that would be hilarious, man. If like your dead hardcore characters just like roast you, you know, like when you visit them.
You like implement AI so it talks to you now?
Yeah, exactly. That would be glorious.
Do we want to know what they have to say? I'm worried.
How could it be so
That's not
stupid?
where the scroll of escape is, Woody.
Exactly. Like, why did you not keybind it?
Why did you have no keybind? Yo, what's up, Trip? You could pick the who was in your holophone here, delete the old ones. You didn't want to put a new one in. Wait, can you edit your Hall of Fallen Heroes?
Not in D4, I think. In D4 it's always like the 10 most recent, I believe.
Okay.
Wait, I actually gonna log into D3 after this run. I wanna see what is going on
Okay.
there. I don't remember this actually, how this works in D3, yeah? It's worth spraying reagents on gloves or wait until I find gloves have too useful.
Here is the boss.
And damage over time and poison and wound.
When's the last time you played D3,
That sounds
Woody?
good. Oh, watch out, this is a dangerous boss. I actually just died here almost.
Oh my goodness! If you die, I'm dying.
Yeah, this is this boss in particular, Viscous Death. So he has the beams. Yeah, they just wreck you.
Okay.
I wasn't looking.
That's so scary.
Yeah, just don't stand in the beams from this guy.
Okay.
Anyway,
scary.
I did play D3 quite recently, actually, right before the season. It was actually the Friday before the season launch of D4, when they launched the most recent D3 season, and I did like a 30-hour session there, and then I did like the next Tuesday then another 30. So that was
Wow.
yeah, we did a quick round to 150. In D3, like 150 is actually like a one-day thing for like a blaster.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Not very typical, but it can be done. Yeah, so
Okay.
it's kind of like equivalent of like maybe getting to T12 here, I guess, or something for like the meta classes.
Oh, nice. So pretty good.
Yeah, it's fun. Like for me, like I played a lot of D3. I have like I don't know 10,000 hours in D3 or something. So I don't really want to play it that much anymore. But the season starts, like the day one grind, and then doing like this rush to 150 hardcore and stuff. It's kind of fun. I like doing that. And when there was like good timing, then yeah, it's pretty good. It was actually kind of rough because actually on that Friday, like on that stream, I actually had like a sponsorship at the end. So I did like that 24-hour
Nice.
session, and I had to be done.
What?
I had to be done with it at a certain time so that I can do the sponsorship. So,
Oh my goodness.
yeah, I had like exactly
And you
24
made it.
hours to do it. Yeah, I did it like with 20 minutes left or something. Yeah, I was chilling for a bit.
And then you did a sponsor with no sleep though.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and then I had a
That's
Maxwell
crazy.
meeting for Diablo 4. Oh my god, I was cooked
You
there. We
don't
did.
like sleep very much, Woody, from the sounds of it.
Yeah, what can I do? I mean, yeah, I didn't have any choice.
You
Yeah. Anyway, so that was how my weekend before the season started went. Actually, yes.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I don't really like doing these like 30-hour streams or something too often. You know, it's not very healthy. And I try to keep it easy basically, and like once every few months is okay. But that was like almost back to back. That was kind of rough.
I could understand that. I feel a bit crappy if I stay up for like 24 hours now. Like the next day I feel like I'm gonna die.
I'm in the city, by the way. I'm not sure if you got a prompt or something, but I opened one.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
I mean, 24 hours is still, you know, rough. Like, a lot of people ask me like, hey, how can you do this? Like, even like at 15 hours or 20 hours, sometimes I get question like, oh my god, how do you do that? And then, you know, it gets like more and more questions as we go. But like a lot of people never have done that, or you know, anything close to that. So
I feel like if you really enjoy the game though, it's it goes a lot faster.
yeah.
But I do think like you especially I feel like is a beast on just like grinding out Diablo.
To the elite hero.
Like, I think maybe you've like trained your body and mind to just do it so easily now. It's like really hard for some people that don't grind. Like,
yeah, I mean,
they can't even comprehend.
it is something that is somewhat trainable, I guess. It's, I mean, you know, just like the baseline of, okay, like how fit are you? You know, just that alone already, right? Like, you know, for example, I like before the stream, for example, I came from the gym and then I started blasting.
Oh wow.
And
that's great.
You know, I try to at least stay somewhat fit or something, you know, and this is kind of important as well, I think. Like just usually the physical, you know, body needs to be like ready for this. And then also it comes down to like nutrition and you know, like hydrating and stuff like that. And I mean, there's like many factors that kind of go into like the actual like staying awake and alert for that long. And there's like various things you can do. But, you know, for example, you always need to know, like, if you use, for example, like, you know, boosters or, I don't know, energy drinks or whatever, right? Then you're going to have a crash eventually. So you want to more focus on stuff that is, you know, like more long-term, basically.
Yeah.
So, you know, when you eat, like, you know, more proteins, for example, like, you know, eat meat or something and not just eat sugary stuff or whatever. Drink water instead of, like, soft drinks and so on. So that is kind of what helps as well.
Makes a big difference for sure.
And then also just like understanding what your body can handle, right? Or what you can handle mentally as well. It needs a bit of mental fortitude as well, I would say, to do like a 30-hour session.
It definitely does. A lot of it's mental. I'd say a lot of things in life are mental. You know, because like, you know, it's like the challenges you do as well, really, like when you push it to like really high level stuff. I feel like that takes a lot of mental fortitude. Like, I don't know how many other like challenges you've done outside of like maybe gaming. I've done a couple physical challenges because my stream has like made bets with me that, you know, if by a certain date, for example, I have to hit like this push-up, I have to do 50 push-ups. And they gave me like 6 months to do it.
Okay, that's cool.
And I was like, I couldn't do one push-up, you know? So it was, honestly, I
think it's like harder for girls in general, right? Push-ups.
That's what they told me. And I was like, well, now I'm already at a disadvantage. And, you know, I don't have the muscle, but I don't back down from a challenge, you know? So I did it every day training, you know, drinking my body weight in protein.
Hmm.
That was I was the most fit I've ever been in my life. But, you know,
Ignition. Ignition
it
was
worth
around, but
it.
he's on vacation right now, I think. 6 months to do 150, that's like less than 1 push-up a day. No, I think it was meant to be like 50 push-ups in one go, right? So,
Yeah, I had to do it in one. So I couldn't break. There was no time limit to do it, but I couldn't break the plank position, and I couldn't fall.
that's cool though. So it gives you like a clear goal, and it's like also something fun for the stream. Like, that's nice.
Yeah, it was fun. I ate like I think I ate like 6 eggs every morning.
6, okay. Whoa. Oh, wait a second. Do you still have cinders? How many do you have?
Oh yeah, I have 390.
Okay, we can just turn in. Oh my god, what's going on here? Yeah, let's just turn in then.
Okay.
Where's Nini? She's in the other room.
If I go to gym and work, I arrive home, log in my hardcore, and I insta die because I fall asleep.
Yeah,
Oh,
okay,
no.
you know. I understand, right? If you have
Don't
a
do
long
that.
day and also the gym, and then, you know, like, that makes you like even more tired, right? Because you're just exhausted and everything. So yeah, it's easy to sleep when you went to the gym, for example.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But yeah, about these 30-hour streams, I mean, these days I also kind of like doing like a 1 to 2 hour nap in between when I can. When I don't have like a real sort of like a big race, like, okay, I want to be first to do this thing or something going on. It's just like, okay, it's like a season
Yep.
start, we're just blasting. And, you know, I'm going to do that 30-hour stream. But I don't have like, say, like this sort of disadvantage for taking a break, let's say. So then
Yeah.
I like doing that, you know, like a 1 to 2 hour nap is like very
Power nap.
refreshing. Yeah, it's very nice. So that is like kind of my strat these days when I can, at least. This season I didn't do that.
That's a good strat.
Yeah, the problem is like with the season start times, they're always like very terrible for EU. I guess they're even worse for you even like where you are right now. Because
Well,
for me it's like always like
my
8
sleep
p.m.
schedule
For you it's like
right now
midnight,
is
right?
Not normal.
What?
It's like, yeah, it's 1 a.m. almost.
Yes, what do you say? It's not normal?
My sleep schedule.
Oh,
I don't have a normal schedule. Like, I'm a bit nocturnal a bit.
a bit.
And also, my sleep schedule kind of rotates sometimes, and it gets all messed up, which
Classic.
isn't great. Classic gamer life.
Yeah. But for me, for example, like when I start a season, it's always like 8 p.m. or something. Or like even worse sometimes, I
Okay.
think in PoE, it's like 10 p.m. or something. And that's like
Oh.
terrible, you know, it's like, you know, if you wake up in the morning
Yeah,
and then you start in the evening, it's like a blah. So I have to kind of like wake up right before that, like in the afternoon or something, or late, early evening. And then it's
Yeah.
like, okay, what do I do now, right? So the only option I have is really to do like a 30-hour session so that I can get back to like a normal, you know, go to sleep at night schedule,
That
right?
makes sense.
Yeah.
Yes,
So
and then
this,
you
that's
just
actually where
start the
where I
whole thing
started,
again.
right? This is the main reason actually why I'm doing this. And like over the last years,
Yeah.
it has never shifted, you know, it's always like this. It's always, yeah, like what can I do, you know?
Wow, yeah. You gotta do what you gotta do, Woody.
Exactly.
Because you gotta do a 30-hour marathon.
I just undercut my
I don't think
6-slot
the
seal
stream
for a
complains
5-slot seal. That's kind of interesting.
Oh.
Sorry, I didn't hear what.
Oh, I said I don't think the stream chat would be complaining too much. Because they get more Woody time.
Yeah, there's wudijo, there's wudijo. My twin brother who plays at night.
You know, I actually did think exactly that once. How much better it would be to have a twin, so that they could just like take over my stream when I'm like going to sleep. It'd be
Mhm.
like, you know, just like so much productivity. Think of how much extra stuff you could get done.
Yeah, if you ignore that there's like 2 different lives
Personality
that are
types
going
and
on. But yeah.
true.
Oh boy. Look at that beautiful
They
Infernal
don't wanna
Horde wall, guys. So,
I want you to choose anything else.
okay, do you want to choose the Infernal Horde with nothing or the one with, with a reward? Okay, anyway.
You want the one with armor?
I'd say we start with the pit, and then we go
Yeah.
with the right side Horde.
Right side horde,
just,
alright.
just a full right side, basically.
Yeah. Wudijo, the twin plays the rogue.
The Rouge, as we call it here.
The Rouge.
Yeah, someone actually just asked me in my YouTube chat, what Rouge build do I recommend? Maybe you have some recommendations, actually. You might be the expert on that, Livy.
So I think what's really good for leveling, chat, if you want to have a good Le Rouge, is poison. Poison is really strong when you're leveling. And then, you know, late game, I really like the spin to win, you know? It's really strong.
Okay, we got an actual Rouge tutorial. Okay,
And
taking
don't
notes,
forget
guys.
to watch Woody's tutorials on YouTube to learn more. Everything you need to know.
Is that my chatbot giving build advice? Oh, could be close, I guess. If we, you know,
So
if we ignore all the details and stuff. I actually have people coming to my chat and then they ask me like a question, and then they said, "Are you sure about that?" Like, Google AI told me otherwise. I'm like, dude, what the fuck are you even doing? Like, I
Are
don't
you
know.
sure?
Are you sure? Yeah.
That's classic. I love that he came to your chat, asked for your advice, and then asked if you were sure.
I actually hear a lot,
That's
like
so
a lot is
good.
like, I mean, I tried to Google this, and then AI told me that. It's that like sometimes it's not just "Are you sure?" and they're doubting me, but also like, I thought this works this way because the AI said this or something. It's kind of funny.
It'd be great though, like, no, I think you're wrong. No, that happens to me all the time on StarCraft, actually. Like, I've only been playing the game since the release in 2010. So, what is that now? 16 years. And they'll ask me something and I'll answer it. And it's a question that I'm quite confident on, actually. And then they'll say, no, you're wrong. I can't help but, like, laugh. I'm like, why did you ask then?
You always ask the AI if they're sure. That's actually an interesting strat. Don't trust wudijo, he doesn't even have a halo. Oof,
Oh,
unlucky.
it's pain.
Yeah, it's rough out there, man. If you're trying to push tower and you go for rank 1, it's rough,
Yeah.
man.
That's rough.
I get scanned every time, actually. Like this time, I got giga
That's the
scanned with the bug, and then not even getting the reward. So I'm not sure if that's ever
Yeah.
coming. I don't know. Like who knows? Maybe, maybe not. Yeah. But also, you know, like back in season 11, also I did like the you know, attempt for the rank 1 basically in the world on hardcore.
Yeah.
And yeah, of all people, it was Elon Musk who beat me. That was great.
Oh,
Oof.
that sucks.
Yeah, that was
Oh, he's the boss.
an oof.
Careful, there's Falling Sword City over here. There's Iceberg City.
What is this timeline? Yeah, that's an interesting timeline, guys. That we live in here.
Pit 45. Are we cracked?
Insane.
It's just insane.
Also, I lost a stone somewhere. Unlucky.
Okay. I would pick it up for you, Woody, but unfortunately it won't let me anymore. They patched that out. It's like the bubble.
You should get a point though. You can probably put the points in. What do I do with my... We can actually soon make legendary glyphs here. That's kind of cool.
Ruby sounds like a Terran player. How could you say something so mean? It's one of the worst insults I've heard all day.
Oh, what is up with that actually? Like, you know, with the different races and so on. Like, why is that an insult?
Oh, yeah. So I feel like it's like, so people like tie a certain personality to the race you pick in StarCraft 2 now. Because it's just been out so long, you know. If you're a Protoss player, usually you're a bit of a cheesy, like, wine. You like wine a little bit, and you cheese often. And then if you're a Terran, no, well, actually, the Terran players are the whiniest, and they always complain that the race is the weakest, and they like super try hard, you know, like the 300 APM stutter stepping like crazy, you know, they're like not doing much, but they're doing a lot. And Terran's the most skilled player, to be honest. Well, yeah, I feel like when you if you get to high level play, yeah, there's some really good Terran players. But Zerg, we're just the cool ones, you know. They got the
Like, do
reputation
you
of being the
always go
coolest.
Zerg, or is it like, okay, sometimes it's gonna play this, sometimes it's gonna play that?
You can off race, but usually do have like a main race. So you usually have loyalty to one race. But every now and then you can do, you know, dabble a little bit in the other races if you're feeling spicy.
I guess it's
What's that
gonna
race?
be useful to play the other races because it's gonna be easier for you to understand, you know, how
Learn their
to...
weaknesses.
Yeah, exactly,
exploit.
like, right.
I like your style, Woody. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's...
You learn the enemy.
Yeah, exactly. So, I mean, that's also what I did, for example, when I was like very competitive in World of Warcraft or something. Or, like also like in
Yeah.
Warcraft 3, for example, Warcraft 3 I played a lot, and you know, I did play other races that I didn't like as much. As like, for example, like Orc and Undead were like my top two, I guess.
Right.
And the others, okay, I did play Night Elves in there, but I didn't like humans. But I did play them sometimes just to like know them, you know, so I know how to outplay them as well.
Smart. Yeah, it's a good idea. And a lot of the high level players are good at all the races because I think for that reason specifically.
Yeah, I don't know enough about like the intricacies of StarCraft 2, like strats and so on, with the Sorc
Yeah.
macro and Tyrannus micro and so on. So I've played it a little bit and I've seen some things, but yeah, that's about it, unfortunately.
You pretty much nailed it already. Yeah. The way you talk about it, it sounds like you know what you're talking about.
You mean me or you mean Mordecai?
No, you.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I guess I know enough for like the basics, I guess. Yeah, but
Yeah.
I couldn't like recite like the unit names now or something like that even. So
What races did you try when you played, Woody?
Terran.
Terran. Well, you start with Terran.
Yeah,
as a-
maybe.
Especially in like
Maybe it was like a default or something. I mean, as I said, I didn't play it that much. You know, I played like a few games, and then was like, yeah,
You're like,
I don't like it as
"This
much.
is cool."
Yeah. I was gonna play Warcraft again. It's fine.
I don't blame you.
Affix added does not add the craft attack. The craft attack only matters for mythics anyway. It doesn't matter for any other items. I'm terrible at this game. I haven't played in like 15 years. We'll play it for a week and be ranked 1 on some leaderboard. Yeah, it could happen, I guess, but I mean, some games I've taken quite seriously. I just played them so much that, like, I could get into it. Really. Like, of course, if I load up Warcraft 3 now, I'm gonna be like terrible, right? I don't remember all the hotkeys, all the strats and whatever. So obviously you have to like spend some time and kind of get back into it.
Yeah, for sure. I agree though.
But
Let's
I could do
say
like a
Did it for a
casual,
week straight. You'd be good.
yeah, like a casual, just like a Warcraft 3 game or an Age of Empires game. I still kind of know what I'm doing at least. Even if it's not super high end. So
Yeah.
if I load up Age of Empires 2 now or whatever, or Warcraft, then I can play a game for sure. So
You could do it. You'd speedrun it. I could see that. Woody speedrun StarCraft 2.
speedrun, yeah. I mean, the interesting part is the PvP in StarCraft, not the campaign, I guess. Although I do like the campaign. In fact, I did watch a compilation of all the cutscenes at some point, and like with the important mission bits and so on. There's like some compilation on YouTube, like a 3-hour thing or something. I watched that actually, the entire thing. That was kind of cool.
You did.
Yeah.
I love the StarCraft campaign. One of my favorite lore, I think, out of all of Blizzard.
Yeah, it seems
That's
really
probably
cool.
why it became my main game.
Ever tried this game before, Woody? I played a little a long time ago, and he pulls out the nastiest build orders and strategies.
That would be hilarious.
I mean, I wasn't like super competitive or something in like, Age of Empires or Warcraft 3, but I was definitely like, trying, right? So I would say I was pretty good, at least, I also did like some funny stuff with like, some of my other friends that wouldn't play like these games as much, and I would do like some, 1v2 or 1v3 with them at LAN parties or something. So
that's fun. I love those.
Yeah, we did some funny stuff like that. And, it would actually end up being like kind of like close enough, So it's kind of interesting to do this.
That's good. Wow. If you can 1v2 and 1v3 players, you are very good. Because that's very difficult.
Yeah, it depends. I definitely have to be kind of
That's
like
like
noobs for this to like work. But yeah.
That's very impressive.
New StarCraft shooter Inc. I hear talk about that. Apparently people expect something at BlizzCon for StarCraft.
There probably will be an announcement, I reckon. I'll give it a go.
Is there actually like some sort of like official StarCraft 2 Blizzard program or something? Like, we have the default partner program. So I know there's like a big thing.
I wish. We got totally forgotten about.
Yeah, exactly. So I figured there's probably nothing going on there, right?
At BlizzCon?
No, I mean like in general, like, just some, community manager or some sort of contact that you have.
Yeah, there used to be one, but not anymore. Our community manager completely jumped ship.
F.
Oof.
Right now they're gonna make StarCraft 3.
Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, okay, do you think it's more likely that they're gonna make a StarCraft 3 or Warcraft 4?
I actually think it's more likely for a Warcraft 4.
Yeah, I think so too, actually.
Yeah,
I think it's like the bigger brand. It's also like, it's kind of like the less risky move, let's say, I feel.
Less risky, yeah.
Because like Warcraft is like...
It's more overdue.
It's also like more like... It can be more open-ended, right? Like if they make a StarCraft 3, then everyone expects like this, giga-balanced, high-end, like PvP game, right? It's like, it's gonna be super hard to actually just... And in like a Warcraft game, if they go with like something similar to what Warcraft 3 is, right? Then it can be like anything, right? They can do whatever they want. And it doesn't have to be super serious and stuff.
I completely agree with you, because like if they make a StarCraft 3, then they're just gonna have to like, you know what it's gonna be. They're doing the races 3. They might even add a 4th if it's StarCraft 3, and they have to like super focus on balance, and it's focused around PvP, and like where do they take the campaign? It's just, yeah, I don't know. It just was like if it's gonna happen, it's not gonna happen for a long time. Sorry, chat. I mean, out of anyone, I think I would love, you know, or even like an expansion. Our game did have a bit of a patch, like a pretty big patch recently.
Right,
They they reduced the worker starting count from 12 to 8, and everyone flipped out. They thought it was like huge upgrades, huge changes. But then when people played it, they're like, oh, it's like sort of the same.
Interesting that they would reduce the start of our account. Is it like too fast paced at the start? It's like overwhelming people, or like what was the reason behind that?
I think they wanted more like early game shenanigans to take place, a little bit more like versatility, more people to
Okay, do like little skirmishes early on or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, basically.
So how did it work out? Was it like a good change?
It work out. Ray Rain is he also plays a lot of StarCraft. It was people just got mad. You know how it goes.
Uh-oh.
They're like,
Hashtag no changes.
game. Everything's broken. I hate it. My race is underpowered.
Man, that sounds so familiar actually. Like how
Sounds like another Blizzard game we play.
Yeah. That's kind of funny actually. I'm gonna be a bee real quick. Just a minute.
Okay. No problem. I got a Whispers cache. Alright, it's just you and me, chat. Tell me the inside scoop. Dare for me a burrito. Isn't he the best, chat? Typical Blizzard. Is this build worth looking at? Woody's doing a pretty strong paladin build. He says it's pretty good. The new worker start didn't change the game and how they wanted it to. It's basically the same. It's not worse than before, wasting time. That's what I thought you'd say, Ray. Basically, yeah. Wow, this bird is really good. Okay, amazing. Amaze. Oh, I got canny, guys. I got a glyph. That's actually a glyph that's useful to me. Streamer server. What rank you got in comp? You play ones or twos, Livy? I play ones. I play two sometimes too. But max rank in twos is masters. I'm like a, I don't know, 15-time GM or something. I play a lot. Like I've probably played as much StarCraft as Woody's played of Diablo. So it's my main game. But now D4 is my main game, guys. So you know, if you like D4, you can follow me. I'll be playing all the time. Welcome back. I just said, yeah, basically. I said, I am now a D4 streamer. No. Okay.
Oh shit, I was muted. Sorry guys.
Oh, you were muted, but you weren't muted for me, so it's okay. I heard you guys.
I said with D4 streaming comes Infernal Hordes.
We're doing a hordes.
Yeah. Is there actually like other streamers? Like how many people are actually in the StarCraft 2 category? Like is it like regular streamers actually doing StarCraft 2?
There is, yeah, there's still regular streamers. There's still actually people running tournaments. Like I think the big tournament recently was like a home story cup. I'm gonna teleport to you because I'm pretty sure it's bugged for me.
There's
It's got that horse
dozens.
bug.
Dozens of us. Holy. Okay, so I'm not sure what happened now. I was in the hordes and I clicked on accept again because it popped up and now I'm somewhere.
Huh. Interesting.
Okay, I'm in
I'm
front of the
teleporting
hordes.
to you. Are you in the
apparently.
middle of nowhere? Okay, cool. It's like I think the hordes teleport is broken for group play.
Cool.
You have to go to the front gate. It's one of the many perks of group play. Have I convinced you yet?
Yeah, something. Yeah, it's going great. Exactly. I'm very hyped to continue.
Perfect. Exactly as planned.
I meant dozens of
Big
viewers,
news,
not
though. I meant
sure about
dozens of
streamers.
viewers.
Actually, I'm gonna pull
Yeah.
up the StarCraft category now. I'm kind of curious. Stop. To which
Oh, there's a butcher.
could have seen that coming, actually. Okay, there's some viewers. 1.6k viewers in the category right now. Biggest
And the
guy
game
is
is 16 years old, so it is kind of impressive.
yeah. There's like a guy with 500, one with 200, 100, 70, 60, 40, and then smaller. Okay. Interesting.
It's thriving.
Wait, how many viewers do you have when you stream StarCraft?
Well, it varies. It depends on what time I stream. Like if it's friendly to like America, because my main audience I think is on American time zone. But I'd say it's like anywhere between 1 to 200.
Let me see Diablo 3 category.
PoE 1 is 13 years old. Time just really flies, I think.
Okay, Diablo 3 has 169 viewers. Nice.
169.
Yeah.
Very
Biggest
nice.
is Ugi with 135, and then like a handful of like small guys. Okay.
Devoted.
Yeah, kind of sad actually. I'm not sure if you know Oogie Boogie, but he's a blaster actually. But he's like
Okay.
stuck on D3. And he's also like a hardcore
exactly.
SSF enjoyer and stuff like that. I actually used to play with him a little bit
Yeah.
in D4 at some points. In the earlier seasons when you were fighting bosses together and stuff like that, we were
Yeah.
setting up a session. And
So
we
he
also,
just doesn't. It never clicked for him like D4.
yeah, he
too
doesn't like
devoted
it.
to D3.
Yeah,
Ah,
it's kind of a loss for the community, I feel, in D4. Because he's he's like an actual like really good competitor. Like he would be also like top ranks in the leaderboard. He did some races in the early seasons as well, and he was really good. It was hard to beat him.
wow. Too bad it didn't click for him. Does Cyril stream? Cyril actually streamed recently. Cyril's like the #1 StarCraft player in the world. And he just like wins all the tournaments. And he streamed recently. And he doesn't really have any followers because he doesn't ever stream. But he turns on his stream and he gets like 2k viewers.
Yeah, that's crazy actually. I mean, if you have such a big name in the scene, right? And then it's like it's gonna spread. Like, okay, oh my god, he's online. Let's go. And
Yeah.
then it's like this once in a blue moon event, and then everyone shows up. So I can see that.
So every person tells everyone else.
Yeah.
Although, I feel like StarCraft is, the main thing about StarCraft is like it is 1v1, so it is like a very solo game. That's kind of why I like D4 a bit better. It's because you can play with friends, even though I know I'm telling you, Woody, who's like SSF, but I like that you can like play with people and it's less lonely feeling to StarCraft because like I spend a lot of my time just grinding 1v1 ladder on StarCraft too. So it's a bit of a change, and that's why I appreciate group play.
Maybe I play too much WoW, so I hate everyone and I just want to play alone now.
Everybody.
Everybody.
We've become jaded. No.
Yeah, with people. Nah,
Hello,
it's just like
people.
actually like in the early D3 seasons, I was playing group
Yeah.
play quite a lot,
Yeah.
and yeah. Then there was an incident, and
Oh, there's an incident.
there was an incident.
There's lore here. There's wudijo lore with the group play.
Yeah, so
Was it
basically,
bad?
well, I got banned in Diablo 3 actually a long time ago, and that
Yeah.
actually caused me to play SSF from then on, pretty much. So it was
Really?
like mostly related to group play, yes. So this is why that happened.
Was it like a random coming in? And like
No, it was like basically because of a cheat, but it was so standard basically that no one would play with you if you did not do that. Like you literally had no people to play with. Like it was impossible, at least on like the high end of like getting rank 1s and getting like any sort of top group play going. It was impossible to do this. And yeah.
Right.
And then I started blasting SSF, I guess. And here we are. So that's kind of how that went. But yeah.
It was bad, man. Well, we're converting him back, chat. Don't worry. Group play is really fun. Look how much fun we're having. As I say it, we're
Yeah.
like grinding the horde.
Yeah, that ban was God, that was a long time ago actually. I think 11 years ago. So it's a long time now.
11 years.
Yeah. Something like that. It was very early on, yeah. It was something in the early like Wild West days of Diablo 3 basically.
Yeah.
And I was sort of like a late adopter, early quitter when it came to that thing that got banned. And yeah. Here we are. So and I also like, I swore at that moment I would never do like any weird stuff again, any like even with like gray area TOS stuff or something, or like back then it was considered like sort of great area actually, but then I got banned and other people too.
Wait, did you
And-
get banned?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, you got.
I got a ban, yeah, and it was like huge drama and a huge thing because I was also the rank 1
Because of
on the
group
solo.
play.
Yeah, I was also the rank 1 in the solo ranking at that point, right before the end of the
And
season
they-
as well. Yeah.
Oh no, that sucks.
It was actually
everyone in your
really
group got
bad
banned?
because like not only that, but I also had like a video up with my clear, which was like super popular. It was like some big video with the run
Yeah.
that I did, and then that one was also posted everywhere because it was so crazy. Yeah, and then I got banned
What?
like right after that, so that was oof. Yeah, that was really oof.
Oh my god.
And I like grinded my entire like season, like I grinded like 700 hours in that season or something to get that rank 1 in the end. And yeah, F.
Crazy.
Yeah. But yeah, it's
Poison and Woody, don't worry.
that is how that went. And then I became an
that's
SSF
like BS.
blaster
Yeah, it
actually.
sounds like BS.
Yeah, and basically from that point forward, I almost entirely just played SSF. So that was the main trigger actually.
Wow. That's the goal.
Tell the story of
Now
the
we're
shitty
done.
build for the conquest dungeon. Oh god. Okay. So do you know anything
me the
about at
story,
all
tell
about
me the
Diablo
story.
3?
I know. I just
Yeah.
played through the campaign, like how you have to do it on different difficulties.
Okay.
And then I played in-game like riffs for a bit.
Okay. Yeah, so basically imagine like D3 is like a watered down D4 and the only content that exists is like pit, right? So that's basically D3.
Yeah.
So yeah, and then there's also these like funny little things called challenge rifts. So I'm not sure if you have done one of those, but challenge rifts are some super shitty low-end like characters, like real people with real runs that are recorded, and then it becomes like a weekly challenge rift that anyone can play, and you get like a material cache for doing it if you do it in time. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And the thing is that material cache is actually
Material
very
cache.
important for a season start because you get some materials that you, like right away at level 1 that you cannot have at that point, and it's like a massive boost
Wow.
and stuff. Okay.
Super necessary.
Yeah. And even like right after the season start, usually it's like really good. It's like just a good time investment. Good reward kind of deal. Yeah.
Okay.
And we have a hell tile, by the way.
Countdown.com.
Yeah, anyway, so one time my run was chosen.
Uh-oh.
And you know, normally these normally these are like absolute trash builds, so like I don't know, absolute casuals, right? That nothing makes sense. It's like your build earlier where you know you had like half, you know, that kind of stuff. But like 7 times worse than that, you know? Just imagine this, you know, like you're like hard stuck in Torment 2 with your Shadow Imbue, Cold Imbue, Poison Imbue hybrid that also uses 3 different core skills. Okay, so these are the kind
I
of
can
builds.
envision this too clearly.
Yeah.
Yep.
So these are the kind of builds you see in the challenge rifts, okay? And one time my run was chosen.
Yep.
It was actually very funny because my run was chosen, and I think they did something specific in that week, where there's like a conquest, which is sort of like a, it's like a leaderboard race kind of deal, where the season starts and there's like one objective. Imagine something like, okay, kill Lilith on T8, right? And imagine there's a leaderboard for the first 1,000 people. Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Or like the first person to clear pit 50, or like the first 1,000 people to clear pit 50, right? Or something like that.
Yeah,
So-
I like that.
Exactly. And so in that week, I got the #1 on the Demon Hunter on that conquest. There was a conquest for tier 45 pit, basically. And I was the first to do it on the Demon Hunter. I was the second overall, I think. But basically,
Wow.
the challengers are on a weekly class rotation. And the next week was Demon Hunter. And somehow Blizzard chose, okay, whoever did that #1 clear on that challenge rift, on that conquest, is going to be the next challenge rift. And then that was me. And then everyone had to play my run. And that was glorious. Yeah, because
Wow.
it was funny. Like the run, you know, the run for me was like a 5-minute run or so. Like you set the time basically,
Yeah.
and then everyone has to beat that time to get the rewards. Yeah, because it's like a fixed run.
Oh, wow.
Everything is always the same. Like every monster is in the same spot, the same affixes. You know, imagine it's like a fixed pit basically.
Totally beat
Right?
it.
Yeah. Yeah, there's videos out there. There's like performance discussions and stuff like that. And then anyway, so
Wow.
people try to clear that thing, and there were like very few people that did it, and most of them after many attempts.
Crazy.
And it was actually hilarious because a lot of people didn't even understand how the build worked, because there was something that, you know, I just kind of put together with like random stuff to try to do that conquest to get the highest rank, right? So it was like not an optimized build in any way, and like people were like ripping with this, and they didn't know how to do it, and also there were like timers on the leaderboard. It actually saw people with like over an hour of runtime
What?
because they just stayed in that run forever.
That's wild.
It is hilarious, man. It was so good. Yeah. It was such a fiasco. It was so funny, man.
In chat says that they played that challenge rift.
Yeah. It was so good. And even better was that, and for me, it was like a very short season. I don't remember which season it was, but I played it only like a week or so, and I already like pieced out because I was like busy. And then I heard about this, and I came back to stream like
Said
one
it
more
and then
time.
you pieced chat.
Yeah.
It was like, oh, good luck.
And everyone was like, dude, this is your run, no? And I was like, what the fuck is going on here? And then I logged in, it was my run, it was my character. Like, you know, it was all there. I was like, what is going on here? And then I did the run.
It's like undefeated.
Yeah, I did the run, and I did it first try. I beat my own time first try. Everyone was like just like raging about it. It was so funny.
Wow.
It was great.
That's so good. And that's how people knew the name wudijo.
Well, I mean, that was like way later after basically I became like, you know, like popular in the threes community and so on. But yeah, it was kind of funny though. It was a very good piece of the free lore there for sure.
I love it.
When was that? Yeah, it was, I don't know, 8 years ago or something. Maybe older. You have 250, right?
Oh, I have 282.
Okay, perfect.
We're good. We're dancing.
I cleared it, but it was like, who came up with this? Well, that was me, apparently. But the thing is, it wasn't even like a new build, per se. It was just like a scuffed version of a build that almost no one ever played. So, the thing is that, you know, there was like a build on Demon Hunter for a while that was like a very special, sort of complicated playstyle, yeah? I made like I think a 57-minute video on that at some point, explaining the entire And the funny part is that video had like gigantic views. I think it got like, I don't know, 100,000 views or whatever, or 200,000 views.
Wow.
But there were like 20 people that actually played that build, you know? Kind of funny, actually. But that video was super popular for some reason. And,
Everyone wanted to play it.
yeah,
they
but
couldn't.
and yeah, it was definitely like a very, you know, niche thing. It was specifically for pushing, you know, it couldn't really do any farming or something, you know. So I mean, that's like, they're not really unusual. Like in D3, you usually have like a push build and you have a farm build. So this is kind of normal there, more than here, I'd say. But yeah, this was one of those things that people just didn't do, basically.
I see. It was just like too niche.
Yeah. Yeah, it was actually very hard to play this. Like
wow.
to even like make it functional, it was already difficult, you know. Like not just okay, I can do this, but like 3 tiers lower. No, it's, you know, either you did it or you didn't, you know. So that was kind of the deal.
Either it was a skill diff, basically.
Yeah. The whole Challenger thing was an idea for us. Yeah, it's kind of funny because I think it gave like a lot of people like some pretty big reality check as well. You know, because they just had like no clue how to even do this, and this kind of stuff. You know, there's like a lot of people like, oh my god, if I had more time to grind, and I would also beat them or whatever, right? So
if I had no job and no kids, I could definitely be rank 1 on the leaderboard, Woody.
Okay, just get rid of them, I guess.
People tell that to me all the time in StarCraft. If I just had more time to grind, I could compete professionally. I'd be Grandmaster, you know? I was like, okay, well, just do it then.
Just do it.
Orphan Maker. That's the true meaning there.
Patch a win or L? Kind of an L. Oh my god, there's another horde, man. Ugh. What are we doing here?
It's like...
Dude, this is
we
cursed.
can always go horde.
Yeah, you can do double horde if you want. Let's go.
Just like masochist.
Okay, I would say Helltide, Pit, Horde, Big Helltide.
Big Helltide, yeah, we could do Big Helltide.
Okay. Back to the Helltide.
It's got the yellow reward. That's better than the blue. Paragon 240, haven't done a single horde war plan yet. Wow, that's impressive.
That is dedication, yeah. Dodging them. Dude, I actually had someone in chat the other day who was like, okay, I just rerolled 3 times. I have to go horde. I gotta make a new character now to get the marks. And then they did a war plan on the new character to get the marks so I can roll on the main. That's glorious.
That's too good.
That is some dedication to avoid the hordes, man.
That is like next level dedication.
I used to really like hordes, but since this patch I hate them. What changed? Yeah, so I get it, you're also not much of a horde enjoyer, right? Maybe.
I used to like him, but you know, it
Yeah,
feels
see,
like
guys?
a lot more to reward.
Yeah, yeah,
Like, you
it's
used to
definitely
get
undertuned.
decent reward, but now it's like, where's all my stuff? You know?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it just doesn't really feel great to like be stuck in this room for like 6 minutes or 10 minutes, you know? And
Yeah.
and then, okay, why do you even do the 10, you know? Like, what is the point of that? Yeah, I think they have to do like a bit of a rework. Not just the rewards themselves, but I think the content itself is just not really up to par with like the rest.
Definitely. I do like the goblins though. The goblin round it is rare, but when you get it, it feels good.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's also kind of like one of the issues that Hordes has, I believe, where they can't
Yeah.
really scale the rewards too much because, well, you just get goblins, you get like, 4,000 Ether, It's like, okay, and now you can open the chest, and like, imagine that a giga juicy infinite chest, right? Then,
Yeah.
and, you have like this one run every hour where it's like like insane craziness, and then everything else just like absolute dry. Like, it's
Like
also
nothing.
stupid. Yeah. So,
Yeah, I think that's what it is. It's because like the consistency is just not there. Like you get nothing or you get good stuff. Like the nothing kills it.
yeah.
When you think of hard, you're like, oh, I'm gonna get nothing this time. I've got like 20 burning ethers or something. There's a lot of tears in this thing.
Hordes is so slow to spit out enemies. It's kind of interesting though, right? Because Hordes used to be like the thing where like, enemies just kind of like flood in and, it's like the most density and stuff like that. And just kind of, I think it might still be technically the most density in terms of like just like, standing there and like blasting a room of monsters. But yeah,
Yeah.
it's not really like a
But also,
standout feature.
You're right. The fact that you're standing in just like a one room, you feel like, I don't know, you feel like you're not going anywhere.
Yeah. Yeah, I was hoping this would be like a bit more dynamic at least. At least after the rework. They did like a Horde 2.0 at some point. But all they did is like basically remap some of the boons that you can get. And okay, they were like a bit juicier and a bit more interesting now, but it's still kind of like the same old thing, and you have like relatively little control. Oh shit, I got a myth. Wait, oh, it's not a mythic, I got a trace of echoes. What the hell?
Oh, nice.
Okay. What are we gonna do with that now? Guys.
How far can we go?
Wave 50, let's go. I guess I'm gonna hold on to it a bit. Wait, can you share this? Can I open this? And then you can also get the loot?
I think so.
Holy. Guys, play Paladin, you get Trace of Echoes if you haven't yet. Okay, I should open some stuff.
Go. Yeah, let's go.
In 82 hours, didn't get one. I think this is my 6th or 7th Echo now this season.
Oh, that's good. I don't think
So,
I've gotten one.
I've like
yet.
one every 2 days roughly, yeah. So one every 30 hours.
Oh, that's good.
Did you have one
Nice.
or not?
I've had one last season.
Okay. Did you get the secret portal?
No.
Oh.
I didn't know there was a secret portal. Now I feel like I've missed out.
Yeah, there's a portal and there's a crab pet. Kinda cute. I don't know, if you want we can just send it and you can get it.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, if I hold on to it and another one might drop, and I mean, it's not that crazy anyway, so. We just go to wave 50 and dip or something.
Wave 50, is it hard at our level?
Well, it's the same as pit levels. So, we
Wait,
have
is
done
it-
like 45, yeah.
I think I got... So wait, what is it? A pet? Wait,
No,
I think I
but-
got it.
Okay, there's a
I think I
crab
might have got it
pet.
last season.
Yeah, there's a crab pet and
Yeah.
there's like there's some grey portal skin.
With the knife. Yeah, with the knife.
Okay, so we have it. Okay.
Yeah. I got the crab.
Yeah, the crab's good.
The crab's level 60, chat says. The crab's pretty cute.
Which pet are you using actually right now?
I used the little bear. Look at my little bear.
Bear. Oh yeah, I see.
Isn't he cute?
Mm-hmm.
I
What
actually have no idea where I found him.
did you give it
Might
a
have just
name?
dropped somewhere. Yeah, I did name him. I can't remember. I think I called him. I named him something and then I forgot.
I haven't tried that actually yet. How do you even do this, guys? How do you name your pets? I know there's like a feature that they talked about, but I have no idea how to do it.
Can you actually name your pet in the thing?
Yeah, this is like a new feature in this season.
Is it?
In the wardrobe.
really? Nice.
I hear right click rename. So let's just do this. And now, do I see the name somewhere? Like, does it show anywhere? No, it just shows here in the interface, I guess, or what? Wait. Is that it?
Oh, cute. Did
Okay,
you name
so
him Foxy?
I just tried it, you know, so it's just, okay, let's see what happens.
You need to enable name in the option. Oh. Yeah, but doesn't... Yeah, the name doesn't come up anywhere else, I don't think.
Yeah, I don't think it shows anywhere, like, it's just like a little pet running around. 40
It's
euros
a 40
feature.
euro feature. Wow. Play to win.
Come on.
May you find your way back.
Anyway, pit.
Pit time.
Beautiful, no?
How much longer do you want to go, by the way? I've been here for a while now.
Oh, yeah. Maybe we just finish this war plan? Oh, wait. This is pretty long.
With
Just
a
started.
horde. Oh no. Okay. This is Torment 7, by the way. Pit 50, if you want to do
Oh,
that.
boy. Okay. Well, you know, this might be the end.
It might be the end. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, let's take this one easy. So I'm not sure if I'm actually tanky for this.
Okay.
I need to go back to some Sorc action again at some point as well. Some work to do.
Okay. You do have some work to do. People are relying on you, Woody. To save Sorc.
I'm trying what I can.
You dropped your Heart of Stone.
Shit. Nebenbei was bumped up for bossing and push. They get better somehow. There was no improvement. It was probably just like, you know, benchmarked or whatever. And it's just like that good, basically.
That's my toughness. Yeah, I got 550 toughness. Is that chill?
I
Is that dicey?
I have almost the same, and I think we're doing okay. Yeah, this is roughly T7
Okay.
level for my recommendations, so should be fine. But yeah, don't stand any explosions and stuff.
Okay. I try
Yeah,
not to.
now it's slowly getting time to like maybe work on a set and you know, get some other like power ups, I guess. Or maybe just fill in with more Paragon, you know, get some of the defensive nodes, get
Yeah.
some glyphs.
I've got to rework my Paragon. It's all
Yeah, maybe I
messed
log in
up.
later on the Paladin and just like do like, I know, half an hour of Hell Tide or some shit and get some Paragons. So I can catch up a bit.
Okay. Sounds good. I won't level on this character so we can get closer in Paragons. Wait. That won't matter because Paragons are shared across all characters.
Yeah, I guess it's like more the matter of the gear and
I always
stuff.
forget that. Okay. That's okay. You grind a lot more than I do. I'm basically a softcore character in comparison.
What do you mean?
Like how hardcore of a blaster you are. You know?
That's kind of funny comparison, actually. I mean, I don't know. I like this game. I like grinding it. I like making builds and stuff, and like just like learning classes and builds and cooking builds and so on. So
Yeah, it's awesome.
if nothing else, I can always do that. Like, a lot of people always ask me like, hey, how are you still playing this season? You know, how can you enjoy this? Or how can you play this game even better? Yeah. But yeah,
Well,
that's what it is.
actually, for me as a hardcore player, all I have to do is die, and then I'm starting again. So it feels fresh every time.
Easy strat.
That's the strategy.
I think that hardcore definitely helps to kind of prolong the shelf life of a season, basically, right? Because
I
you're
agree,
just
yeah.
generally, going a bit more, going a bit easy, going a bit slower, and maybe even
slower,
something
more
happens and you
careful.
rip and you have like a reset there, or like at least a soft reset,
And
right?
start
Like,
again.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah. A lot of your
So,
glyphs need to be re-leveled. War plans at 0.
and for some people this sounds like dreadful and like, oh my god, right? I have to do this again. But yeah, for other people that want to have like a reason to play the game because they like the game, but they don't want to get done too fast with it, then something like that is kind of ideal, right?
Yeah. I agree. Don't worry, Woody. I poisoned him.
Nice.
Amaze. The tower's starting tomorrow.
Nothing about Umber Crux and the rogue bug, guys. You don't need to fix that, it's fine. Why don't we let people have their fun with the 150 rogues?
That'll be me on the tower soon.
Oh no.
Me and you, Woody. 150 tower. 150 tower twos.
I refuse.
It's too steep of a climb.
No, it's just, there's only one way to do it. So I don't want to go that way.
Oh yeah, no, not that way. We could do it with just pure skill.
Okay. With the StarCraft moves,
believe.
we're gonna do it. A good way to find aspects this season. You only have 2 of your abilities just in a T1. Yeah, that's normal. Just kind of keep playing. You don't necessarily have aspects that early. You can use the cube as well. There's a recipe. Upgrade to legendaries. You can use this especially on like offensive or defensive pieces to try to get some of them.
Is it bugged?
Yeah, I'm just teleporting straight from the map now.
Cool.
Okay, someone said earlier about the pet. You have to enable it in the options. It appears over the pet in-game. Display pet name. Okay, so there apparently is a setting.
Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah, I'll do that. That sounds fun.
See, this is what this
Yeah.
feature is made for, guys. Okay, for players like
Love
Libby.
Jack, what should I name my pet? We need some good ones.
Okay, someone says I enabled this option, but it doesn't appear. Why am I not surprised now?
Damn.
Rainer. Oh, that's cool. Get a goat pet and name it Sarah. Where you can find Surging
Goat.
Ruptures.
Goat's a good name.
In Helltides, you find them.
Kind of looks like a little goat. Even though it's a bear.
Actually, I think it should be on T6 now. T7 is a bit spicy still, but T6 should be fine.
Okay. We've leveled up. Name it Roach. Are you enjoying the road? I am loving it, Lord. Thank you. I'm converted. You guys have all convinced me it's the best. Woody's converted me. And I'll be on the leaderboard soon. Just watch this space.
Holy, she's coming, guys. But lucky me, I'm on a different leaderboard, so I'm safe. Each name is specific to each specific pet. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I've had the setting enabled. Maybe it's something related to the setting.
It's a lot of fire.
I gotta say though, so far it doesn't feel that bad to play the Paladin. Like I heard like very sad stories about
That it got
Paladins
really
this season.
nerfed?
Well,
Oh, really?
actually they kind of got a buff across the board this patch, but they were like
Oh, really?
they were starting so weak in this expansion.
Yeah.
Like they were like insane in season 11, then they got tuned down a bit in season 12, and then came the expansion, and the expansion just kind of wrecked the Paladins. And now it's a bit better again, but I still hear like really bad things about it. So I guess we'll see how this will actually play out. I mean, I don't have like the perfect
Okay.
comparison now because you're kind of just like vibing here on like 2-player, but I don't know. It feels like a pretty easy progression so far,
That's
and
good.
I've still have so many more things to get. So we'll see.
Any iconics?
Yeah, I'm not sure about that. Actually, I don't think I'd really need any for the Paladin anyway. I'm still in T5. Yeah, we just did a T7 unlock though, and that was kind of easy. If you're slightly stronger than T7, it's like farm status. I just forgot to swap now to T6. And you know, I have basically absolutely nothing here.
It falls off hard at T10.
Yeah, it might be like a Sorc angle again where I'm just like hard stuck in T11, but we'll see. Like on a Sorc was actually crazy, man. I tried so many builds and they all just kind of like, you just get stuck in T11. Like you can't really go up.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
yeah,
I know the feeling.
it's hard to predict that now right now, but we'll see.
Poor sorcerers.
When he finds out about all the bugs. I'm going to do 2k bosses. No, I'm not going to do 2k bosses. I'm going to get a bunch of decent uniques and that's it. I didn't make a
Are
Sorc
you
build
going to
yet,
do a
Margo.
2k boss again, Woody?
Yeah, I'm really pumped actually. It's gonna be fun, guys.
What's a 2k boss?
They mean 2,000 boss kills. Yeah, bosses.
Oh, like farm 2,000 lair bosses?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah, I think I might like... I might decline, you know. Thanks for the offer, but maybe next time.
Next time.
Is
I was
hardcore and
like,
hard guys have
thought,
different realms?
Like
Yeah.
the 2k boss was like a specific boss? or something.
I don't know.
But it's just 2,000 of them.
Yeah, that's what I did at the season start actually. After the Paragon grind, I had like
Wow.
yeah, I had like
How long did that take you?
it was like a 20-hour session or something.
Wow. You
It
did
was a bit slow
that's
because I
actually
got
very
so
impressive.
much loot. Yeah.
That's slow?
Well,
Wow.
yeah, because I had to sort so much loot. Because I was like banking, like I had like 3 mules full of
Yeah.
Beastfall boots for my rogue or something, and this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
And you know, I was like going to like transfigure them all later, and you know, so
Yeah.
it was a bit of a struggle to actually hold all these items. And yeah, besides that, yeah, I was kind of blasting the bosses and then double chests. So I killed 1,000 bosses and opened 2,000 chests. So
Wow. That's awesome.
yeah, it's just what I had. So I had like, I think 900 regular lair keys, and then I had like 400 greater lair keys, and then from these 900 regular, I got yeah another like 500 greater, and yeah, that was like a lot. Yeah.
Wow.
The Rain of Arrows rogue might be an expansion of build. Otherwise, I made a video the
That's
other day.
crazy. Only 20 hours?
Only 20. I did it over 2 days, not in one go, but yeah.
That's good.
It's like, it's very exhausting to do bosses like this, so I don't like doing that. I
I
think no one
can
really likes
imagine.
doing like 1,000 bosses, it's like too much. I think I need to rebalance this a bit.
It is a lot. It's like crazy.
But the problem is like now they made it even worse, I feel. Because now you have the mythics as well, right? And you even have the boss drops, and now you can get those as mythics, so you're kind of even more incentivized to go farm those bosses.
True. That's true.
You're definitely gonna be back in boss jail again, like next season.
Boss jail.
Yeah, that's what they call it, eh?
Yeah. It's so fitting. Okay, it's hell time.
Now we have 8 minutes, might be a bit tight. Actually, we might have some left
8
over, right?
minutes.
I think you have some cinders still.
I think we might have some, yeah. Let's have a look.
Back in my day, you had to kill Duriel 300 times for your first mythic. Yeah, so back in season 2, actually, we did like these Sunday Duriel sessions. Where,
Sunday Jurial sessions. That sounds fun.
yeah. Yeah, and this was like it was like, okay, everyone bring 25 Duriels. Like, because back then you could share the bosses, right? So, like, it's just one hard to summon, and then everyone got the loot until they changed it to just the chest system. So, everyone bring 25 Duriels. So basically, you found the entire week to try to get 25 summons by Sunday.
Wow.
It's kind of funny how that went, actually. Like, you know, these days it's just like, okay, 25 keys, and it's like nothing. So, you just do a hell knight for half an hour or whatever, and then you can get like 10 keys, you know? So, it's kind of funny how that went.
How it changed.
Yeah, so the boss jail was more like outside of the boss arena and, you know, more like actually farming the mats, which I massively prefer, I must say.
Yeah.
Now it's like, you get so many keys, man, and it's just give me less keys, you know, at least. Just give me less keys, I would be happier, you know?
Less
So,
keys?
less keys, yeah.
Do you feel like because you have the keys, you have to spend the keys?
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's just like kind of the most efficient way to get a bunch of different things. It's the most efficient for seals, for the mythic seals, for gold, for Forgotten Souls, and for uniques and for mythics. So, you know, it's like a lot of things at once that you get from bosses by far in the best way possible. So if you have the keys, you know, you really want to do them. That's the thing. But you also, you know, at some point it's just too much, right? It's just too many bosses. This is Blessed Hammer Exile. There might be a guide actually on Exile for Blessed Hammer.
Yeah, this is a new account, Tubester. This is Woody's first non-SSF.
Yeah, guys, season started yesterday, so here we are. We got a patch. Mythics work. We're doing like a full season restart.
Full reset.
Now I'm playing on hardcore, like regular hardcore, and not SSF right now.
Yeah, just seasonal hardcore.
Diablo capable of clearing all content in T12. I haven't tried Hydra yet, but it looks kind of promising though.
$40 lair bosses and no mythics. Torment 12. That's really unlucky.
Have you spent 225 cinders? And how many do you have now?
How many do I have now?
Because at the top.
I have 148, but I've spent maybe 275 chests.
Okay, I need to hurry up a bit. We have 4 minutes, yeah. Okay, follow me.
Yeah.
Go on the horse. I'm trying to farm the maggots again.
Oh, smart.
Yeah, they give a lot of cinders. It's like 100 cinders a pop or something, so it's pretty good. But, yeah, we have no time.
True. We have 3 minutes.
Yeah, we're gonna get it. If we're not like terribly unlucky. Right now, nothing is proccing.
Yo, I got knocked off from the
Oh,
rain.
okay. I just kind of like try to keep up, basically. I'm trying to find them.
Okay.
Oh, kicks off, we can do that guy.
Come right on your tail. I will like some Forgotten Souls, yes.
Here we go.
There's a worm. Oh, that's a lot of cinders. Very beautiful.
You get unlucky here. Very unlucky, actually. Holy.
Yo.
How much is your threat meter right now? From the
It's
health
at
type?
half.
Okay, so you should also be able to proc them, actually. At around half, it's like when you start procking. So
Okay.
if you follow me, you basically also get your chance, I think. I'm not sure exactly how that works in party. If it's like a global timer or something when someone stops by.
Oh.
But yeah, basically there's like these spawn spots and, you know, you kind of like run past and see if something props. Ah, here's one.
Very good, very good.
I can open this one. Yeah, we have to open chests. Oh, it's gonna be tight, 1.5 minutes. There's a big chest down there, we can get that.
Oh, yeah, let's get that one.
Oh, this might be... Ah, that's another one. Okay, perfect. But you have to get some worms on the way.
Yeah, we need a worm.
Uh-oh. I think it's not working out.
Yo.
We're getting
Well,
quite
well,
unlucky,
I mean-
actually. It's very unlucky. Like, Fracture Peaks is actually goated. It's like the best zone, I think, even.
Oh,
I
really?
did an 11,000 Cinder session in Fracture Peaks when I was doing my Paragon grind.
11,000?
Yeah, 11,000, yeah.
Oh my
in,
God.
In 1 hour.
That's crazy. 1 hour? That's insane.
Okay, we're not making this. Just open if you can. Anything. Unlucky.
Open anything you can.
Yeah. Everyone for themselves.
Everyone for themselves. We got 8 seconds.
Oh, look, now they appear. 5 seconds left.
3
thank you.
seconds. I got it. I completed it.
Wait, you got the whole thing?
I got the whole thing. Yeah.
Oh shit. I actually missed one chest now. F. Okay.
That's okay.
Really
Everyone for
experiencing
themselves.
non-SSF maggot proc rates for the first time. But there's no one here. Like, it's just us. So, is it really different? Maybe I think we just got unlucky. Like, earlier when we were in the other hell tide, it was like propping all the time. So, It's
Yeah,
just how it
was, like,
goes
popping
sometimes.
every worm.
If you exclude loot filters, but also that iron quality 850, mythic should be excluded. Yeah, they're 900. That should work. I mean, you can just try it, you know.
Oh,
Pop
that was
one
a
item on the
rush.
ground and see, like from your stash.
Amazing.
Well, now we're stuck.
Then we just have one nightmare dungeon, and then we're completo.
Yeah, problem is I'm still stuck on the hillside now, so I can't actually... I mean, you can just run it, I guess, if you want.
No, that's okay. I don't mind. I can
Yeah.
get some more cinders.
Some more worms, some more paragons. I mean,
How
127
many
now,
energy
so...
drinks have you had? Wait, so Woody, do you not drink energy drinks or caffeine at all?
I do drink caffeine, yeah. I'm a big cappuccino enjoyer,
coffee?
actually.
Oh, cappuccino.
Cappuccino, yes. So, but right now I'm kind of like trying to keep it easy. I had like a bit too much caffeine, I would say, from the season start. So detoxing.
I see.
And
Detox out. That's the worst time though, because do you get caffeine headaches?
it has happened, yeah. So like in the morning when I wake up and I didn't have a coffee, that can actually happen, and I really hate that.
Yeah. I used to get really, really bad caffeine headaches. So I actually decided to quit.
Yeah.
I couldn't stand the headaches. I was like, nah. I love coffee and I love energy drinks, but I couldn't stand the caffeine withdrawals.
Yeah, so it's like regular energy drinks, I don't really drink them. So I had like some stuff like you know, some sponsors that I had, like Rogue Energy and stuff like that, with like the powder, and then you kind of mix it, and I would do like maybe some light dose of that, and then just kind of like drink it over the evening or something. So that is kind of nice. So this sort of stuff, but a bit like, you know, not so like Monster energy drinks, like hard stuff, or kind of
The hardcore stuff.
the hardcore energy drinks. Yeah, then I try to avoid those. Yeah.
Yeah. Those ones can really like mess up with the rhythm of your heartbeat. There was one time I was doing a subathon.
It's a good payback
Well,
build.
actually, I think it was just
Not
24
really.
hour stream, and I drank like 4 Red Bulls in the first like, 6 hours. And then the remainder of the stream, I was dying. I was like, am I gonna die? Like my heart felt like it was just like beating really weird.
Yeah, that sounds
like,
crazy, actually. Yeah, you really have to not overdo it. And by the way, TP on me.
Okay.
But yeah, like these typical like energy drinks, I don't really drink those. Yeah, I'm not a fan. I don't think they're very healthy. So
yeah.
You got like a quick last minute whisper here for the boss.
Poison him. Crushed it.
Yeet. Yeah, the boss whispers are also pretty good, by the way, for the caches. Oh, you got Belial. Nice.
Oh, scared. Ah. Oh, wow, you crushed him. He seemed even easier than the beast in the eyes.
Yeah, Belial is actually easier than the bosses for some reason. He's pretty weak, actually.
Oh, that's good.
We got a superior key. I don't even have a greater key, but I have a superior key. That's kind of funny. I think there's a hotfix coming to the drop chance of iconics. Well, there were patched yesterday, so there's not anything else coming, I think.
Cool.
I drink 3 a day, no issues. Oh boy.
Oh, no issues yet.
07, guys. Can we get an 07 for Lectry?
Yeah.
Okay, health is up.
Wait.
I don't need much actually. I need like 1 mega spawn and that's it. So
Okay. Too
I need to
easy.
spend 125. There should be 1, maybe 2.
I'll just
How
teach
Visa
you.
construction interacts with Beastfall boots. I don't think it does in any
What's
way
your
actually.
thing about Shake Shack?
Login actually. Shake Shack is OP. Yeah, so yeah, every time I'm in US, when I visit Blizzard, we go to
Yeah.
Shake Shack. At least like once or twice. So I'm definitely gonna
Nice.
go there at BlizzCon.
Oh, you're going to BlizzCon?
Yeah. Are you gonna be there?
I'm thinking about going, yeah. It's possible. I haven't booked tickets or anything yet.
Big
but maybe.
StarCraft announcement.
Yeah, that's kind of why I want to go.
Yeah. I mean, it's also just a
mean,
cool event, so.
For the StarCraft and for like the StarCraft FPS announcement. Oh, nice. Found a worm straight away.
Okay, I have to full thread right now, so we should try to get a few more actually. Even though we have enough.
Okay.
But it's just like easy worms now. When you have full thread, they spawn like almost everywhere.
Oops. Coming. It moves quick.
You should get this, I think.
What? Yeah, I got it.
Okay, you can get one more. Let's go. Yeah, yeah.
Wow, that was a good one.
Okay, you connect the rest of my stuff and turn in. Okay.
Yeah.
Here's a big chest on the right. Mobile StarCraft. Don't you guys have phones? Oh my god, imagine that was the StarCraft announcement. Oh no.
That I would die. That would be so funny.
Oh my god. Log out, just like, you know, cancel the trip, go back home right from the opening ceremony.
Yeah.
Dude, the chest despawned again. What is this?
Wait, the chest disappeared.
Okay, seriously, there is something going on here. This did not happen to me like the entire season. I think it's you.
Wow, you
Like,
think it's
what-
group play?
Are you hexing this somehow or something? Are you a witch?
I'm like repelling the chests. They don't like me. Maybe it's a group play thing.
I don't know, maybe. Like I have not had this. I thought this was removed actually for like a long time.
Oh. It's back. Oh, Dennis says it's actually moving to him playing solo.
Maybe it came back in this patch or something? Like what is happening here?
Maybe they broke it.
I hear Gout is a good one, yeah. Okay, last run, guys.
Last run. Things like bugging. That happened half the times pre-patch, Yoda?
Sorry?
Yoda says it's happened a couple times pre-patch
Huh, okay.
for him.
I know, maybe I wasn't paying enough attention when I was in Hellsides, but like, you know, like this happened like 3 times a day or something where you just walk to the chest and it's not
Yeah,
there
like
anymore.
3 times today.
And that didn't happen to me like at all this entire season. Like I was opening chests here and there. And
Maybe it's just good in SSF, you know?
I don't know, maybe it's
They
an
take
SSF
care of
thing.
their SSF players.
Anyone in SSF who has had that happen? Okay, maybe I'm just cooked. I don't know. Maybe,
Maybe
I
you've
never
just been
seen
like
this.
really incredibly lucky up until now.
Yeah. Or there was some Blizzard dev who was like
Okay.
watching my Paragon grind, and then he always put the chest right in front of me or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
I appreciate it, guys. Okay.
Yeah. That's very nice of them. Dreamer luck.
Well, sometimes you gotta appreciate the little things in life, you know? Even if it's just a Helltide chest actually staying where it should.
Yeah. These things you take advantage, you just like take advantage of it sometimes when you don't realize how good you have it, you know?
Alright.
We did it!
I got a lot of stuff done
Go,
here.
Woody!
Yeah, I'm
We
probably
made a
gonna log
bunch
in
of
on the
progress
Paladin at some
today.
point and catch up on Paragons and stuff a little bit.
Yeah, sounds good. I feel like we're well on our way to a tower push. To top 1 on the leaderboard.
Well,
You
first
know?
you have to
I'm
swipe
feeling
Mephisto at some point, so...
it. Yeah. Mephisto T12.
Yeah, doable.
It's time. Thanks for playing, Woody. And thanks, Woody Chat, for having me.
Yeah, it was nice.
I appreciate you guys. Thanks for the tips. I've learned a lot. I'm still a up and coming apprentice. I will make you guys proud.
Okay, yeah, but the next time you're gonna be like decked out and blasting, I think, so... I'm actually gonna be a bit busy now with some other stuff coming up. So I have some
Okay.
some PoE stuff going on and some Torchlight stuff going on this weekend.
Oh, PoE, nice. Okay, cool. Have fun.
Mm-hmm.
No deaths. Yeah, and I didn't even die at all today. Hey, Woody.
Yes, it was just like a short 10-minute break in between.
An intermission. Just, you know, snack break.
Okay, thanks for playing. It was fun. Guys,
Bye,
that was
Woody.
Libby.
Bye, chat.
Just watch the horse and Helltide shenanigans. Yeah. That was... What is Keys doing here? Yeah, don't horse in Helltide, guys, okay? Halt. Go ahead, chat. Okay, I'm gonna end the shared stream and stuff, guys, so GG. And we're gonna go back to the Sorc. How about that, guys? Gonna punk this guy here. I can't believe we're working on a Paladin. Yeah. Sorc disparage. Well, the chain lightning stuff I was doing is kind of okay. The charged bolts is probably my favorite build out of all of these I've played so far. Man, I really want that to be good. They just need to like make this good, and it's gonna be very fun, man. Charged bolts was cool. I think we're gonna try some other like lightning stuff now. We'll see, I guess. So here we go. Alright, I'm gonna take like a short break and stuff. PRB. Just a few minutes. Alright, we're back, guys. On the Sorc. Lightning spec decent, who would guess? Yeah, so I was doing... I actually wanted to do ice shots. Lightning. What was it called? Thunderbolt, is it called? Okay, that's what we're doing now. Let's see how this will go. Listening? Okay. On the infinite quest to find a T12 worthy Sorc build. Okay, the chain lightning can do T12. That was fine. But it's kind of spooky and hardcore.
Keep your treasures close.
Okay, what else do we do here? So does this even do anything? Wait a second. Very hard then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. But I think I actually want to do this anyway, right? 10% increased damage to enemy. So this is basically... Supposed to do that anyway. Okay. We can get rid of this now. Get real pants. Should be pretty tanky now. This is kind of comfy. 83, 87%. Can keep running this. It's basically just to result the skill. And a few little details. Let's see this. Anything else? Okay, let's try this. Did they add Quill Body to Sorc now? Kind of. Let's just send a 95 and see what happens. Might be too low actually. I think this has some real potential here. This is a pretty good helm. Get a piercing cold upgrade, which is one additional pierce. And pierce out of 3 vulnerable. And then if the smaller bolts. If you 10% extra damage, it hits the same target. So it should be kind of nice. I think this might be pretty good, like Quill Volley style build actually. Nini in the chat, Alu. Yeah, I told her to turn up the sound. That's why I went AFK when the song started earlier from Daft Punk. Okay, it seems actually super easy. Again, if we go up, I'm a bit tanky for that too. I'm gonna try 100. So many teleports. There's maybe other like min-maxing I can do. Yeah, this is actually super chill. Guys, T95. We are getting somewhere. We're not poking Lucky Hits. No Lucky Hits at all. And it's not exactly Quill Volley because you shoot it into an enemy and then it basically becomes a Quill Volley. So it's like range still. You can like shoot. You see like they turn around and come back. It's actually kind of interesting skill. Hard to go really fast though. Indoor, it's so easy. And this is over 2 minutes. Ranged quality. Okay, I'm gonna send 100. See what happens. Ice Shot to Electric Boogaloo. I love when I have to convert Ice Shot to a different element for it to be viable. I mean, the Ice Shot bit at the start. This one. And this one, yeah, but it's all like one big Ice Shot. That was actually kind of decent. That can do T12 as well. In fact, the Sorc overall wasn't just like so weak, basically. Like the Sorc kit is just like, kind of so weak right now, I feel. If you give like the class like some more power across the board. But it is like 1 or 2 tapping leads right now in hundreds, so this is fine. Clear is a bit, yeah, because I don't actually make everything vulnerable instantly. That's the main issue I have here. Sometimes I proc the Frost Nova and then it pierces for everything, that's kinda nice. I don't always get a Frost Nova. And I don't get the Frost Nova that easily when I don't pierce. Man, I wish I had a bit more crackle going here. I think the single target should also be good. Bone Spear, Ice Shard. It's a bit like that. I need more attack speed, man. It doesn't feel very fluid because like no attack speed. Kinda tempted to just put like accelerating aspect, honestly. You have enough resources for that anyway. I might just do it. It's kinda cool how it clears like packs though when you get a Frost Nova off. And this is like start shooting. Guys, we're doing incredible here, look at us. Sub 2 minute 100 guys on a Sorc. World record, I think. Is there a build guide for this? I think we actually do have a Lightning, Ice Shard, Sorc on Maxwell. Let me see that. Not really sure what, I think Panda has the guide, maybe? Yeah, this is also Thunderbolt. Here's Firebolt, Fireball. So is this for Elemental Constellation, I guess? Here's Elemental Attunement. Ice Armor. He's a big Ice Armor enjoyer. With Tibolts. And Azure Wrath. Orzivane, Duelist, Splintering. Yeah, it's quite a bit different from what I was doing though, to be fair. This can be interesting. Cast, Shock Skill, leaves damage, Magnetized. Goes into mid-cracking energy. Does not do anything for us though. Yeah, this is quite different from what I was doing though. So we'll see.
Mainlander, what do you think?
I want to try a T12 levels and see how it goes. What is the crackle thing now that we talked about? The ring. Galvanic. We can try Galvanic. Whoa. That's painful, actually. I'm gonna roll the shock skills here, I guess. Because they're gonna stay at 1 anyway when I'm Master up. 2 goes to 3, but 1 stays at 1. Oh, here we go. First try, 5 crit. Let's see if that helps us. Don't think we actually need like a lot of cooldown here. Unstable maybe. Heck yeah, 2 minutes clear. Yeah, I mean, we're looking for something a bit faster, but let's see what we can do. Beautiful, indestructible ring. Do you have any attack speed whatsoever? 3.8%. Sick. So it should be kinda nice.
Bring me a challenge next time.
Okay, let's try this again. Accelerating, galvanic, we removed edge masters and considered. Just like more shots, more like hits for the Frost Novas, and everything's like moves smoother. It feels a lot better with the extra attack speed, I must say. And I think it does actually help with the clear speed. Okay. Gonna try with eyeballs and see what happens. Go try a Greek or something. I wonder if this has like single target damage. I guess the ice shots enchant doesn't actually trigger on the bosses until you stagger them. But it's a long fight, you will get a stagger. Okay, let's see. That guy. Oh. Okay, it's alright. If he chooses up a little bit more. Can I choose it up more though? Oops. It's fine, escalation. Did you change the wall plans across character this season? No. Not sure what you expected. Hello. What?
Can I have the thumb?
Oh. This is what I expected, exactly. I think there's a good chance you're gonna get it in season 15. But yeah, right now, I don't know. Another way to get wall plans change currency except doing wall plans? No. If you're hard stuck, you can make a fresh character and it's account shared. And then it's just, you know, complete one wall plan and you get the currency. I'm doing like, you know, 2 dungeons or something. You know, if you're looking for like a wall plan setup that is like very low effort, that I use on my alts, then I made a video the other day for that. In the exclamation mark wall plans, there's like the 3 most important point per tree kind of. And that's kind of how I roll with my alts actually. I don't really level the all plans or even run them later. I just get those points and then I start blasting whatever I want. A season of wall plans reborn. It's gonna be glorious, guys. So easy to do the points if you want, yeah. Yeah, I think a lot of people have the impression that, oh my god, I have to get all the points and all the trees again. And, you know, get to rank 10 wall plants, but it doesn't really matter that much. Like, you don't, like, I'm not even running wall plants anymore at this point, after getting the points. You know, I just like, say fuck it. And that's it. Do I do Raptors? Maybe. Oh, rare Nemesis layers, 130 Belials, nothing. I don't think Belial can spawn Nemesis layer. Apparently the Corrupted Reaper can now spawn Nemesis layer, but I haven't seen one there either. But it's usually just the normal and the greater layer bosses. Has anyone seen Nemesis layer in the Corrupted Reaper room, guys? Yes? Okay, so Corrupted Reaper has it, but Belial I don't think has it. No Belials. Anyone has gotten Belial in the Corrupted Reaper room? Top rate's still miserable. Yeah, I think the bigger problem is not that the bosses are so bad at dropping mythics, but like the rest of the game is so bad, right? Like if the rest of the game was just giving you some mythics here and there, right? You just find one here and there. But it doesn't really happen all that often compared to just farming bosses, right? It was just like elevate our overall, like, you know, mythic income. And we also wouldn't have to do bosses all that much. But I feel like you just don't find mythics, you know? Like, they don't drop if you don't do bosses. I feel like Astor is gonna be a bit chunky actually. He's kind of a giga chat. Let's see. PA2 devs, we have increased dish rate to wean people off Templar instead of cold turkey. D4 devs, fuck em. I mean, I did nerf the Templar pretty heavily, to be fair, but yeah. I do like the increased diff drop rate, actually. I think that suits the game much better. I like just like random divining all my shit. I do get it like a pretty good quantity now, I'd say. Reaper has the highest chance of mythic drops. Yeah, Reaper is pretty good. For me, it's like a 1 in 8 per chest. They buffed it in part because of the temple nerf. Yeah. Someone's getting any mythics, they're getting no garbage. Yeah. Yeah, the problem is like mythic is like this, like, you know, crazy high end, like, you know, quality, like, you know, shiny thing, right? Where's the rock? Yeah, then you pick out the mythic and it's like Rakonov's Wake. And you're like, nice. Right? It's like the same, it's exactly the same shit as Primals in E3, man. I'm like, oh. Why did it do this? Sometimes you have around 5 seconds cooldown after spamming a roar. This could be because of Sepper elites, you know? They drain your resources and then break the cycle. Oh, a primal scoundrel token. Exactly. Like, what the hell, man? It's exactly the same shit as primals. Like, you know, if there was one thing not to bring back from Diablo 3, man, you know, we didn't need primals, dude. And Diablo 3 had a lot of great stuff, but I think primals is not one of them. Oh yeah, it could be that maybe you're not actually fully restoring your resources with your aftermath and stuff. And then, you know, basically preparation is like partial reset, so, you know, it counts, okay, how much is that and how much is this? And then at some point it breaks the cycle because you don't have the 75. Okay, 33 times 7 is 231. 237 energy, so it should be fine, yeah. So it might be Seppa elites in that case. Seems like you're perfectly restoring your stuff. It doesn't happen in a training dining room when you just shoot? Or does it only happen in a run? Aftermath not on ring, yeah, because I run per game, but if you don't push, then you don't really run per game. So you can put it on a ring, I guess, if you have the resource. Am I getting volatile dust now? Materials reserve, but it's kind of slow. Materials reserve is like the way to get all the cube stuff. But yeah, just the accumulates very slowly. Okay, this was tier 3 escalation. Let's see how Astaroth will go. I think it might be kind of chunky. Roots and Skull Wars. What do they do exactly? Wait, there's a construct missing. Yeah, I went down there apparently. I didn't do it. How did that happen? It's like half dead. Yeah. Cube nuts. Okay, I need to try that. I wonder how good that is actually. A bunch of roots. Monster barrier. Okay, that's this too. They all have volcanic. Beautiful. Okay, monster barrier, Astaroth. Let's see how this is going. Oh boy. Gonna be a long fight. The dog is significantly less HP than the guy. Does the dog get the barrier back, I wonder? Oh yeah, it only has 1/3 barrier actually. Interesting. I think they specifically lowered the barrier of him. Looking at this. Please tell me find a new A tier build so far. Oh dude, we're very far from A tier. You overestimate my powers. World boss in 2 minutes. Yeah, I don't think I'll make it. Dude, this was just a fucking barrier until now. What the hell? Actually, is barrier still like buggy? It might still be buggy, I don't know. Like in the past, barriers was always making them giga tanky. And then once you get through the barrier, you're fine. But it still seems kind of tanky. Okay, this is Ogre Man, holy. This Thunderbolt build. Like T11 would be okay, I guess. Okay guys, I'll join you at the next world boss, okay? Why is he just sitting there? It's just AFK. No, if you're following objects in a cube like focus wheel can potentially make one greater. No, it cannot. It can only be with transfiguration and tempering. Oh, 9% intelligence. Is that good enough to make this stuff now? It's kind of a crappy transfiguration. It's like worse than all stats. Ten cooldown. So he's an 8 crit and he's a 9% int. Modifiable stuff. Actually, I haven't really crafted anything here. Okay. Staff of Lam Essen. There's actually a Giga. Look at this. Cooldown and fire damage. Oh man. I have all this cooldown. I realize I'm not even using any cooldowns because I have like no ice armor, no teleport, I have Ulti Vein. Like, this stuff is just kind of worse. Send it. Forward to ultimate skills. Holy. Very good on the Sorc. Wow. I guess for our Viper. What is it? Fang of the Viper. Inferno build. Guys. Are you ready? Okay, Bismarck can just stop nothing on my filter. Or that's not dungeon cache.
This should be interesting.
What am I doing here? I was transfiguring them to get a weapon like this. So this one has 8 crit chance and is still modifiable. This one has 9% int and is still modifiable. So after getting a transfiguration that is like decent and modifiable, then you craft the item. And then you transfigure again. So this is how you can do double transfiguration most reliably without like going poor basically. What's the safest build in hardcore? I mean, Rowan Barb is so OP, they can like over-invest into defenses and just never die, I guess. You know, just like slap some extra life and some extra defensive aspect somewhere. I don't really like this Thunder God's Blessing ring so much because it has this close requirement. 19 damage against close. Like, this looks like a Spiritborn ring to me or something. It talks about monks as well, it has resolve. It's kind of like a Spiritborn item, I think. Like, I'm not really sure. On a Sorc, I feel like I never want to use this thing. This close requirement just kills it. Maybe for Arc Lash or something. Ball Lightning, yeah, maybe Ball Lightning is good enough for this, actually. We should actually be trying Ball Lightning. I don't think I'm gonna stick to this Ice Shots thing. But it was interesting, so it's actually close enough. If that gets a bit better, just a bit, you know, like a tiny ×5 damage or so. Or add a 0 maybe. Dude, can't we just like take the Sorc and add a 0, you know, to everything? And just kind of see what happens. Like, can't we do that? Oh. Firewall or bus, yeah. To get better aftermath rolls with Gamba rings. Yes, and then use upgrade to legendary on the rare. And like upgrade the blues to rare, upgrade the rare to legendary. Use a resource prism. That gives you guaranteed resource. So it's very easy to get the aspects actually. With like a few thousand obols, you're gonna get like a few aftermaths. One sec. Okay. So I've done those, and this. All three, all three, all three. Yeah, we're missing the fire frozen orb, but I'm not really confident. So what I would like to do is like some of the basics, yeah. So you have the Arclight stuff. You have the spark. I think the spark stuff is promising. What is this actually? Arcs 1, 2, 3 additional times to additional enemies. Dealing 56% damage. Yeah, that seems awful. I'm not even gonna try. So the spark thing though is kinda legit, I think. Not sure why you must channel to open a conviction, green chest, and 9 legend. Yeah, so you don't accidentally just click and open it, you know? That could be disastrous. Okay, I think I go back to Vox Omnium for a little bit. And Pain. Actually, we probably need the Charm for that. Do I save this? What is this even? And this is like Thunderbolt. So I have Vox Copium, but it's like wrong boards, it's alright. There's Searing Heat, Enchantment, Icefall. Okay, that's for cold. That's for cold. Vox was never used. Actually, in Season 10 there was like a pretty good build of it. Like it was like almost meta actually. And now I made a few builds that are basically similar to the other builds on the Sorc, right? So if like the entire Sorc gets buffed, then those builds will be viable actually. There's a few. So in particular, I did the Shatter stuff, and also the Arclight stuff was okay. I haven't actually tried the Firebolt stuff at all yet. And we are about to try the Lightning Arclash and the Lightning Spark. And the Fire Spark is also kinda okay. But it needs a bit of a mechanical rework. Both Lightning Spark variants don't work with Vox Omnium. What the fuck? But why? Okay, so we're probably gonna put Lucian back. We have this thing. Spark, and you have the Spark Glove. Pretty good one actually. So we need Pain, Charm. I guess we can do the Galvanic. Put this thing here. No unstable currents. Actually, we can now do some other stuff. We can do Fire Teleport. We can do Ice Armor. We can do... Could do Flame Shield. But I think I'll keep the Familiar because he needs some bone. Okay, 1 to 9 additional times, so it's on average 5 extra. It already does 3, 4. So this is 9. So we like an 11% increase. This is... Gets increased size per shock as well, so I think we kind of want to go full shock in one go. Hit more stuff. Shit. Okay, we have Igni Q, Neo Jar, Classic. Okay, we can get the Galvanic here. You have the Raymond, you have this. You have the 11. You have the Pain. Maybe I'm gonna go Golden Epiphany again. We'll see. Elemental Constellation, so that needs to be changed to the other one. Splintering, it's a big one. You have 2 aspects. Great. I'm not sure if I want to do this Wild Lightning. We could go back to Orsivane.
Goodbye.
And with Raymond and Heavenly Strength, we could even do Blood Mad, I think. Golden Epiphany. 3-piece, Wild Lightning. Actually, I'm not sure if I'm gonna trigger Static Surge enough. Might be a problem. Hey, Clever. One thing about the boss drops. Important to get any few ancient, very rarely 1 GA ancient. Is that normal? That's normal. Alright, we still have the ice shots for this thing, so I forgot. Wind hitting Earth causes stagger on Earth mobs. Wait, what are you talking about JP? Look up. Okay, Eagle. Ah shit, wait, we don't have the teleport shot anymore. 50 million toughness only. Shit. I cannot do the teleport enchant. Okay, Golden Epiphany, guys. Fuck it. Okay. Medium Warlock or Blazing Scheme, choose one. I'd say Blazing Scream. I was actually going to play that myself when I play Warlock. I'm not that interested in Minion Warlock, which is also pretty good though, so both are fine. See the boss there. I wonder if the boss damage is good on this. Okay. Scroll. Let's go. Big intermediate takes forever. Try the cube. Upgrade to unique. Can build up future pants and then upgrade to unique. We can try 100. Let's see if we can do a 2-minute 100. Got a Mythic Scoundrel's Kiss. Well, it depends on how much they suck, but yeah, it's a pretty big multi. The multi itself is probably something like a 30% upgrade, so that can easily be worth like 2 entire stats on this thing. Like the ring stats are actually not that big, you know. They're like all this, like they're halved from like the glove and the amulet. So a typical offensive stat is probably something like 6 to 10% damage each on the ring. So the stats have to be really bad for you not to want to use it, I guess. I mean 16 times 16, right? And then 90.5 times 16. So 16 times 16 is 256. And then so that's like a times 3.5. And 19.5 times 16. Like 312. So 4.2 almost. So that is yeah. Okay, not quite a 30% difference, but it's like a 20-ish. Pretty good, yeah. So basically you can give up two entire damage stats you can give up on the ring, and it's still better as a mythic. $240 for non-mythic? Didn't we say 16? Oh no, it's 15, right? Yeah, he wrote 16, but it's actually 15. Okay, so in that case the gap is larger then. Okay. Yeah, I was kind of surprised that it would be such a small gap, 20-ish%. But yeah, 240, 3.4. instead of 4.12. It's a 70 gap, yeah. Like a 25-ish, almost upgrade. It works. I didn't actually check if the damage boost works. I just went in the pit now. I guess you can check if like something is wrong with like a Vox Copium. But it would be weird if it just doesn't work for some skills. I haven't heard anything about that. I mean, we are clearing those, yeah. This is like not crazy, but it kind of works. Yeah, I have Pain Gouger Charm. This is the combo basically. So if Pain Gouger Charm, we have the glove that makes everything that gives it more hits, and then we have the variant that makes it all in one hit. So that's the idea, right? So you get like one big hit, you spread it with the Pain Gouger, GG. And it seems to kind of work, but it's not that strong. Like I feel like, for example, here the multi could just be like way higher, like this 30%. Or, you know, maybe make it less of this RNG, like, you know, it's like 1 to 9, it could be like 5 to 9. Or something. That would also help a bit. Yeah, hard stack at D10 is struggling. Yeah, this is the point where you like start to min-maxing a bit more. So, you know, get not just a set charm, but get a good set charm with a roll. You know, masterwork your gear, make sure you have good stats on them, you know. Did the double or triple multis, like one multi and then crit or dot. And then, you know, crit chance or, you know, whatever. If you're playing a dot build. So you want to have these on the offensive pieces. Maybe your toughness is lacking, so you can try to get some more life rolls on especially weapons, or even something like a ring can be okay. Get good defensive stats on your armors. Why is the attack speed capped at 120 with accelerating with whirlwind? No, the cap is 100 for attack speed and then 100 for cast speed. In this character sheet, it doesn't actually display both caps, it's just both called attack speed bonus. But they're two separate caps. Save. So I guess whirlwind has like some attack speed built in. I guess going for this here, shocks 4 additional times each time. A shock does not crit strike against 10% crit. Yeah, it seems like it's kind of worthless. You can probably not kill anything like this. Let's see the difference. Let's go to the 95 again. 20% cast speed from the stat, okay. Yeah, so you have 100% attack speed, that's cap 1. And cast speed is separate. For some reason, even this Spark version is killing stuff, which kind of surprises me. But it'll be way worse. How's it going, Hysteria, by the way? Nice to see you, man. Yeah, the other spark variant is definitely better though. Like this doesn't make much sense with the ping just here. He does get a small. I wonder how the single target is. It might actually be better single target. But it's just too slow, I feel. Yeah. Enjoying some sort of relaxation after the tower. Did he get ring 1 actually? I haven't checked. It's a combined spark working correctly now. I didn't do a mechanics testing really. I'm just kind of like clicking my way through the skill tree. And I just assume that stuff works for now, you know? And we'll see what I will find out later. I'm not gonna test every single mechanic right now. Like I kind of like, you know, taking notes and like, you know, recording. Just to kind of like benchmark, okay, like what can this build actually do right now? And then we'll figure out, you know, if there's any fixes or anything. You got SSF part in, yeah, congrats dude. Nice. Did you enjoy it? It's an open world. The blasting spike does not get a damage bonus. Yeah, is that what I mean actually? Hysteria? That kind of sucks then. Yeah, so if that doesn't get the bonus from my 468% multi at all, then that should be actually kind of decent. When that is fixed. Look up. Yeah, there's a planner by the way. This is the one I used for the push. But it's only the push version, the raw planner there. So I didn't do like the other versions or something, so I can check the max guide for that. I only tweaked the push for myself. Okay, first of all, let's scroll. You know, you saw some fixes, yeah. Whatever they fixed is not enough, I guess. So I think min-maxes could do like T12, but I think boss damage will be a bit of a struggle on the lair bosses. You could take this again and see what happens on like Greek War. What's the best way to determine if you can jump the T12? If you like basically one shot everything at T11, and lair bosses are like a few seconds. This is when you go next difficulty, like in general. You know, if you can do like 2-minute T12s, and the boss dies in a few seconds in a pit. Sorry, 2-minute like pit hunt. Ideally, you're trying to get your build to like 2 minutes, pit 110. So that's kind of like a target for like a decent build for me. Because that means that, you know, you have like an easy time with everything in turn 12, basically, including the air bosses and so on. If you can do like 2 minutes, 110, that's kind of the target. Because the air bosses are relatively juiced. Or maybe more like 2 minutes, 115 even. Yeah, so there's like the combined spark, and it's kind of eh. Because I'm not putting the spark cast. What if I just like hard cast the sparks? I'm just left clicking now. Oh yeah. Oh boy. I have to play mechanics now. Holy. Super Greek War, man. We're back in season 4, guys. He's even called Tormented Echo of Gregoire. Arclash is the answer. I think that's actually the answer. We're gonna spec Arclash. I mean, I could try some stuff like Tarasha said instead of the Golden Epiphany and stuff, but like for example, on the other Spark version here, this one, it wouldn't really need a Pain Gouger even, I think, because you have so many hits. If I get 10 hits or something, and then only one of them is getting Pain Gougered, it's kind of weak. Okay, Eagle, I'm not sure if you misunderstood, but the type extension build there's a planner for a while. And I took that from Dying Side and I take that for myself, and that's it. Okay, screw this shit here. So, let's try this. We got one gladiator and his gouge affixes. Uh-oh. I tried to do the gladiator setup with a diamond mine on Roar. Okay, cast on both sides, hitting enemies caught in middle twice. And this a swift projectile that unleashes arcing lightning. The first enemy hitting up to 150% increased damage based on how far the projectile travels. The fuck? Okay, let's try this. I kinda like the idea of the ferocity, yeah. Arclash generates 5 mana when it hits the first enemy. That's a lot of mana. Could I do another skill for this? I could do like charge bolts instead of ice shards, maybe? That's like weekend, right? Let's see. If you go 3 random mythic drops into 1, it's a crafted item again. Does Vox work with Arclash now? What's going on with the Vox? It's just like not working with any of the lightning skills or what? Like, I don't know if it works. I haven't like checked it. I just like equip because I feel like it makes sense. If it doesn't work, then this will be kind of oof. I guess you could pivot over to like shard plus an offhand. And then just cast the thing. So mana. Wait, the Arclash actually casts at range. Look, I can see like this little circle there. But this one doesn't. What does it actually look like? Okay, so it's like a projectile and then it does the circle. Interesting. Yeah, it's only this one though, it's the ranged one. This is still, you see it's here. I just didn't realize even what it looks like, so. We should send the same setup. Could equip Penguin just now. Or another glove. Definitely don't need this thing. Fire Spark, I guess we'll try later. We haven't done any fire stuff yet. Wear gloves. I don't know. Maybe fire basic, a 5-piece fire set for area damage. And but then you're playing a fire set. And we don't want to do that, actually. I mean, I want to try the dot stuff soon. I haven't made any dot gear yet, so everything dot I have not tried. So this includes Firebolt, Incinerate. I haven't done really a lot of fire stuff in general, so we'll see. So the Blizzard is missing as well. Inferno, guys. It's gonna be sick. Hey, Panda, by the way. Okay, I need a glove. So I think we keep this combo here. We are tanky for Blood Mad. Ossian is nice. And Pain Gorgeous is nice. We could equip this Pain Gorger. Look at this, man. I replaced... What was it, actually? Was it attack speed? Dude, this thing is insane, even with the replaced stuff, man. God damn it. Gloves are back. What are my quirks to stay alive? I mean, this is relatively tanky here, 9 million. It's pretty good. I think I'm gonna go back to this, yeah. Can make it cost even less. I think this one additional shot doesn't actually really do much, does it? You get Nemesis portals if you open the main chest. The second chest cannot trigger Nemesis. Why don't the Mythic Seals roll of max stats? I'm the Mythic. Good question, actually. I never thought about it, actually. I guess you could argue, yeah, it should probably be maxed. If only you could walk while incinerating. Yeah, that would be sick, man. I'll you have to do the crackle stuff at some point. So we'll see how this goes. We have to make like a different paragon for that even. But for now, I guess I can just try this splintering. So I guess splittering is fine. Mental Constellation is fine. Accelerating. Yeah, let's try it. Galvanic, Orcs, Copium. Let's just send it. Got Belial again, he spawns in Great and Nemesis. Belial in a Great and Nemesis, what? Interesting. I wonder if that's intended. That's kind of cool. Hmm. Okay, we're kind of like evaporating in like one shot. Most of these packs. 1, 2. Depends on the wild lightning rolls, I guess. Dude, I need the Fist of Fate in this build, man. I should craft a Fist of Fate and equip it. Such a raiment. I mean, it's pretty tanky, yeah. 9 million toughness. You could give up. How should I give up? A third. It's 1/3 less toughness. I'm gonna go from 9 million to like 6 million. By just making a normal raiment instead of a mythic. That's crazy. You thought the Sorc died. You thought wrong. But I can make it happen if you want. Star 100. Fist of Fate worth if not mythic? No. As a normal unique, like a 50.5% damage upgrade, so that's like worse than, you know, the typical aspects by far. Plus you have to deal with the shitty stats. It has main stat and lucky hit. So usually you want to roll off the lucky hit. And then you're still stuck with main stat. So it's like a relatively terrible item as a normal unique. Plus, you know, you actually have the Fist of Fate effect, right? You don't actually want that Fist of Fate, you know, high and low roll thing. You just use it because it's good, you know. But in this case, it's not good. But as a mythic, it is significantly stronger than normal. Because of how the math works with how Fist of Fate is calculated with the average. So the top end gets 30% larger, giving it a 390% top end. And then you know, for the average bonus, it is, you know, like the 1 plus 390 divided by 2. So that is like 195.5. So minus 100, that is like a 95.5% bonus from having a mythic version. So that's like almost twice as much of a damage bonus from having a mythic Fist of Fate instead of a regular. And 95%, even with like a main stat roll on the thing, is very hard to beat, you know? You need like some pretty good aspects on your build. So basically late game, if you don't have already a unique love, and you don't have like crucial aspects that you need to put in your build, It's just gonna beat like any of the like, you know, damage aspects basically. The Fist of Fate. If you get a Mythic Fist of Fate. But the thing is, like, a Mythic Fist of Fate is like a unicorn, kind of, right? Like, there's no boss that drops it. You can't target from it. Like, it just never drops, right? So the only way to get it is like through crafting. So basically, you have to get all of your other Mythics and then craft the Fist of Fate. I mean, this is actually kind of okay with the Arclash. This seems kind of fine. Red 505. Maybe just gonna like play this a little bit and try a few things. You have a bunch of glyphs here, 104. I guess you can try those. What about Shard of Erathiel Charm? That does not exist. Any classes this season rivaling Barb damage at all? I mean, in damage, yeah, we can rival the Barb with, you know, Druids, Rogues. Close with Rogue, I guess. They're not quite on a level, but they're pretty good. I guess Spearborn. Firewall is also pretty high up there, but it's not really the same. I hate that there's no Shard of Voxstorm. I don't know. I think at some point, you know, a certain build archetype it's fine if like something like a basic attack build is forced to use this item. You know, it's just kind of like how it works, and having like a few things like that is not bad, I think. It's like, okay, I make a basic build, I use Vox. I think that's okay. Sorc is above Barb and Pit right now. Yeah, but at what cost? Yo, Nick, hi. More testing we still need. Maybe someone runs a new boss. You got keys for anything. I wouldn't mind a bit more data on bosses in general if you want to compile your data, right? Just like the way that I did it, right? This is like, okay, keys, how many mythics, how many boss mythics, how many iconic mythics, how many random mythics, how many Belial spawns, I guess, doesn't hurt. How many Nemesis there spawns. Can be very simple, honestly, so whatever you got. This Arclash thing is actually kinda doing okay. Surprised. I guess if like the Vox is actually not working for the Spark, but it is working for the Arclash, then that kinda makes sense. Like this is kind of the ×5 that Arclash might be missing here. Sorry, the Spark might be missing if it's not working. But yeah, this Arclash build, but you're not pressing Arclash, so... Like, I feel like if I want to play an Arclash build, I want to press Arclash, right? I don't want to just like do Vox Omnium. Like I want to cast Arclash and, you know, swipe them. Now I'm just like spamming this Thunderbolt thing. Which is also like, you know, cool and all, but it's not really the same, you know? If I want to play in a real Arclash build. But it's actually doing okay. This is decently fast. Let's see if I can like pump this a bit behind the tiers. It can be perma TP of enemies, that's not bad. Can go Azure jump or AoE. Yeah, but I feel like almost every single build I've tried so far was always, you know, they usually didn't have AoE problems. Like Sorc is like a big AoE class. You know, it's always the boss that's the problem. There was like chain lighting that was pretty good on boss. So maybe here I can do some stuff. Actually, I could have tried this on chain lighting. Maybe I'm gonna go back and try like an Azure up there because the boss damage was so good. Maybe. Guys, we advanced into post-Torment 12 territory. Good. Tier 105, guys, okay? Are you ready? Do proc pain gauges enough if I start there? I guess another skill would be better. So I'm thinking about maybe swapping it. It might be a little bit on the too slow side. Like chain lightning with 12 chains is kind of nice. Because it's gonna have pain gauges instantly everywhere. I also need to check the animation length again. I don't recall it. Like, I tested this the other day, but I should have written down actually which one is a fast and which one is a slow core skill. But Ice Shot is like the most resource efficient, so it's very easy to get going with Crown of Lucian equipped. But Crown of Lucian is definitely an issue. And if you use the other core skills, you're gonna have to really invest into resources. Like right now, I have resource gen and resource cost reduction on the crown itself. It comes with resource cost reduction. But I guess it would be nice to not even put any of that, right? And then put some defensive stats. But I see pain gauges on pretty much everything all the time. And you also have some lightning spears going. You have a Hydra sometimes. So I think it's not a problem. Golden Epiphany useful for anything on Rogue. I've seen a death trap setup running Golden Epiphany actually. Could definitely go back to some Rogue cooking at some point of Golden Epiphany. Definitely not for any build that runs Narrow Eye. So Narrow Eye needs the full set. If you care about like the extra basic procs and stuff. Oh. Nice freeze there in the middle of the explosion. Not like that. Think about Titan and Halo, didn't get mine. I didn't get it. Was that duration or death effect? Yeah. I mean, I would definitely save the Golden Epiphany in PvE, and you can try to cook something. I didn't really use it. Rogues have relatively decent sets, but I think you could try some stuff. Like Blood Mad is pretty strong. If you want to do Blood Mad shenanigans on the Rogue. You messed up by not enabling crossplay at the right time. It could be the crossplay thing, but I had my crossplay on well before the patch and well before the leaderboards closed. I had like, you know, the entire day or like 2 days in advance or something. I'm not even sure if I had crossplay off when I did my push. It might have been on even during the push, and I still didn't get my reward. So Like, why is that even a thing, right? Like, what is that crossplay thing? It doesn't even tell you, right? Like, imagine how many people didn't even know about this, that they have to have crossplay on when they go to the tower obelisk. They're completely cooked, man. Anyway, we can do a few more glyph levels, so I added 106 guys. Moving up. Feels good almost being able to one-shot T12 Mephisto with Roa. Yeah. Like a well-optimized Roa with like Rustbit and Dirk and whatever. He can destroy Mephisto. I'm thinking about, like, I kind of want to like not rip my rogue right now, right? But I have like 50 Cruxes. So I want to run those at some point. And I'm probably gonna like, make like a bosser rogue and then do it. But it's gonna be after... Well, I have to get a rank 1 at some point, right? I have to first fix a rogue bug and then I can get a rank 1 and then we can kill a rogue, basically. Yeah? So that's the strat right now. Let's see what happens before we're done with the season. And then what else? And then season 15. It's gonna be glorious. Remember when I'm going to add Arena in the L3? What the heck? Kind of crazy that this was actually axed, right? Because it seemed pretty good from what we saw from the footage and stuff. And at least in like vanilla D3 before RS, you know, with like just like vanilla class design and items and so on, I think that would have worked pretty well. Right? Before they introduced all the craziness. Face Panda and I've only won in the PvP arena. Let's go. Is T10 for average player good to farm mythics? You can't touch T12 yet. I mean, it's obviously better going T12, but T10 is sort of like the soft cap. So it's okay to farm on T10. Make Casino Sorc, Thunder King, Fist of Fate, Lightning Set. Nice. And Spark with the glove. For the extra 1 to 9 chances. Let's go. Hello, Minnie. How's it going? You picked up a 3-star glove and you landed in your BP. It turned into 2-star. What is BP? Sounds miserable. Yeah, that's what we're here for, right? You're playing Sorc. Danger. Isn't that the whole point? But I must say, like, the last few days have certainly lowered my expectations for builds. Like, after playing Rogue and just vibing, man. Like, even Warlock last season and stuff. Like, I was gaming there compared to this, man. Holy. What happened? The nice detox there, this is crazy. And the thing is that Rogue doesn't even feel OP. Rogue just feels right, you know? Rogue is like the thing that everyone should be. You know, everyone should be a Rogue, guys. Go Rogue. Livy already understands that. Yo, Greybeard. Thanks for the prime, by the way. Appreciate that. Inventory. I mean backpack, BP, okay. I was like, what is that? Okay. Anyway, maybe you were just... Maybe you didn't see it properly? Are you sure it was 3-star and now it's 2? Seems strange, I've never seen anything like that. Oh, this boss dies way faster than the other one. Actually, I realize I need to like TP away, right? Like when I staggered, I need to like TP away because it's up to 150% damage based on distance. Dude, never need a conjure or glyph, man. Gonna be great. At the end of every hardcore season, the PvP tournament. Let's go. I've done it once actually, where I killed off my characters in PvP. It was kind of fun. Wouldn't mind doing that again. We need to do it every season, everybody would grind so hard. Yeah, I think that's a bit optimistic. I mean, hard to motivate people to play hardcore. It's even harder to motivate people to voluntarily finish off their characters in PvP. Hey, it's okay. I think the game is more fun if the journey is slower, but they show people like to get to T12 in 12 hours. Yeah, I mean, I understand, right? I think it's good if it... Like, 12 hours is definitely a bit fast. But also 12 hours is like world record territory, right? And if world record pace is that, maybe that's okay. You know? On like, you know, the best build with a good strategy and everything. So... maybe slightly slower is okay. But the problem is that like the curve towards the end is just kind of like too steep, right? Like by the time you have these 12 hours, you have most of the important stuff to actually do T12. And then, you know, you have like kind of smaller and smaller incremental upgrades. And we need to kind of like delay that a little bit. We still have like some bigger stuff to look forward to, I guess, later in the tournaments. Because else you're just gonna hit like this brick wall. Or it's just like the tournament jumps need to be more smoothed out. I got these like super tiny jumps for the first tournaments. And then you have these like sort of gigantic jumps with the small incremental upgrades in the later tournaments. And I think that needs to be smoothed out a bit more. I don't know what to build on max right now. It's just experimenting and stuff. Like all my Sorc builds are just like cooking and, you know, trying stuff. You see a lot of stuff flying. We're doing Vox, Copium, Arc Lash. That's what we're doing right now. It's actually pretty decent. For Sorc standards at least. This might actually be the strongest build I've done so far on this class. It doesn't say much. But as Danger would say, it's better than nothing. What is that boss's weapon? So glowy. I didn't see it. Yeah, this is you cast a core skill and that triggers a basic skill. And that is our Arc Lash. So we shoot ice shards, that triggers Arc Lash. The ice shards and my pets also apply the pain gouges, so the Arc Lash hits like the entire screen. Got a Mythic Etna from Pandemonium Reaper. Yo, Mythic Etna is insane. No more Pally. I'll do more Pally, don't worry. We finished for the day at least at the Pally. Back to the Sorc a little bit now. I'm planning to play both a little bit. That kind of effects it's usually the other way, like trigger a base, cast a basic, trigger a core. Yeah, for a Sorc, that's how it works, yeah. What the hell? He stunned me. Wait, how did he stun me while he was staggered on top? That was kind of crazy. Yo, the raid from the baby. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Oh, here's a guy. Dude, this guy is tanky, man. What? He's like tankier than it was. They're going to these Giga Chat Kazura dudes. What is happening? Okay. Living bee. Hope you had a good stream. the rest of it. Enjoy your evening now. Well, that's very late actually, right? In that case. A good night, I guess. Oh, you had a shout out? Okay. The great wise rogue advice. I tried at least. I tried to fix her, guys. Oh, I think we're doing pretty well actually. It was pretty fun. I'll try to catch up on Paragons a little bit. Then should be easier as well. I know you are devoted. Okay guys, do we do 107? We do 107. Look at this guys, a Sorc in tier 107. Never before seen. And no rips today as well, Livy. Very good. It's just a 10-minute break somewhere. The damage number looks hella big on stuff of Saray. That stuff of Saray is like absolute dog. Because it only works with kills, like you can't kill any boss with that. What are you gonna do? And if you want AoE damage, you're probably better off with something like Azure Wrath or so. One day we'll acquire Shadow Vow and Spiritborn. Yeah, try the Gamba. Shadow Vow can be Gambat pretty easily with Obols. Do Nightmare Dungeons or Escalation Dungeons with Obol Reserve. And get many Obols. I meant the Rogue, of course, Kaikev, okay? I can fix the Rogue. Oh. I stood in something. Lost my stone. Hey Monkas, how's it going? Do Obol Mythics get craft attack as well? Well, actually, since they come from a vendor in town... No, actually, they do not get it. Yeah, so the Obols are safe. But they don't have to be, you know? There's probably someone at Blizzard like this, actually. Maybe we should introduce that feature too. Craft attack everywhere. I mean, did you really loot that mythic? That comes from the boss chest, you have to interact with that chest, you know? You open it with your key. I think that deserves a craft attack, if you ask me. Just make that crafted. One mythic, guys. If you really want to have all your mythics fully attacked out, you have to find them out in the wild. You know? From a random mob in Helltide. And that's the only way. Not from a tree of Whisper Cache. Definitely not from the Obols. And boss loot? I mean, okay, there's one advantage, right? Being out of boss jail, so that's kinda good. Dude, I could actually get behind the idea, you know? Make boss chests a craft attack. I don't want to farm it that much. Oh man. But I think we have like a bigger problem to solve, to be honest. The glasses are amazing. Thank you. Yeah, sometimes people redeem points. You have some points redeemed for that, and then I have to wear them. But sometimes I like to wear them just to be nerdy. This is actually still pretty smooth 107 here. I wonder how the T12 lab bosses will go. Let's just level a few glyphs while we at it. While we have a build that actually does something. In a few words, how does the build work? We are spamming the lightning ice shard, and then we have Vox Omnium that triggers Arc Lash. And then we have Pain Gorgeous that spreads it to the entire screen. And the rest is mostly just damage buffs. Right now I'm going for a push. Well, on the Sorc, I'm not really planning like a lot of like pushing for now, because I want to kind of go through the whole class first. And we are on a good way right now. We've done a lot of like 20 different things now or something. So we're getting there. It's like another day maybe. Then I've probably like at least clicked every skill once. But yeah, maybe gonna do a bit of light pushing on a Sorc or so. I don't really care if this character dies, I guess, at some point. But for now I wanna take it easy. Danger. That is it. Oof. The boat without sails, enjoy the ride until we meet a waterfall. The small things are the ice shards, yeah, it's a Thunderbolt variant. So I use this. It doesn't have like it doesn't have any utility. It's mostly just there for like low cost. It costs very little because I have Crown of Lucian. And you would have to like, kind of invest into resources more if you want to use one of the others. Like Chain Lightning or Charge Bolts have a bit of utility going on. There's like Crackles and there's... Actually, maybe I should do Chain Lightning and try to get it to work. Because there's a pretty good aspect where for your Crackles you get extra damage and attack speed. So you could get half the attack speed of accelerating, but also like 60% damage. It's kind of nice actually. If I can get the resources worked out. And with less attack speed, it might be easier to actually make this work here. I'm gonna try Chain Lightning actually. Salic Rain of Arrows is not okay. You're able to hit 19 trillion without Azarath. At a target dummy, or what are you trying to do? But Salic, that seems kinda monka, man. I don't think this is really the way at all. Salic, Roa. I mean, we don't really have like so much resource scaling, it's just the resource boots. So Salic should be somewhere in the range of like 70% DPS improvement, I would say. Assuming you don't have any other downsides of, you know, shitty stats on your Salic. No other mythic that he could have crafted. And you actually refill those resources properly. Like usually Salic is good for like double resource scaling, like, you know, Ramalatni plus Hoda or some shit. And I mean, okay, like the Barbs are using Salic right now. But it sounds sus. It was in hordes. Damn. Yeah, maybe the combo actually works properly and you're kind of fine with Salic. That's interesting. Good idea, I guess, but I don't think it's really stronger necessarily. I can use Epiphany with Cold Roar. That's probably not the greatest idea. Although, I mean, you don't really need a Heartseeker. So maybe you can. like Blood Mad, I guess, is one thing. Gladiators is another, and then I don't know, something. I haven't tried the Golden Epiphany. But I really like Golden Epiphany on a Sorc. Like, the Sorc sets are so shit. I just put Golden Epiphany in half my builds. Hey, Michael. You have any tips for the lunatic build? Yeah, I have a tip. Read the guide, I guess. Watch my video from last season. It's like still largely the same. I'm not sure what you're expecting right now, so what should I say?
Feeling lucky, mainlander?
Not 9, guys. Reroll Barb. I mean, the lunatic build is relatively easy. It just kind of works. I guess don't spend too much time transformed. Like the transformation and the auto lunatics don't do that much damage. It's mostly your attacks. Make sure you keep up your important buffs, like the Sigil of Summons for the bosses and stuff like that. You don't want to get too low on dominance, because I think I reworked the Paragons to include the what's the Dynamism board, I think it's called. So you want to keep your dominance high. Don't jump too much, basically. But yeah, it's not a very complicated build. Shadow Step. I tried. Ava, you're trying too many things. I thought I'm trying too many things. But you definitely are trying too many things. You don't get YNGR pit, you need to destroy the shrines to get them. You mean a tower? Yeah, it's kinda stupid, like most people just skip them. Like, it doesn't really make any sense. I mean, okay, maybe it would make sense if they were just like unkillable. You know, that would be a good start, you know, if they had like a quarter of their HP or something, then maybe this would make some slight sense. But either way. Another thing I covered from D3, but worse. Unlucky, man. Everyone needs to train his model. He needs to feed the data to Ava GPT. I cleared 130 of that. Dude, that's actually crazy. 130. Is that poison dash or what? 130 on dash, man. Like better than the entire fucking Sorc class. And the Necro. Man, look at those glyphs go. One playing answer be good here. You cannot trigger a different element. You have to have the same element on your basic and core. And then I want to use the elemental constellation. This is kind of good aspect. I mean, unstable could be nice, but the triggered spells don't actually trigger the basic from box. Will people, as someone asked earlier, will people who play casual amounts of time notice a mythic increase in the patch? It mostly comes down to how many bosses you farm. If you go farm bosses, yeah, you'll get some mythics. They did dope, but you know, there's a lot of mythics, and it's hard to get the right one. Okay, let's see if we can make this work. Oh. It's rough, actually. How did I do the chain lightning stuff last time, actually? I did make it work, but I think it was also a different ring, right? I think I had another resource ring instead of the galvanic. And do we really care about the galvanic? Maybe we don't. Great resource.
Stones to cut, gems to set. Keep your treasures close.
I need space. Search for crack. Piercing static actually is the one. So now we have 25% less attack speed, roughly. It depends on how many crackle charms we have. We can have 12 maximum, but it's more like I'm sticking at 10 or so. Yeah, we have starters at home, guys. 25 resource, 15 LCR. Now it works. Oh, kiss this link is broken, by the way, I can't see this. Okay, let's try this actually. I think this might be more damage. You kill for the frost variant, but okay, so which one? Which one are we talking about? Like a hit chance resource goes a long way on chain, I think. I tried that, but it didn't really feel that way at all. Because, okay, if you don't do power flux, here you actually get multiple hits. But here you get like one hit on the boss. You get like no lucky hit. It's only power flux where it actually like hits multiple times. And I guess I could do that. I do like a resource. Which build am I following? I am the build. I wish I had something like PoE Ninja in D4. Yeah, guys. Just give it another 4 expansions. And we're gonna have the technology. Expansion 6, guys. It's gonna fix everything. Yeah, but it seems nice actually. Definitely seems like more damage. And we have the resources. I am wudijo. Joe Note, who are you? Yo, this is actually... This is going somewhere, guys. Slowly. We're getting somewhere. Holy man. We're farming 110. And on a good run, this can be 90 seconds actually. With our starters at home, actually. Wild. All you need is 3 Mythics, 300 Paragon, and a Golden Epiphany Seal, guys. You got that? Actually, we actually go collect the crackles. They don't spawn. Yeah, that kind of sucks actually. The crackles are spawning like pretty close. So I have to like... It's a bit awful for the boss because you want to be far away from the boss if you can. Where's my stone? Fuck. You only have 5 out of 7 aftermath. Any tips? Gamble more rings. Upgrade the ancestors with resource prism. My favorite Sorc build this season. I think my favorite was charge bolt so far. The surging charge, you shoot like 15 bolts 2 times, 3 times sometimes at once. That's really cool. They need to make that good. That needs to be better and it's gonna be really fun. And I need to make it bounce. I need bouncy bolts. That's what we need. Okay, let's try a levels actually. How fast is Grégoire? Yeah, the charge bolts build was like alright, but I couldn't really break into a comfortable T12 farming of it. So it's just like lacking a bit. But it was fun. It'll be funny. You open a guide, be like, oh, 1 sec, that doesn't look right, edit it and go back to following it. I mean, it does definitely happens that I make a guide and I realize, oh, this is something I should adjust, or, you know, this is something I should change, or, you know, I figured out, okay, this thing is buggy, or whatever, right? Okay. This feels like a little bit worse on levels than like chain lightning builds. Like the actual chain lightning builds. Dude, I wonder if we can combine the two. What if I just play chain lightning, but we also have arc lash? Nah, we don't have the axial, we don't have the weapon. Not gonna go anywhere, I guess. Man, imagine you could actually scale 2 builds, sorry, 2 skills at the same time, man. That would be crazy. You're on Paladin today too? I've already done like Paladin for like, I don't know, 5 hours today earlier. Kind of done with Paladin for now. I got a double GA unique charm. What is happening? Soulbread. Okay. I want a second button that does damage, man. That would be insane. And not necessarily even a second button. Like, I'm holding down chain lightning and that trigger walks, right? But it would be cool if like chain lightning was like my single target thing. And then have like the, you know, arc lash, AoE, pain gorger stuff. I think the unique charm I just found was actually my first double GA unique charm. I have one with 1 here. That was a Drogonan's Anguish, guys. Insane. I mean, this is actually something you will potentially even equip, right? Instead of the ring itself. So maybe I should save it. Lightning Frostbolt, man. Holy. Yeah, this is like completely hopeless. 103. It arcs 1 to 3 times and additional enemies doing 103 damage. And what's the base? Ugh. Yeah, that seems completely hopeless. Like, Arc Clash actually has a bit of base damage, and then you have this, you have the extra. You can try it. Do I have to change anything for it, actually? Yeah. Probably not. Okay, we can just send it and see what happens. It has vulnerable built in, which is kind of comfy. And barrier built in. Pierce. You don't actually need to pierce when you have pain gorges, I guess. So it's really vulnerable, so you have like faster vulnerable. For blasting might be kind of nice. Barrier 2% up to 6%. What? Like, it just caps at 6%, guys. What the fuck? Alright, we do the Cecil's thing. Okay, I'm gonna go down a little bit. Let's try 100 of that. You know, I don't want to overdo this. Also, I need to actually put it on the bar. Do I change anything else? I still have to crackle, mental. Then it's like the same thing. Fine. So. SSF is super fun this season. Yeah, I agree. I think one of the big wins is definitely SSF this season. Oh. Actually, it's really good coverage. Wonder how the boss damage will be. And the instant vulnerable application is kinda sweet. SSF and the maximum race made the season for me. Yeah, glad to hear that. Yo, this is fast actually. I wonder if it was just like a lucky map. But I feel like it does clear fast. So I wonder how the single target is. Okay. Okay, this is way better than I thought it would be, to be honest. I should maybe stick to this a little bit and see. Take the mana out, opt for damage on ring. I mean, this Visa thing. I have the mana node actually. Yeah, I need to double check. I mean, I could have a slightly better ring there, yeah. You can see if I can just swap the ring and have a no resource gen ring there or something like that. Let's try 105. My Sorc expectations fell so low, I'm impressed by T100. I mean, this was a pretty fast one. This was like a 60, what, 70 seconds clear or something? That is kind of good. But it might have been the lucky map. Yeah, but 60 seconds, 70 seconds is pretty good. Like, it just like has good coverage, you know, I shoot into a pack and the whole pack explodes. I do like 2-3 fallouts for the elite. So that actually works surprisingly well, I must say. I didn't think this would be so good, because of the Pain Gorger. Like, it's like Pain Gorger anti-synergy, right? Like, any skill that has like multi-hit component, only the first one counts for the Pain Gorger. But it works, actually. I guess it's because the original hit still does the Pain Gorger, and then you have the arcing. Right? This is probably why, actually. Like, the arcing is like the smaller part. And it's not getting Pain Gorger buff, but that's okay because it's smaller. It's actually fun to blast this build. But I think I might be lacking on the boss a little bit. There's 105. Yeah, I tried Frostbolt Vox. Like the actual Frost version. Shatter was okay, but not as good as this. This is significantly better, actually. Got a Rust Bitten. I could, like, drop Orsivan. And then put some stuff on the bar. I may have teleport, we can like, fly for tier 11. Maybe it's gonna take this and like chill a little bit. The new Frostbolt. Oh shit, I forgot the Rime Blood. Yeah, wait. Yeah, true, we have Frostbolt going on here. So we have this. Yeah, there's no Arc Dodge anything, but here we do this. This 100% increased damage. I have a pretty good roll here. Piercing static, we don't need the cooldown. And it should be pretty obvious if it doesn't work, so... And maybe we don't actually need the resource ring. Let's see if we can make this work. Uh-oh, Eva. Inferno charges variant and fire to be for free to be on demand. Yeah, low CPs. We don't really need a familiar for this. If you really want to make this fast, we probably have to do this. But what do we put here instead of Orsivan? It's 100%. If you can at least get like a 60% back, this would basically be like plus minus 0, right? I just replaced the 60% aspect with the 100% glove. And then we can replace the 100% charm with a 60% charm. We will be back to where we were. But we get to teleport, and that's kind of big. Well, wait a second. No, we can't do this because we lose the teleport enchant. Because as long as enchantment master is bugged, yeah, we can't do this actually. Also, why is my damage jumping up and down one all the time? What? 1. Exactly 1. Go for Tal Russia. Nah. Dude. Bloodmat alone almost beats Tal Russia, man. And also, we need to do Pain Gorges and the gloves, so we have to have that charm at least. So that's basically Orsivan and Bloodmat versus... And this set here versus Tal Russia. Like, no way. What's the Enchantment Master bug? So it does the opposite of what it says for lightning and fire. So you need to have same elements for fire and lightning builds and not different elements. So this means if I have the fire teleport, I can't do the teleport enchant. And then I don't really gain anything Because we already have the evade teleport now, so... Let's see if we get enough resources. No, we don't. We have to do the resource ring. And just a little bit of resource that you get is not much. Like, this chain lightning costs... how much? 38, man. Move the resource ring. But... 47, man. Oof. Yeah, I cast it like at least 2 times per second. There's like 100 mana per second. That's too much. I can't do that. How can you find builds for someone who doesn't have the latest expansion? You cannot. There's no one making builds for that. So you have to take a build and like figure out how important is the set or the talisman in general. Because that, you know, some builds just don't exist without it, but for other builds it's just like, okay, you're like 3 times stronger now, enjoy. So you should check that. Oh, it does not say it actually, so this is the main feature that you're missing. Wouldn't Blizzard proc Pain Gouge as well? Way too slow, I guess. Like if you want to rely on like Tarasha procs and stuff. Like the Pain Gouge spread is not a problem. Like the chain lightning easily spreads it. One thing we could consider is Power Flux and like a hit ring. Do I have to like a hit ring? I think it was this one. And I think I removed it. Ah, here. Yeah. Yeah. Still pretty tight. Like sometimes I get like the Giga procs. And sometimes I just run dry. So we're gonna go to Visa's ring and sustain it. Okay, we would concede it, right? So have this, there's... Actually... Yeah, Spittering is fine. Okay. Crossbow pierces through unstoppable... Okay. 105 is that, huh? Hi, EBR. I'm just cooking more Sorc builds. Why do you have so many people without want to play the game without the expansion? Yeah, some people just literally cannot afford it. And I think they're not doing regional pricing, at least not yet, I don't know. Could be that eventually they're going to do regional pricing. So for people that have to convert to USD or, you know, some other like major currency, like euros, in order to buy the game, you know, from like, I don't know, Turkey or some shit, like, it's cost a lot. Or like, you know, that's worst countryside. But, I guess it would be easier to just double check if Rheinbelt actually does something for this. I guess there's not really a reason to think that it doesn't. Five times 149 glyphs, guys. Holy. Almost there. It's a few more runs. I'm with 8%. I mean, you get 9 gem ups times 8. 0.72. So every 1.5 runs you get an upgrade. 3 runs for 2 upgrades. So it's like 7 to 8 runs for you actually. If you do like 3-minute clears, you're done in half an hour. Oops. I snapped the thing to like 109 straight. 25% chance. Or I can clear 125 plus in less than 3 minutes and Sorc. Yeah, I don't know, I mean, whatever you're doing, right? And if the runs are so long, right? If you do like 6-minute 125s, you can also just do 3-minute 115 and go 4%, right? So rather do that. Instead of like struggling your way through those long runs. Where's a glove? What's it this? How to make it to the pit leaderboards? You mean not on the helltides.com website? You have to like manually submit a run there. Yeah, actually I'm full, like I don't even want to eat very much to be honest. I'm gonna eat like a few bites. But the cold on 5 piece doesn't apply to flame scars. Sick. Nice. Oh, you're blasting Hell Clock? How's it going? I wanted to try it out as well. Maybe sometime next week or something. We'll see. You have a bit of torchlight now. How about the in-game leaderboards? In-game there's 2 different systems. There's a pit and a tower. Only the tower has a leaderboard. And it's off until tomorrow. Pretty hell clocky. Yeah, Tanky said it's like pretty good. Tanky's also a hell clock enjoyer. So I was wondering about more opinions. I did my glove call. Yeah. Piercing static. So let's put conceded again on this. Hey, Headman. The Exile should 90 cast on Vox. No, this doesn't work at Vox. Vox is only casts. The Exile just is like a trigger, so a cast is like specifically like, you know, you press the button. Oh shit. You're slowly running out of low tiers to run. There's actually no more glyphs now. How many hours per level it took me? 290 to 300. It was slightly less than an hour at 290 and slightly more than an hour at 300. God, these crabs, man. They're large. I'm pretty sure Vine Blood is fine. This feels worse with the normal glove. The normal glove has actually better stats. This is crit, wound, crit, cooldown. This is int, attack speed, crit, crit. Ah, okay, might be kind of the same stats. How many scarings of raw they need at 225 energy and mineral aspect? Oof, mineral. What is even a mineral? Well, you can calculate it very easily, right? You just multiply the ranks and see. Or they divide it by the ranks. So if you do aftermath. So it's here. 7.5 on the neck. So it's like 225 divided by 7.5, so you need 30 ranks. It's kind of oof. So you probably want to get a better one. I saw the other Arclash variant that both sides, but it's probably not that good. Would Lightning Spear, Fire, and Fireball combination work? I mean, if you can somehow scale both of them. I don't have too high hopes for either. All flat damage procs need 4 uses, Rakunov, Exile, Andaria. Andaria is not a flat damage proc anymore, it's now a damage echo. Rakunov is definitely pretty awful. Exile, I don't know, but probably kind of bad. Like in general, like all of the like proc stuff got kind of a big hit these days because, you know, we have way bigger weapons now, right? Like our weapon damage went like times 8 or something in the expansion. And most of these procs didn't really go up that much, maybe they went like times 2. So usually the big advantage was they had like a lot of flat damage. Plus our skill ranks also went up quite a lot, right? Like 30 skill ranks. So it's like double punch for those procs. However, there is one particular type of procs which can be valuable. Which is the elemental surge type procs. Like they can roll on every charm. So you can have 6 times those and then potentially more on the weapons. And that could be interesting. So that has potential, I think. However, Fist of Fate is now also nerfed, right? Fist of Fate doesn't have this Giga Lucky 8 anymore. So you need somebody that has like some really good Lucky 8. You can somehow like, you know, scale this elemental damage. Would be interesting to try something like a rogue, like an elemental surge rogue. There is scaling, like you can do generic aspects, generic uniques. You know, there's a lot of stuff that you can use to scale it. It's just that compared to pre-expansion, stonks went down for the procs, basically. Because our weapons went up and our skill ranks went up. And both of these things go against those type of procs. They also went up because they have higher item power, but you know, it's not the same, right? And the temper was not even changed very much, I think, at all. It's on. So maybe if we do such a strategy, it would maybe not even temper this, but it would actually just like put it on the charms and then temper, like create an attack speed on your weapons or something. Tele Stomp, Elemental Surge Cook. And Teleport has a very big lucky hit, right? Holy man, Tele Stomp. That's the Shadow Step Cook. Holy. So okay, so Eva, let us know. How did I go? Shadow Step, Cleave, LA Surge, Cook. Okay. Doing actual Shadow Step, okay. Yeah, actual Shadow Step is oof, but this like a hit thing, I think that there could be something there, so if you have like some giga lucky hit setup, like, there might be like some combo of, I don't know, like, you know, on the Sorc for example, right? Unstable currents, triggering, like a skill that has super high lucky hit and whatever. You can do maybe some stuff like that, you have the Tarasha stuff triggering. So yeah, there's some potential for these sort of things. Especially if the class is already so weak. Back to the mines. I have to get those charms now. GA proc charms, good luck. One second, guys. GA proc chance on sideless for double clone, and the clones will surely proc that stuff and do damage to it. It's gonna be glorious. Most fun Sorc build to play. Well, you won't like the answer, but it's charged bolts. To be honest, this one is kinda nice too. Kinda funny that actually, out of all these basic skills that I tried, the one that doesn't even have a unique, the Arclash doesn't have a unique. Out of all the core basic skills. They just forgot, I don't know. And this is like the best one nowadays. Well, in the past, there was like some really cursed lucky hit shenanigans going on with Shadow Clown. I hope that is fixed. I think Eva got it fixed though. Yo. Welcome back. We need something like a Firebird Sorc. We need a Sorc in general, that would be good, I think. And, you know, it would be nice if Sorc was a class right now, actually. But yeah, good luck with the Dog Rock. There's actually a real God DH now. There's a God Rogue now. Like the proper, you spin and you shoot arrows. It's a thing now. And it's really good. Oh! Shit, that was a trace. No, God, it was a seal. Got a seal, man, what? Tal Russia's free fold wave +2 to Blizzard. Yo. Insane, dude. Okay. And attack speed. Interesting. Yeah, I made a video about the God Rogue. They... How do I say that? Seijinigami. That's like an evolution of the stance and knife stuff. I'm not sure why I'm still saving all these mythic seals when you can't play to run them anyway. Like, not really can you not do it, but even if we could, it's gonna have a craft attack, so I think it's gonna win it all. Iconic mythics still not dropping. What is this? This is being looked into. We are investigating. Rob has gotten 97 mythic and 0 iconic mythics since the patch. Dude, what? 97, man. Oh my god, what is he doing? Iconic mythics are supposed to start dropping. The group jumping. Like, what is he doing exactly? What group jumping? Imagine next patch, we fix iconic mythics for real this time. And I'm playing 3.89. Yeah, it's on the same day as Grim Dawn. I think I'm gonna log into Grim Dawn actually. Why are people so obsessed with iconics? New infinite mythic unique farm bug. This will get hotfixed. It's a very promising start. And it will surely get hotfixed, guy. You know, that's like the rogue. Dude, what? Okay, dude. Okay, what the fuck? Find a party. So this is how it works. This video has 27k views, by the way. 677 likes. Okay, you just like join some random ass dude and you get another death toll chamber. Oh my god, dude. That's fucking cooked. Oof. The team is currently investigating this. We launched an investigation, guys. Okay, soon we're gonna release the mythic files. All of them. Trust. What really happened in a death toll chamber, guys? The world deserves to know.
Keep your treasures close.
Does the golden horn was not improve mythic drop rates? No, it just takes everything that's not unique and makes it gold, basically. So it has like no legendaries and stuff. I don't know how someone finds this shit this fast. Well, the thing is that, you know, they're kind of like recycling exploits, you know, every season. You know, every season there's like a new exploit, but it's just like some variation of something you've already seen. So if you already have like these like, you know, the classics, you know, the golden 5 exploits, you know, then it's very easy to just kind of go through them all and try to find some variation of it that might work now or some shit. So, you know, we had 14 seasons of exploiting. There's a lot of stuff. And a lot of stuff usually works kind of similarly. You know, like this group joining, group leaving, resetting stuff. You know, this has been done literally since day 1 in season 0 for all kinds of reasons. And then, you know, again in season 2, and again in season 5, and again in season 8, or whatever. So, you know, it's like the same shit every time. And for some reason, they never fix it. Like, or they never think about it. Like, hey, this was a problem last time. Maybe we should do something about it. I don't know, man. It's like always the same shit. Like, legit. It's like the same thing as like the Berserk ripping aspect. Just like coming back every 2 seasons with like some infinite damage bug. Or, you know. Don't be silly, okay. It's a struggle, guys. Anyway, guys, I'm going now. It's late and I'm super tired. And we did a lot of work today, actually, so it's nice. I'll be back in the morning. And we're gonna do our first raid of the season, holy. But who? Could probably raid to Panda. Or something like that. Let's do that. Why doesn't Vox Onion with Fireball trigger Frostbolt? Because it needs to be the same element. You have to match elements for Vox. Verena the pet to Merlin. I have this like bat here, so it's not Merlin. But yeah, maybe. Okay, good night guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Wudijo is on vacation again. Until next season, I guess. Let's send after Panda. Rank 1 Sorc, by the way. You got the rank 1 Halo. Wait, this is the not SSF. So you got rank 2 on not SSF. And you got rank 1 on SSF. Pretty good. A good one.